serious go, and I think it's the best one so far. Guys, the link is in the chat. Join the stream if you want to talk about some watches. All right, let's wrap up this music. Boom. Let's see. What do we have here? First impressions, guys. What is your first impression of that? I think too close to Louis Vuitton. Yo, it's too close. It looks like the Louis watch. But I love the quick change strap system. They really hit it out of the park here. It just looks like a really nice, well-designed watch. I don't see any relationship to like except those little triggers in the back for the quick release, which were totally unnecessary. But okay, it's what we get. This is what we get. Leica wants to play with some watches, and we're gonna take a look. Here we go. There's a 3 designs. I'm guessing it comes with 3 straps. You got the steel bracelet, the rubber, and some type of a cloth. What I kind of don't really dig is that the bracelets don't taper. Whoa, we're just starting already. Super chat from MJ. My thought on this watch: dial and markers I taken from Nautilus. Bracelet is from Woman's Tag Alto Ego from the 90s. Damn. Yeah, it doesn't look original, right? There's watches like this out there. So what's really the point? But you know what's going to make or break this watch? The pricing. If the price is good, then who knows how this is gonna go. Hey, Gorilla Time George, welcome to the show.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic.
Good
Finally,
thing.
like after weeks and weeks of no new watches, we finally got something new.
New but bizarre.
New
New
but
but
old.
strange. I mean, they make great lenses in my camera. I
Mm-hmm.
could say that. They kick ass. Um, I like the middle one. The middle one's okay.
With that
But
little red, black and red.
yeah, I like the rubber. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
fan of rubber. But depends on the price. It
Right.
all depends on the price.
It's all up to the price. Like how much would you pay for something like this?
No more than two.
No more than what, 2,000?
Yeah.
That's really low.
They've got no heritage. How can I? What am I paying for? I'm paying 90% of the time, or 80% of what the watch is worth, comes down to heritage. The
Mm-hmm.
rest is in materials. Where these guys have got no heritage, so I can't pay them heritage in the price. I'd have to pay them for the raw materials, right?
Exactly. It's kind of like,
Um,
why do we pay more for Leica cameras? Is because part of it is quality, but majority of the value of Leica is the heritage, right?
yeah, and there's no heritage here. These have just been born. I think that they've got a great reputation in a lens manufacturer. I
Hmm.
would pay for heritage on one of their cameras, but watches, not so much. But they've got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I think the middle one is something that, if I was at the airport, it's an airport watch for me. Sorry to say, if I
Okay.
was at the airport and I had a 2-hour delay and I
Mhm.
had 3 beers and I'm walking around the airport, that would catch my eye.
Yes. It is nice, right? Like, let's
No, I'm
not.
not saying they're rubbish.
Yeah.
No way. I'm
No,
not
no,
saying
no.
they're rubbish.
And let me show you here the wrist shots of what it looks like on the wrist. As you can see, wow. I mean, it's quality. It's really quality. Sharp angles. It looks
Yeah.
nice.
That blue's nice.
Hmm. The blue,
This
yeah.
blue's nice.
To me, it looks a little bit too much like, not there's so much Nautilus DNA here, right? Because like, look at
It's
the.
everywhere now, though, Tim. It's
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's inescapable, but okay, okay. You got these lines. The hour markers are kind of cool. You got the loom. It says automatique, right? The date is okay. It's just you know, without any stupid complications. Because let me just quickly here bring up the previous watch that they made, okay? Because what they did before was just terrible. Like.
But I got a question. Where is it made?
Where is it made?
Is it Swiss
That's a good question. It's a good question.
or is it German?
You know, it does say something here at the bottom, but it's kind of out of focus. You know what? I think it's going to be made in Germany because okay, so this is their previous watch, right? This is the L2, and as you can see here at the bottom, it says made in Germany.
Okay. And what movement is it? Is it? It's not an in-house movement, surely. They don't. They haven't got.
So this was their old model. Let me see. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they think I think they have some type of module going on there. So this previous model was $14,000. I have
What?
yeah, I know, it's outrageous. And then look at the complication. Like you see how it's such a weird watch. It's got a lot of things, a lot of weird kind of dials and knobs. Very unusual. However, the movement. Let's see. Movement. Here we go. If
It
this
looks like it's the old one looks like it's trying to be a Patek.
I don't know. Well, I have no idea what the hell the old one is trying to be. Which is
Hmm.
probably better than the new one. But I like the new one. Like, why couldn't they do like this case, but with just a simple movement, like a simple three-hander like that? Like, because you know the
Yeah.
case got a little bit of look at this case, right? It kind of looks like the camera. The the crown's got that red dot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. I see. You're
Yeah.
right. You're actually right, Tim.
You know, I met Brian the singer a couple of weeks ago, and he had this Zodiac Seawolf, and the way you change the date on that watch is by clicking the crown. So, like, it would be cool if Leica just made a watch like this, and then if you click the crown, it jumps the date. Or I don't know, you know, if you had some kind of a function, maybe a GMT function where it has a second different hand, and so that you get that nice tactile, like as if you're snapping pictures. Because like I like this design, right? It's almost like I'm looking at a Leica camera from the top here.
Do you
But the
think
new
they're
one,
banking? Do
yeah,
you think they're banking on the fact they're going to have crossover from the people that have got their cameras,
yes.
etc.? You think they're banking on that?
100%, because you know there's a lot of like I actually met a few Leica camera owners, and believe it or not, George, but it's really bad out there. It's mostly flexers who are buying Leica cameras. They don't even know how
Not
to
the
operate.
enthusiasts.
Yeah, no, they're not enthusiasts. They're people like my wife, right? She has never taken a picture in her life, right? With a professional camera. She doesn't know how to work the camera, right? And her dream is to own a Leica camera because it's cool camera, right? It's a quality piece. It's like a Rolex, right? But
Yeah.
with the camera, it's not like a Rolex. Rolex, you put it on and it's good to go. You know, a camera, you have to. There's a lot of work that goes into taking picture with a rangefinder.
I mean, to be honest with you, what saved me from my pictures was my iPhone. Just do a few adjustments and off you go. You
Yeah.
know that an SLR, forget it. If you give me an SLR, that's a mission and a half. You know, to take the image and get the white balance, get the focus in, all that jazz.
Yeah.
That's why the mobile saved my life. But I know Leica are a great, 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 great lens, and they make some great cameras. But I don't think I'm that kind of person that would go and enjoy that.
Yeah, because
You
a
know?
Leica camera is more of an artistic camera. It's about like it's about like you have to feel the camera has to be extension of your body for a Leica photographer because it's about it's all it's supposed to you're supposed to use it in fully manual mode. So as you're walking about, you're not just snapping pictures to make sure they're as accurate to what the real world looks like. No, no, no. You are like enhancing the real world. You're putting a focus on the subject that you want to, and that's why the rangefinder is so cool because it like automatic cameras they'll just focus on the face, right? But sometimes you know you want to take a picture, you want your subject to remain anonymous, right?
Yeah.
And it's about being able to know and feel how far the focus is. Like I spoke with this Leica photographer in Soho. The guy,
Mhm.
like he knows, like based on where his finger is on the trigger, he knows in real space where where the camera is focused. Like he's not even looking at the screen. He's holding it down over here by his chest.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like he can see through the camera. He's worked it so much that it's part of his body.
Well, they're definitely hoping that that sort of camera and its functionality and its client base will
Mhm.
roll over here and making a prestige watch that can give them accurate time. You know, it's obvious that the fan base there needs to flip over there. And I think what's unique about this watch is that they probably think we'd be happy to maybe sell, for argument's sake, don't quote me, 10,000 of these a year globally
Let's hope
as an
not.
add-on to our base.
Let's. I mean, we look
That's
here
just a
at,
hypothetical figure, of course.
yeah, hypothetical, of course, of course. And I watch some YouTube videos on photographers, right? And a lot of them are watch enthusiasts. Okay, like for example, Peter McKinnon, right? This is a easy example because he's like a YouTuber. He's not like a amazing photographer or anything like that, but he's a great YouTube photographer, right? And he's always wearing some kind of a Rolex. He's got the Submariner, he's got a Panda Daytona, and sometimes you get a sneak peek whenever whenever he's with his buddies, right? I remember there was a shot that. He was on a yacht, and the the guy who was driving the yacht, I'm not even sure if that's the correct word. You don't drive a yacht, right? What do you do? Like you pilot? No, you don't
Sailor,
pilot
you
it.
sailor
Oh,
yachts.
you sail it? Nah, that doesn't sound right. It sounds like oh, but
It
it was
sounds
like
weird, doesn't it?
yeah, it does
It doesn't
sound
sound it
weird.
fits it.
I get it. When I say sailing a yacht, I get this giant mast in my mind, right? But they were on electric or kind of
Yeah,
gas powered yacht. But anyways, and there was a close-up shot, and the guy was wearing a freaking gold Submariner, bluesy, and it looks so nice in sunshine. I was like, oh my god, he got that just for watching. I knew that he
just for
took,
reflecting the
yeah,
blue.
yeah, yeah. But like photographers, for example, another really known YouTube photographer is Kai W. Right? He's got like a Pepsi. He's got a few watches that whenever he's doing like a new lens review, he'll kind of flash just a little bit of the watch, and that's like he intended that because he's a watch guy. But and then, so what does Leica do? Leica's like, hey, their company, they're gonna. I feel like Leica wants to move into a bigger space, into a brand space, because that red dot icon is so, um, um like iconic, right? And
Mm.
they've been doing all these Hodinkee collabs, right?
But again, they don't need to sell a lot. They can sell it to their
Yeah,
database and build from there their customer loyalty. And
yeah,
if you go back to that previous image, that movement's not bad. But
yeah.
for 14, 15,000, the watch guys and everybody watching, they're not really going to spend that type of money for a Leica. They would probably, put it in top five piece. But there's a lot of people that don't follow the top five and they'll buy it because of its prestige brand awareness in the lens arena. And it's someone, and it's obvious. See those straps, they come off, right? You can
Yes.
see the quick fast.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yep.
they're probably going to think, why don't I get an accurate timepiece? Do you know what I mean? So they probably could even sell 500 and 1,000 and they'll be happy, especially at 10, 12, 13 grand. But I don't think a lot of people in the community, when I say community, I'm talking worldwide watch community, would
Mhm.
pick it up. Because I think if you did a vote or poll, who would buy this? It'll be slim pickings. I think everybody's going to invest their money in a proper watch company. For me, I'd
Yep.
rather buy a GLC
I feel
all
like
day long.
anyone who knows anything about uh, watches would stay away from a Leica watch. Like that's just, that's just not. They're known for their engineering of their cameras, right? So maybe they
That's what
thought,
they're banking on.
yeah, maybe they thought, hey, we got we're known for our engineering. What's another thing that's like a camera?
Exactly.
Oh, wow! By the way, look at that. The sound. It's like a camera. See, this is. I just realized Leica has like two meanings.
Exactly.
Like
That's a good thing.
like
Yeah.
yeah, like something. Yeah, it's also a
Like
like.
whatever they want it to be.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a watch. It's a Leica watch. Shit, that sounds so weird. My brain is freaking out. Okay.
But you know,
Uh,
they actually they supply a lot of third part. They supply a lot of big brand cameras back in the day as well. People like Panasonic were using their lenses for their cameras when they used to make cameras before the mobile phone market killed that part of the business for them. But so they're notorious for what they do. But if you look at this particular timepiece or the previous ones, it's not. It doesn't wow you. It doesn't inspire you. You know, the horology buyers, which are most of the buyers on the channel and the community, they don't aspire. You know, they don't think, oh wow, it's inspirational to own a Leica watch. It's for their fan base and good for them. I think their fan base, a portion of their fan base, because as you said, there's a lot of people that know their pieces, that know Leica as a camera, but they're not necessarily going to go and buy a watch that's got Leica. It's probably the nerdy crowd that will probably do that. You know, most
that's
people
right.
that got
That's
Leicas are
right.
buying everything else.
And I think the kind of a clientele, George, that buys Leica cameras, like for like it is. If I were to buy one, right, it would be like the freaking holy grail for me. I would baby the fuck out of it, right? I would just be taking care of it, and I'll be worshiping this camera, right? But like majority, and I'm like 95%. They're people who just walk in and they just like, yeah, I want the M11 and like three or four lenses, and it's not even a big deal for them. They're just like, yeah, it's just but they because they're on a different level, and they would just want the best one, and they can afford it. It's not a big deal. Um, and then they might see this thing like, oh, you guys also make watches? Well, let's get it. And it does look really well engineered. And you know what that can do? It can take that guy who just wanted to get into watches and can introduce them to automatic watches. And I can see from this watch, somebody doesn't go into Rolex. They go like into Pateks, Vacherons. They don't like even look at like lower range stuff.
You know, what'll be very interesting is where they position. You know, what's going to be very, very interesting is where and what stores they will position themselves in, alongside which brands are they going to push themselves if it's an in-store purchase and not an online purchase. You know, that'd be interesting because if they position themselves in those stores that are multi-brand, mid-tier,
Yeah.
I think they're gonna struggle because it's putting the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. But I think if they position themselves, I don't know, in a store where there's Breitling, um, it can't. I don't think you can
So
position near
I
attach.
can tell you where Leica was at London Jewelers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because when I went to the London Jewelers event, the last Saturday with Buckley, Christian was there, a bunch of other people, and they actually sell Leica cameras right next to watches, and it was positioned between the Leica stand was positioned between Patek Philippe and Bulgari.
That's that's
That's where they put the stand. Yeah.
that's mm, that's crazy. I don't think. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe they were just trying that as a.
Because they were moving it around. It used to be last time when I was there. The Leica was the display was next to, how would you say, they have this area where you go upstairs. It's actually the where the Bulgari was. Leica was there, and I don't know, actually. I think Bulgari was in a section with the jewelry, but they finally brought Bulgari onto the floor, and they moved Leica from where the Bulgari now stands to closer to Patek, kind of sandwiched in between. So yeah, but it's not like in the front. It's a kind of a weird position where it stands. Actually, let's see, maybe I can kind of illustrate it. Let's see here. But
Before you brought this up today, I'd never heard that Leica were making watches, and it's really bizarre that they would. It's not bizarre. It's just strange sometimes how these manufacturers try to flip flop, and they're going into timepieces. I don't know.
Yeah, right. It's
again, they don't need to sell that many, and if they're in certain stores, at that price.
So this is kind of how they change it. So this is Bulgaria, right? So they got the stairs here. These are the steps, and this is where they put the Leica. So this is like here is the main entrance. So you can go through the main entrance. They got Cartier over here on this wall, but you can go around, and there's the Patek is here. You got Leica, so you can navigate like that, and you can go to more jewelry this way. And Bulgari is here. You can come out here. They got like mid-tier brands here, but then if you go in the back, that's where they got the Omega and Rolex.
I think that's a temporary situation. I mean, at the end of the day, I think maybe they paid a lot of money to be there for a specific time. In these retail outlets, they pay premiums to be in different places, and that's how a lot of the watch people make their money who have got stores in charging premiums to be. I mean, they're pretty close to Patek, so
right.
I think they're trying to get that comparison. Look, if you don't want to wait for a Patek, you can go for a Leica to some novice, let's say.
And also, how a lot of people, they want to take pictures of their watches. So, and that's why they kind of also have Leica there. It's like, hey, you want to upgrade your photography because, and also like that area, I don't think anybody would buy anything less than Leica because the neighborhood is ridiculous. But yeah, Leica. So what do you think of this? So that was their old model, right? You can see a kind of amateur design, especially from the top down. Right? I don't really dig this design, but then we go from here to here, which is a more of a wristwatch design. There, they were trying to be more of a camera than the camera watch or watch camera. And here they're going straight into just there's nothing to tell us that this is a Leica. I was actually confused, George. I thought, is this like a different Leica company? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, sometimes there are brands.
They completely moved away from trying to show some of their cameras, but that's trying to be a Nautilus, a round Nautilus.
George, I genuinely thought this was like a different Leica, completely unassociated with the Leica cameras. Like, that's how jarring this was. I was like, wait, is this a Leica cameras, or is this like some George Leica, Swiss watchmaker?
Do you know what really pisses me off? So I'll tell you what really pisses me off. When these unknowns, let's call them, jump into the watch arena, they take a bit from here, a bit from there, and they have an amalgamation of a piece that they think is in style and try and sell it. If you bring up the Nautilus style, that is very similar, and they've just thought, let's be smart, let's make it round, let's change, put maybe an AP type bracelet on, and look, we got the best of everyone. But that's not the way.
That's true. Ooh.
That's exclusive to you, and get your audience in.
Let's bring up a Nautilus here, 5711 for comparison.
Check the hour markers as well. It's almost very similar.
Boom. Right there. Okay. Oh, yeah, even the two batons at the top. Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
On. And you got the line, right? Like I said, line.
That's what they've done. And they've taken the AP bracelet style, not exactly, and they've created a Frankenstein.
I actually I think this looks really close to the new Louis Vuitton tambour, but I don't think there's a way that they could have found out about the tambour. But here, let me just show you this one as well. Oh man, Louis Vuitton by comparison looks like a saint. Can I get an image? Come on. Okay, here. This is pretty good. Yeah, you see that bracelet? How? Well, yeah. I guess there's no intermediate links. Oh, you know what else this bracelet reminds me of? Oh, George. I think maybe your audio cut out.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're back. You're back.
Yeah, yeah.
There's also. Oh my God, so close to the Moser Streamliner. Jesus. Wow. I mean, it's look at the links, right? They even have the same kind of a wave pattern here.
Yeah.
Oh, except you do get a quick change strap system, which doesn't exist on the Moser. Yeah. How about that?
Is there any pictures of the movements on the new ones? That'd be
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see the movement is actually pretty good. But how much? I was really excited about this quick change strap system because that how easy it looked, but I think they might have over engineered it. It's like it's too look at the strap looks so bulky. What is
Yeah, but with these rubbers, you got to try them on. Don't let the image deceive you. It could be really comfy. It could be really comfortable, but you can't really just base it on the look. But I actually think now that this is not bad. Oh, that's pretty
the
cool. I like the
movement?
way they've done the red bun.
Oh yeah. No, the back looks fantastic. I'm just worried that this whole kind of mechanism, the way it interacts, it might be too bulky, and maybe on some wrists it wouldn't wear well. Like I don't. We're gonna check the size right now, but I hope it's not like too stiff because it's always nice. You know how if you look at the AP like 15500, 15400, you know how those first two links that come off
Create
the
the arch.
yeah, they're not really bendable. Like they don't they don't
But for some
articulate.
reason, it works really well.
Huh?
For some reason, AP have got it down to a fine art where
Yeah,
that.
and they improved it since then. But so, like those first link doesn't move at all, I think, and the second one is kind of stiff. But yeah, here I feel that might be a similar issue. But look at the movement. I mean, that's from DLC. Yeah,
And how
it's
much is this one?
well. Let's see. I'm worried. I'm worried to find out. You want to take a guess? How much would you pay for this? You said 2,000. That's out of the window.
It's only because
Especially,
there's no heritage. It's not heritage.
it's not.
It's like bringing me a really fast car comparable to, let's say, a Ferrari that sells for 120, and you say I want 95, and I'm saying for what? Why would I pay that? It's not appealing.
It's not appealing.
Okay, I've gone up now. If I was in the airport, missed the flight, 2 hours to spend, had at least 3 beers, and talking to some blonde girls to my right, I would go up to 4.5.
Billy in the chat says, "Wow, things must be really bad in the watch world. Almost 30 minutes with the same watch." Yo, Billy,
We need to review.
heck?
We need to get into details.
Yeah, we're getting into details. We're talking here more about more than just this stupid
We're
watch.
talking about what's happening in the watch business, why they came up with this, why are they using
Watch
Patek's
and camera.
features, and what's happening in the camera business,
Yeah,
bringing good content.
there's a new lens out, George. Canon released a new lens. And yesterday, I watched like 3 hours of footage about this lens. It's so amazing. Anyways, I'll show you guys later.
You might want to refer to the chat, Tim, because we're getting
Yeah.
some prices people would want to pay, which is
Ooh,
interesting.
ooh, here we go. $7,207 to 300 $8,638. David, come on. I would expect you to be a little bit more precise here. Okay, give me the cents as well. Logan Hall says 14,000. Okay, that's just like their old watch. And then we've got Tim G 6,500. 500. Tim G's always a low ball. Oh, it's so hard to work with Tim G. Kyle, I bet it's 6 to 9,000. Guys, this I swear to God, I did not check the price of this watch. But if I had to guess, I think it's like 25,000 to
No,
30,000.
no, I bet you they're marketing it at 12. I'll have a bet, and I don't bet
I think
recently. I bet 12K.
25 to 30. 25 to 30. They're that delusional. Are you
Is that
ready?
is that facts? Is that what you're saying? 25 to 30?
Oh no, maybe not. We'll check right now. Oh, actually no. That's actually pretty good. Look at this. Pricing will start at $675. Oh,
What?
yeah.
6,000, not
6,000.
600.
Yes, it's 6,700 it's $6,775. And
You, that's a rubber strap piece, right?
right, steel example on the strap, and the tops out for 8,150. Oh man. So
I think they're gonna sell them, because at
that's
that price point, you bring on you bring on the people that aren't experts and are new to the watch game, and they're gonna say, "Bang! There's my credit card. Thank you." You know,
uh yo, this is cheap, George. This is cheap. It's cheap. I'm excited. Think about it. For 6,000, you're basically getting a Nautilus for 6 with a quick change strap system. What other brand is giving you that much? Louis Vuitton basically released this same watch for 20,000. Um, George says he was close. Yeah, it was close, but you know what? You didn't get those cents. We needed the cents.
damn it.
Yeah.
But you know what? So I'll tell you something. You could actually flex this as the first round wannabe Nautilus that's coming out. I don't know. I think it's a little bit of I think it's out there, and
Mm.
I'm definitely still on the airport lounge. Free beers. MJ
True.
raises a good MJ raises a really good point. He would pay 1,000 for every beer consumed. So you think about it.
6 beers? Hell yeah. Is Leica
But
better than Omega?
you know what really does them well is the fact it's made in Germany.
Yeah.
I've got like a sweet spot for that. I like the German brands. You know, it makes a change from made in Switzerland. I do think they've now that they've come down, they will do numbers to people that are, you know, not enthusiasts. People will buy them, and you know, it'll
This
be
is
interesting.
you're right. Like this is actually a good price for it's a fair price for a watch for someone who's not interested in all the heritage stuff, right? Because if I George, I thought this was gonna be like 25
But
grand. Like look how
but
much a
let's do the
Swiss brand would
scientific thing,
bend you over as well.
Tim. Let's do the scientific thing. For 6,000, whatever it was, what could you buy equivalent when you're walking through that airport or where it's placed? What else could you buy? So we're walking through the
Seamaster
airport.
300M.
Okay. Did you say Seedmaster? Yeah.
Seamaster, yeah, Seamaster,
Okay.
right?
What
Uh,
else?
you can also get let's just
You can also buy a tag, Carrera.
yeah, that's too big. I'm thinking of like in the same kind of range. You can get a Breitling Chronomaster,
Okay. So you
right?
got Breitling.
You can also get. Let's see. Also, want to make sure I pull up some comments from our viewers. You can get an Oris, like a top of the range Oris. But those are ugly. Actually, nobody buys
Uh,
Oris. Nobody should, at least.
Boris does a similar type shaped watch on a rubber strap. So that would be a contender, but it's cheaper.
You don't I like. I want to
It's too
say
cheap.
Rolex, but in Rolex category, you don't really.
No,
There
no.
are none. Right, they're usually out of stock. Oh, for 6,000, what else? What else? That 6,000 price point. I mean, there's a lot of expensive stuff.
Well,
You can't get
if you
any.
if you go up a little bit, you got the Speedmaster Mega as well. So that they're two contenders from a
You can
Mega.
you can maybe a baseline Hublot. some type of, right? IWCs, right? There's a
It,
lot of IWCs in that
yeah,
price.
well, that straight away killed it. Tim, that's the end because when you look at IWC, it's killed it because a pilot's watch and stuff like that, it's just killed it because if I saw them both in the window, it'd be give
Yeah.
me the IWC. That is the guy that's taking his lunch and eating it. The
Oh, you can also get
IWC,
Cartier Santos for around that price.
oh, keeps going.
But
And what about Panerai?
but here's the thing though. What would be on those watches you don't get this type of a quick change strap, right? The quick
But
change strap system here is, and also the three bracelets. That's these type of three bracelet systems. You only get this really on like Vacheron, right? This is what they're trying to imitate, right? A Vacheron overseas. This is for either someone who wants a Vacheron overseas and they maybe, they're on the wait list for too long, um, and they can't wait anymore, or someone who doesn't know anything. Maybe they'll sell these at the Leica stores around the world, or on their website.
I don't think they'll put in a photography studio where they're selling professional Leicas these watches because that's those people don't even know about watches and they'll probably refuse to be there purely because they don't know what they're talking about. But
Mhm.
when you're wherever these are, they're going to have a lot of competition. And out of everything you said, I'd say if I was in a place where they were all comparable, like an
Mhm.
airport environment, I'd say take my credit card. I'll take the IWC all day long. This is what it's up against. So I don't know. It's going to be a hard sell. I think again, sorry to say, the fans, the fanatical guys,
Mhm.
people like that technology coming out of Germany will buy it. But you know what? Do they really care how many they sell? They sell their Leica cameras. They make great money and great sales there. This is probably just to bring up the figures and say we're also in the watch business. Look, we do a great timepiece. Bang. That's where they're
Exactly.
going.
Yeah, exactly. And
They
I
don't give a
think
shit about us. We're the crazies.
no,
We're the 1% or half a percent of the watch business
we
that
look
are on
like
these
flat
streams. We're the
earthers to
crazies.
normal people. George, we look and sound like flat earthers to normal people talking about this heritage history bullshit. They're like, "What? Who cares that somebody was the first one to make this type of a watch? What the hell does it matter? You look at the quality of the product as it is now, and don't worry. Like, a name is just a thing to brainwash you into believing that this brand is better than the other one because of all these unrelated things. Anyways, that's like normal people think, right? They don't care about this heritage stuff. They want the gold Rolex. There's gold Rolex, and before that, everything is just kind of interchangeable to most people. Like, they'll walk in, they'll get a tutor. If it's just randomly, then they'll be walking, they look into a window, and if they kind of like it, if it catches their attention, if they're drunk enough, boom.
I'm gonna give you a game to play when you're because I do a lot of flying, unfortunately. When you're at the airport and you're in these duty free lounges, what have you, whatever, duty free shops, sorry, when you're in the duty free areas, you should go and see what people are buying, and you'd be so shocked. You'd be so shocked at what they're buying. I mean, the duty frees that are always busy, that are killing it, are Tag. People are
Take
always
what?
buying it. You'll be surprised what people are buying, and it's
Mhm.
it's not people like us that we care about if it's a freehander, if it's chrono, what kind of movement, if it's got all this stuff. They don't give a shit. They
Yeah.
they're buying what they perceive to be a really amazing timepiece, and Tag is killing it at those sort of places. And Breitling, you'd be surprised. Just when you're next at the airport, just hover around when people are making their decision, and it's a real eye opener. People aren't at the Rolex place unless they're freaks like us. They're really not that busy because they think Rolex is going to be tens of thousands. But those other brands like Breitling, like Tag, even Oris, they're buying that stuff because it's affordable and it looks like all the other big top three brands. And they're saying, give it to me, off they go. It's crazy.
You're 100% right, George. And you just gave me a brilliant idea. Like, I should ask some people like, because I'm going to be spending a lot of time in the city next couple of days. Uh, just for the sake of social experiment and for reporting back to you guys, I'm gonna try to ask some people on the street about like like if I see somebody buy a watch, I'll ask them like, hey, what made you buy that watch? Or just
You,
walk into a tutor shop and ask some people like, hey, how do you know about this brand? Where did you find it? Right?
I think you do well doing a
In-
segment.
yeah.
What's on your wrist in the street?
Mm-hmm.
And asking them what made them purchase, how do they feel about it. That's a big gonzo segment.
Yeah.
What's on your wrist? Do it once a week, Tim. And Tim,
Yeah,
you're in New York, dude. You're in New York. You've got people there that
Fifth
probably got
Avenue is the
vintage, everything. You should
yeah.
do that as a segment. What's on
Actually,
your wrist?
Paul, what's on your wrist? Like
Live
asking
from New
strangers.
York.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think we
Yeah,
would all love to see that and understand what it's an eye opener. It's an insight how people, everyday people that aren't addicted to brands, how they
yeah,
perceive their timepieces.
yeah. That's a really, really good point. I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna when I'm in the city, okay? Because I'm gonna be a lot. So,
Tim,
uh,
you've got the balls,
yeah,
you've got the crystals to go up to people. So you should take it to the next level because most people, if you introduce yourself as, my name's Tim and I'm on YouTube and
yeah,
I'm a watch
yeah,
enthusiast and expert to some degree. Don't oversell that point, Tim. And then say, I'd like to know what's on your wrist, sir. And most people,
yeah.
you can't stop someone and say, what's on your wrist, dude? They think, fuck, you're gonna mug me. Do you know what I mean? And then you'll
I
end up
should,
chasing him
I
to
should get a
find the what's on his
microphone.
wrist.
George, I should get a microphone. Just make up a
Definitely need a
logo
proper
called
microphone.
the Watch Report, or like the Wristwatch Report.
Yeah, I
And we
mean,
just
there's a
go
lot of
to
people doing it.
people
You
in the
should do
street.
it. You'll be great for it.
Yeah, could be really funny.
You know, it'd be really fucking funny. Excuse my German. Pardon the pun.
Yeah.
What would be funny is if someone tries to get a little bit salty with you, and that will make great. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Oh, it
Oh,
could
that.
happen. This is what I was worried about. Because there's all kinds of freaks in the city,
You know,
man.
it'd be
And
fun. Take OC with
dude,
you. Do it with OC.
yeah, yeah.
Because
I'm
OC
the
would be like
camera guy.
diplomatic.
I'm gonna
OC
have
would
the
be
camera over. OC's gonna have the microphone. We'll go be walking up to the people
no,
on the street,
because
or I'll have. Oh, hold the camera, and I'll be with the microphone. Whatever.
look at some guy will probably tell you to really fuck off, and
Yeah,
they'll be upset with you. And I'll say, no, he didn't mean that, sir. We're just trying to build a program. And he'll
yeah,
probably, you can fuck off too. And that's where it'll get interesting. I think that would make a great, great segment. Do it, Tim. Do it once a month.
yeah.
Otherwise,
Yes.
you don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. It's like I need to come up with. Okay, let me write this down. This is like good shit. Oh my god.
What's on your wrist? Live from
What's
New
on your
York.
wrist?
Can you imagine? We would all tune into that just to see what crazy shit happens, plus to see some nice pieces.
Yes. And there's so many amazing pieces. And the cool thing about New York City is that like if we do this consistently, right? And if there are fans of the show, they'll show up, you know,
Yeah.
at the place, to be
I mean, you
included
can
in
say we'll be
the
outside
video.
McDonald's in Times Square because that's pretty neutral ground, isn't it? And you could actually say to them, if you can guess these five. A lot of people say, if you can guess if you can name me 3, 4, 5 big brand watches, big brand pieces, you'd win $10, $20, and you'll see. It's very, very interesting. You're in the perfect place, Tim. Anyway, that's all I have to say about it.
Uh Sorry, it's yeah, yeah, it's a good show. It could be an amazing show.
Don't forget my coffee commission. I just
Yeah.
want one coffee
Oh,
latte with sugar.
no problem. All coffee on me when you come to New York City. By the way, Buckley, I did not Buckley, if you're listening, I did not send him your email. I forwarded an email to you that he sent me. And that way you'll have his email and then you can send it from because I think he has it. I have only Buckley's like personal email. So he's worried that I could be doing something wrong. But my layer, Tim, you should go to Bronx and ask what's on your wrist for a great entertainment.
Do you know, I was just thinking they'll probably reverse it. What's on your wrist, brother? And they're like,
Uh,
I'm telling you, Tim, the amount of entertainment would be
mm.
off the charts, and you may find some new panelists that are a lot more interesting than my ass. So,
No, no, you've been plenty entertaining today, George. You know, you're kicking ass. You know about cameras. You know about these Leica stuff. You know your shit. So it's always a pleasure to chat watches with you, dude.
dude, you
Man,
can't get out, you can't get out my coffee. I still want that coffee, whatever happens, dude. When I
yeah.
come to New York, you
Hey,
got to get me that coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts, 2 milk, 2 sugar, large. It's the best.
Nice.
Mm.
You know, at least they've been a little bit original with doing the actual camera facility
Mhm,
click on that quick release. You know,
mhm.
that's
It
that's
pops.
that's uh,
It
it's a
it
little bit
really.
cheesy. It wouldn't sell me, but at least they're keeping it. They're doing something which is a little bit
You know,
towards themselves.
it's you know what it does? It's like what do people who own Leica like to do? Press the button to snap pictures. So, kind of this is perfect for people who are already snapping buttons. So, those people, they will wanna play with the watch. They will wanna change straps because it gets them to click that button, you know? Psychological. But I also thought they should have done something with the crown, so that it has maybe some kind of a outside
Watch the
symbology.
camera feel.
Yeah, and the
I
way
think they
it's
I
point.
think they tried that the first time,
Hmm.
and now they want to go straight in for the jugular and be a watch like the top four watch brands, and they think they're doing it. Let's take a leaf out there because
Yeah,
that's clearly what they've done with that dial. They've said we love Nautilus, we'll do it, and you know what? We'll make it round. Let's do it round. Let's take some market share.
I feel
Uh,
like these two are now straight up two direct competitors against each other, and Leica being like 75% cheaper than the Louis. It's good. And look at the crown. Look how these crowns are very similar, George. You see? Oh,
yeah, but you know what, Louis? I think look, I don't believe you can compare these two, and I'll tell you why.
okay.
The Louis Vuitton database of people buying that stuff is off the charts.
Hmm.
People are buying Louis Vuitton luggage, Louis Vuitton belts, Louis Vuitton this, Louis Vuitton that, and they would not have no problem saying that I've also got a Louis Vuitton watch because that has got pedigree in luxury. Not saying that Leica hasn't got a luxury camera, but it's more of a tech thing. Whereas Louis Vuitton is a luxury brand, and that works for them, and they can only improve that. I'm not a fan of that Louis Vuitton. I did I was on a stream and I spoke about it with OC. I'm not a fan, but do you know what, Tim? The Asian market for Louis Vuitton is massive,
Yeah.
and those guys, those people that are buying that stuff, have no problem in dropping big money for Louis Vuitton because they'll just consider it another luxury item from Louis Vuitton.
Right.
So I believe that Louis Vuitton is a different type of animal. But again, I think Louis Vuitton will sell a lot of those pieces to the people that are in love with the brand and they want to carry it onto their wrist.
Yeah.
Personally, doesn't work
There's
for me.
Louis Vuitton people. They wanna when they wear Louis Vuitton, they want everything to be Louis Vuitton. Like
Yeah, and
every
they've already
article of
committed,
clothing.
Tim. They've already committed. They've probably got tens of thousands
Yeah,
of
and it also builds the
bags and
purchase
stuff.
history.
Sorry?
It also builds their purchase
Oh
history.
my gosh.
Yeah.
What's it? They're God.
Yeah.
They're like, God, you got a Louis Vuitton watch from us? Damn, here's the latest bag.
You get everything. And then after you spend a certain amount, they can even do that custom stuff for you, dude.
We just forget how many people out there don't really. It's almost crazy how many people out there don't really care about horology. They just want the brand. They
Mm.
just love the brand and they'll buy them and they're loyal to the brand. And that's why the watch business is so awesome because it's got so many subdivisions and different dynamics that people relate to. Like people are buying, people are so loyal to Tag. Look at
Mm.
Alex.
Mm.
He bought 3 Monacos because he loved it. So this is why, this is what they're looking for. They're looking for people that are loyal to the brand, that will buy 2 or 3 or 4 of these, that are high spenders and don't care when they're in the boutique.
Yeah.
I think Louis Vuitton's proposition is a much stronger one than Leica, because again, I wouldn't buy that unless I was really, really, I don't know, if I'd won at a casino a load of money and somebody in my team wanted it, I'd say fuck it. But other than that, it's bad, isn't it? I'm kind of slamming them too much.
Look,
sorry,
it's not like they don't like Louis Vuitton. They get slammed all the time because there's they're too mainstream. They're too big for their own good. Like they're like for things that are supposed to be, you know, expensive and designed with a lot of care. Right? They're a little bit too overproduced. You know what I mean? It's too mainstream, and that makes it it makes it tacky. People like stuff, you know. Right now, that's why what are the number one brand right now? Either Recepi or like the Bethunes, FB Journes, like low production, really low production stuff. And Louis Vuitton is just not that type of a brand. It's a conglomerate nowadays. So they're going to be slammed, but you know what? They have reach, they have following, loyal fans, and that's just how it works.
Mm.
You know, we can't change that. So we can only observe. I'm not going to be buying one myself, but it's cool to see something.
Do you know,
Yeah, some new
do you-
competition.
I think I don't know if you're going to call them competition. I think entry into the market is better because
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're
I've
not
got
going for
strong.
the same clientele.
No,
Is
no,
that what you're saying?
they're hoping to get parallel markets. Do you know who released an interesting timepiece
Who?
that's pre-ordered that came into my viewpoint? Is Yema. You know Yema?
Yama.
If you go
Yeah,
to
I've
Yema,
heard there was something new from Yama, but you know, usually I have panelists that just despise Yama, so this is a great opportunity to talk about it. Is it this one with the Tourbillon?
no, go to that one. It's the Yema Urban. No, that
Oh,
Tourbillon is nice as well.
the
But
blue one. I've seen that one on somebody. Let's see. Let's go back. How do I? Okay,
if you go down,
I don't know how this website works. Oh, here it's already sold out. But this one, let's see. This one?
no, you've got to go down to their range. Go to the full range. Go all the way down. Yeah, that one. They do that in a salmon. They've brought those out in blue, salmon dial.
Let's see. Was it okay? Let me go back to Hodinki. Maybe I could do it like this. Yeah, let's see. What? Oh, wait, you're talking about. Oh no, this is Baltic. Okay, no, maybe it was on monochrome. Jesus. Yeah, Who the
No,
fuck?
you're better off at their
Oh,
site, Tim.
this one, no?
No. They brought out a few. They brought out, I think, blue or green. You were there with that one with salmon dial. They're the ones I was looking at today. It's there. Go down. You were there.
It's
Yeah.
a bitch of a website to operate. You know what I mean? It's infuriating. I don't know what I'm doing. All manufacturers. Okay, hold on. Salmon dial. Where's the salmon dial?
If you go, I think you scroll down, and you'll come across it.
Oh,
Keep
here,
going.
this one. Urban Traveler.
Yes.
This one. Boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, wow. 1,000. $1,000. Yeah, this is the competition right there.
Yeah.
You got
I
1,000.
think.
This is a PRX. I think this is more of a competition for the PRX.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that these guys are all jumping on the AP bandwagon, etc. And look at the hour markers. They've taken it from Patek.
Oh
The
yeah.
style. It's like they're all trying to take AP and Patek now to create their best sellers. It's crazy. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you're right. What is that dial? What is that pattern? I don't understand. And
It's
the
weird.
bezel. You see how like it's like it almost feels like we have run out of ideas. as a
Do you know the thing
society.
that kills me is when it says "Made in France"? Not, I don't know. It doesn't do
Oh,
it for
it
me.
does say made in France. Uh, I don't understand it. This is supposed to be design of some kind of a bolt system. But hey, this is great competitor to PRX. I think
That
PRX.
PRX is becoming. It's got cultural following now, and I think
Yeah,
that PRX, right time, right piece, right price, it's killed it. It's
it
absolutely killed it.
it dominates that price point. Yeah, it's a cult following right now.
It
It's
has.
they made so many different models, every which freaking color, every size. PRX is, yeah, it's the grand success. And see, they didn't have to do a quartz bullshit watch to be successful. They just had to make great watch for great price. And that's what I think, that you know what, George? I just realized something. Okay. I
What's
think,
that?
people want a good deal, right? And it just feels like, the Swiss industry has really, people realize that we've been taking advantage of. There's no good deals anymore, from Swiss manufacturers.
Yeah,
Every
but you're
Swiss
paying for that.
manufacturer just wants to bend you over.
Yeah, but people to some degree, people want to be bent over. That's why they buy Swiss. They want to feel that I overpaid for it for a reason because it's Swiss manufacturing. It's like German cars, Tim.
Yeah, but
Pe-
like sometimes you can't just keep bending people over like that. It's just
where are you? I mean, it's going to get
over and
worse than it is
over
now,
and
Tim.
over.
I don't know. I think that everybody wants to invest in Swiss Salon because they feel that's where the heritage is. Just like why do people buy BMW, Mercedes, and
Yeah,
Volkswagen and Audi? Because they feel that's the mecca. No religious connotations
it
for
is. It
that
is.
comment, but that's what
BMW.
they feel. It's like Tim, would you go honestly and spend 20,000 on, say, a hybrid Tourbillon or 12,000 Yema made in France? I couldn't do that.
Mhm.
I would have to own shares in Yema to do that. I've got no affinity for the brand, but I'm just showing you this. Everybody's trying to copy AP and Patek from the hype. It's
Yeah.
crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's really,
Be
they're
original. Do
cashing it.
something.
But you know what happens? This is how a leader is separated from someone that's trying to cash in. This is where the really good brands, stand out, right? And I think Paddock said that they're working on a new design, right? Instead of, see, Paddock could have cashed in like crazy on the 5711s, right? Like when the market was hot, they could have been pumping those out like crazy,
Yeah, but they won't
and
do
would
that.
have
Tim. They're a real watch house. They those guys are the old boys, cigars smoking, and they
yeah,
wouldn't jeopardize their plan for a quick good year. No way,
yeah,
no way, Jose.
yep. And it was really, I, you, at that time, right? I was angry at Terry Stern, that he like didn't do that. That he, instead of doing that, they cut production. They for a year they did like 700 of the green dials. They finished up with the Tiffany, and then like for an entire year they took a break. And then when they relaunched the Nautilus, it's like, no, it's white gold now, and it's like it's still impossible to get.
But if they bring out something new, which there's rumors they are going to, and
Mm.
it's between the price of a aquanaut and a nautilus. Oh my god, it's just people are just gonna go nutty, absolutely nutty, because it's just the brand that everybody
George, you know what?
really
The
nutty.
way I can, I've been doing this show for so long, and I I remember when Code 1159 came out. Okay, the state of the market was such that it didn't matter what AP came out with; it would have been bad. It wouldn't have been accepted by the watch people. And there's just the way the market is right now. Think about it, George. Everyone is so freaking bored of all this just steel sports nonsense. I have a feeling, like me personally, I don't care what AP releases. I'm in the mood that I'm going to like it no matter what. Because I'm just gonna be like, you know what, it's different. I just hope it's different enough. Something that we haven't seen. And I'm just gonna say I like it. It's just that's just how I feel right now. I don't care what comes out. I just want something new. I wanted something different. And like whatever Patek it puts in front of me, my brain is already pre-trained to like it. How insane is that?
If they bring out a new sports design, it's just gonna rock everything
Yeah.
because things are static. Nothing's really been too evolutional, and it's just gonna rock everything because if they obviously Watches and Wonders will be the hotspot to bring it, or maybe they'll bring it out before and show it at Watches and Wonders. But if you think about how old the Nautilus is, okay, and
Yeah.
the Aquanaut and some of their dress pieces, it's not really they're not really the type of company to come out every few years with something new. And similar to Rolex, apart from, let's say, I don't know, the new ones that they've recently done, which is a big thing when they launched all those new pieces, a larger Daytona, etc., etc. But to come out with a new concept, that would just put the cat amongst the pigeons in the whole watch business, because everyone will feel that they need to up their game when Patek's done it. Because whatever anybody says, they are to me the godfather in terms of quality. Not saying that they're the biggest. Rolex is the biggest, but they are the godfathers. And if the only gap they're missing is in something new sports. That's
Yeah.
that's where they'll do a lot of damage, and people look up. I personally had this conversation with someone else the other day. I think for me, Patek are such a quality piece in the traditional market, and that's where they shine. Not the Nautilus. The Nautilus and the Aquanaut are amazing pieces, but in their traditional market, they are kings.
That's right. And they know really well about they're very well informed about the market saturation that their watches have, and at which point like they should no longer produce stuff, and what stuff they should instead produce, so that there's never too many of certain pieces that they are kind of telling everyone that those are their more special ones, right? S- um so check this out. Vacheron just announced a link between the past and the present. What is this? Vacheron is now basically they have a CPO program. I think they're selling used watches. Vacheron Constantin offers an in-depth experience of its 20th century vintage universe thanks to its Lectioneur's offer. These watches that have been found and authenticated by Maison heritage experts are also restored at the manufacturer thanks to watchmakers specialists in historical timepieces and capable of bringing back to life any Vacheron Constantin watch product since its origins. The what?
I don't know. I can't. I really, if this is a CPO for VC, oh my god, that's not. I'm not being funny, but that's not. I don't think that's going to be great success for them.
Uh,
That's I don't know, because what
I
price are they going to charge when you can buy a previous VC watch heritage at a ridiculous price in the secondary market everywhere? How that I don't know.
it is a little bit ridiculous, right?
I mean, it's not a high. They're everything apart from some of their high pieces. Their offshores aren't the most desirable pieces, and why would someone go to them to buy a heritage piece that's going to be overpriced when they can get it on the secondary market? I don't know how that would work.
Gorilla, this is the overpriced is not it's a very generous word. Look at this. This Le
Just
Collectionneur.
doesn't work for me.
Yeah,
Why?
it's
Why would who wants to?
21,000, bro.
No, that's
Yeah. Oh. 21,000 for this watch.
Yeah, it's 5 tequilas and a night out with
Dude,
the SA if she's nice.
dude, this is mad. It's
But the
mad.
irony is, you can buy that on any Chrono 24 for a fraction of the price.
Yeah,
It
but
that
well,
This strategy CPO
yeah.
doesn't work for them. It's the wrong strategy. Anyway,
What? Yeah,
they
let's check how much can you get this one for Chrono 24. Here we go. Oh, maybe piece. Huh? How's that work? Oh, here we go.
nice.
Here's one. Uh, it's 3,250.
That's what I'm saying. How much
Yeah.
was the other one?
I'll show you. It was 21,000.
Do you see what I'm saying?
George, but hold on a second. Well, just slow down. Slow down. Let's not rush to conclusions here. Um,
What are they
be-
going to offer me? A free trip to
because
New York first class when I can pick up the watch? Come on, man.
I don't know.
Ain't happening, brother. Ain't happening.
Mm. But look, this watch is not. It's not like the one on that you buy on Chrono 24. It's very rough shape. I mean, as you can see here.
Oh, but mate, I can think of 21,000 reasons.
It,
I'll accept it.
look, there's patina, oxidation on the back. It looks like this watch hasn't been worn in like freaking 30 years. Look,
But
that leather strap is as
The
dry.
vintage people out there, and I consider myself a vintage guy,
Mm.
love that. They love the history because when you have those water damages or whatever from the sun erosion, I consider that a one of one, a piece unique. Whereas this is all lovely. I don't know where they've got it from a guy that's had it in his closet and didn't really wear it. It's not worth 21,000. I don't think the CPO is going to be successful for them.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Timmy, were you
I don't
ever
think
a
so. Wish them luck.
Romanian bookie asking for a friend? No, I have never been a Romanian bookie. What the fuck?
I love Dr. Bob. He's awesome, mate.
Yeah.
He is so funny in the chats. He keeps everybody smiling.
Yeah.
Shout
Funny
out
guy.
to Dr. Bob.
Thank you, Dr. Bob's. Let's see. There's a few more watches we can take a look at here. They got this
Tim,
reference.
that one on the right with complications is a perfect example
Yes.
because that's not something. No,
This
go
one?
down. No, go down to the steel one or the white gold. No, you go back.
No, okay.
Yeah, that one. Sorry,
That one, right?
I'm a
Yeah.
bit delayed. Yeah.
Ah, I see. I get it. Okay. Yeah.
How much is that?
It's 116,000.
Right, I've just walked into the store, right? And I really like this, Tim. And they've said to me, we have a CPO program. We're gonna look after you. We're gonna charge $116,000 without tax. And then, being the shrewd person I am, I go on Chrono 24. And what's the damage? Hit it.
Here we go. Oh my god. This is madness. Oh, okay. Well, there's only another one, and it's for 101,000. But I swear, I've seen this one being listed forever now. Like this listing has been on here for a very long time. Oh, it's a collected man. Damn, it's on the collected man has one, and they're just as they're kind of just as delusional.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Look at this. First generation overseas, 37,000. Yo, George, Jesus, a friend of the show, got the same one for 7 with the blue dial.
How much is it there? Sorry, I missed that.
37.
I just think, you know what would be interesting? Where are they getting these pieces from?
Probably Chrono 24. Like for a very good price. You know? No, but
Oh, yeah.
you know, I think although you know what, George, it is. I think the pricing is insane here. Okay, they fucked up on the price. All right, but I like the
The effort.
idea. Yeah, I like the effort because look,
Maybe they'll learn. Maybe they'll figure it out when they get more down the hole
it
with
gives
this
us something.
CPO.
It gives something for their watchmakers to do. Well, between the watches that they're making, right? They got all these employees probably, and maybe it was a month where there was very little work, and they said, "Hey, here you go, refurbish these watches. We'll start selling them like a gray market dealer over here."
But they probably think this is not our main. This is not our main income stream. Whatever we sell, and we're happy.
Hmm.
Whatever. And they're not really bothered. Oh, this is Vacheron, they don't give a shit, and they're probably not going to offer this to every geographic area in the world. They'll probably try it in a few places, play with it, learn about it, and take their chances on how it works.
I mean, George, think about it. If there are people, like, think about this. Like, let me put this out for you so you understand. Think about how ridiculous that is. If there are people who will put this first generation overseas, okay? Let me overseas first generation. Let me show you something. If I go to Chrono 24, I kid you not, we'll be able to
Can
sell
I
this
just
one for
interrupt you and tell you
7,000.
something?
Yeah.
I'm very familiar with this piece because I had one, and it fits. It doesn't fit on. You have to fit in the watch. If the watch doesn't fit of you, that arch that we spoke about is
Uh-huh.
really big, and it wasn't very popular when it came out. So it's not like these. It's not like these new generations where it bends. If you look at it closely, it arches quite a lot.
I get it. It
The
arches.
first generation is arches out a lot, and
Those first two
it's
links
almost like
are immovable, right?
yeah,
They're very thick.
it arches out a lot. Yeah, it's very thick.
So as you can see, there's one here for 6,000. I think maybe was a women's version, but there's another one here for. I'm not even sure how to look for it. Vacheron Constantin overseas, maybe jumbo automatic first generation. How do you search for these things? Very few hits on Chrono 24. Maybe let me do it like Google search like that. Uh-huh. Oh, some expensive one. Oh, here we go. Chrono 25 is blue one for 8,000 from Japan. And that's 37 size. So there you go. That's the proper one. Right here for 8. All right.
Mm.
8,000. So like Vacheron Constantin. What do these gray market dealers do? They probably bought this one from some dude for 6, then they serviced it and they put it on the market for just a couple of thousand back. So Vacheron is like looking at this and they're like, guys, come on. As a company, we can buy our own watches back from these platforms, service them, and freaking sell them. And because it goes back to them in house, they can like manipulate the information. They can literally refresh the serial number. They could
I think
do.
yeah, but if you look at
Yeah,
the quality of these timepieces that we're looking at, they're
yeah,
so very clean. I
yeah.
think they may have had a lot of these in stock and they're trying it out. I think they're first trying to get rid
Oh,
of
you.
maybe inventory that's
Oh,
been lying in their stores and letting it go. Hence, the prices are all screwed up. Because if they
maybe.
bought these from the market, they would be buying them cheaper in order to sell them cheaper. This
No, no,
sounds
no.
like
But
this
maybe
is
that's what they're doing. It. They're buying them cheap to sell them expensive as
no, I don't
well
think they're
because
set up like that. I don't think
they
their
put
mind
in new
works like that.
box. I think they're manipulating like also cereals. Like they're re-releasing them as freaking brand new because they're technically speaking, it's like a factory. Or like if a manufacturer buys the watch back from you, can they technically speaking manipulate the data and like refresh it as a new piece by changing enough of the internals? Like how's that? How does that work?
Who
Imagine
knows?
if Rolex bought back started buying back Daytonas, right? And they started like updating the bezels. Like they started buying back the steel 1990, they like ZS Daytonas, and they're like each one that they refresh, they put in a ceramic bezel.
Yeah, it's crazy though. It's
You know,
crazy. I mean, if I was in the store and I saw these, oh, I don't know. I don't know. This is so far out there. Who
weird
knows?
stuff, right? Weird
Yeah.
stuff is happening in the watch world.
Hey Tim, it's late for me here, and I've got a early morning to deliver some milk to all the neighbors. So I gotta go. I got a meeting tomorrow, dude.
All
So
right.
I gotta say thank you and love and peace, and see you very soon.
Have a good night, George. I'm gonna drop the
Thank you,
link. If
sir.
somebody wants to join me, you can hop on the stream. Otherwise, we're gonna keep going here. We're gonna keep looking at these other Vacheron models that they have here for sale. Let's see, link in new tab. Okay. Ooh, wow! Look at this, Le Collectionneur. This is a 222, but look at this 222. This is not the standard one. It's not the normal 222 with the round bezel. This one's got this square, freaky bezel with all kinds of parts. I mean, this got screws. It's got the same knurled but square bezel. I mean, it's a weird watch. And then, yeah, and the whole numerals and everything. Hey, Sergio.
What's up, Timmy?
Hey, what do you think? What do you think of this Vacheron on the screen? This is the 222 squared.
I could give it to my wife, not for me.
Would you? But what would you think if this was for sale on Vacheron for $55,000? You would say you tripping, Timmy. You're tripping.
I would give it to my wife if it is the only part I give it to her during my divorce settlement. But
This is like a revenge watch.
Jesus Christ.
7,000. Oh my god.
This CPO program for Vacheron is more trying to, first of all, get a cut from the secondary market, right? Although they do not have the power and the knowledge of a Rolex.
Hmm.
They are a nice watch company, of course they are, but they don't have the power and all the hype of being a Rolex. And on the same, so they also have a cut on that, and on the same side, I guess I would guess that they think, oh, if I take out the CPO, I can also push the prices of my watches to new limits, because they try to make the prices as it was talking. George was talking with you before when we
Hmm.
try to compare the price from Chrono 24 vis-a-vis the CPO. So I don't know if it's gonna work for them because they're not as big and as hyped as Rolex. George has a point on that. I was listening to him,
Hmm.
but okay, try it. I like Vacheron. I like the
Yeah.
222, to be honest. It's one of my gray watches.
Hmm.
Okay. I like the overseas, but not the first generation. First generation is a nightmare compared to the third one. Uh, I don't know. I think it's a shot in the dark.
Yeah, it's a weird look. I think we have got to a point in the watch world where there's too many brands making too many watches. There's oversaturation, and if everybody doesn't slow down, then it could be over for a lot of them. So this is it's a very interesting alternative to just producing more and more watches. A brand just buying back the watches that the public no longer wants, restoring them back into a working order and selling them back at, but not, this is overpriced. See, that's the only problem. That price, 33,000 for this Vacheron. Get the sorry, I'm not gonna swear. I'm not gonna swear. Let me just
Yeah,
let's check. Let's check how much this one goes on the Chron 24.
come on.
Uh okay. Chron 24 can't find. This one was this. Oh, oh, that's it. Oh, it was sold. I wonder how much it sold for.
Maybe it was sold to BC.
Oh, here. Jaco Aspro. What's this? What is this?
No, it's a bracelet. It's a
Yeah,
bracelet.
that's
Just something cross the line.
wait. Vacheron. Okay. Jesus. I was gonna go into some weird websites there. Okay, I think okay. All right, so craft and tailored join waitlist. Okay, they don't have one. Okay, it's more difficult to find this thing that I was expecting. Antiquorum. Whoa, one
So
sold for 28,600. This was an auction. That's insane. Oh, but it's in 2021
wow.
at the height of the market. However,
Whenever when everybody was buying whatever they could.
yeah, everybody was buying every single watch they could get their hands on. Like literally people were just going in and just buying any random watch because everything was going up. Like how and I thought everything was going to keep going up. So sad. But yeah, look at this. This is pretty nice one on Antiquorum. Look at the papers you got here. The two tonality of it is cool. Yeah, interesting watch. You know what? I kind of dig it. I kind of
Okay.
dig it.
I
Hmm.
kind of like it too.
It's ugly. I don't know what they were thinking when they came up with this design, but the bezel. I kind of dig the bezel because it's square, but it's got those round, the round knurling in it. Makes it
Mhm.
look kind of cool.
It,
Hmm.
it looks like a watch that Gordon Gecko from
Gordon Gecko.
yeah would
Yeah.
use instead of the Cartier that he has. Remember? And this is one of those. Although it should be a full gold, not a two-tone watch.
You
Now
know,
I pass, man.
you,
It's a different one, quick one. Ah,
I now that you said Cartier, I'm thinking, yeah, right. This is almost like they took a Vacheron 222 and applied it to a Santos, right?
yes, the
And
bastard son of this
yeah,
weird affair.
yeah, it's a Santos and the regular 222. Babe, this is a baby of those two watches. Kind of interesting. I'm digging the bezel. However, like this watch, it would. There's no way this watch you can wear this watch and not look like a really old man. There's no way to wear it.
No,
You're
the
gonna
design
look this watch adds like 20 years.
yeah, it's a very old inspired design.
Yeah.
I think the bezel knocks it down because this circular carving in the bezel
Hmm.
is a huge contrast to the squarish case.
Yeah. It looks
Yeah.
like a fancy 18th century frame for a portrait, like a portrait
Mm,
frame. You know those
yeah.
intricately carved gold frames. Yeah.
But as you said, it's maybe so ugly that it becomes cute and beautiful.
Yeah.
You can dig in.
It
It's a
could
different one.
having these here could revitalize people's interest in watches. For example, now, you know what this could do? Sergio, I just realized something. Sergio,
Mm.
I just realized something.
Shoot.
These watches, they're not meant to be sold. They're here not for us to buy. You know what they're here for? They're here for people coming in, seeing, oh wow, this thing is 55,000, and then the next time they're in a some kind of a used watch store, they see the same watch for 5,000. They think like they found a freaking grail of a lifetime, and they'll
Hmm.
buy the used one for five. Do you understand? These watches on this website at these ridiculous prices are going to cause non-watch people to go search out eBay and all of these websites and buy them up.
Like try
because
to
they
make
don't
a
understand that they're like how this works. Anyways,
try to create a self-fulfilled prophecy or something
yes,
like that.
yes.
Yeah.
Imagine someone who doesn't know anything about watches
Like
opening up
me.
this website, seeing these three watches listed for 55, 20,000, like 20,000, 28,000. Let's say they find this one, it's 21,000. Then they're like, wow, this is. I can imagine someone browsing this, looking at this Le Cabinetiere and going, wow, that's beautiful. 21,000. Well, let me go check. Let me check eBay. They check eBay, it's 3,000 on eBay. Do you know what that would do to a normal person who knows nothing about watches? They would instantly buy it and then go around office and everywhere and telling everybody how they bought a Vacheron Constantin that for 3,000 that goes on the website for 21 on the official website. It would be their grail of a lifetime.
Yeah. They want to do
Holy moly.
another stampede on watches or something like that.
Yeah, I mean I just like this is not for sale. No one in their right mind will buy these. Okay, I can guarantee it. But this will
Mm.
cause like stampede, like you said. Damn. Oh, look at this pocket watch. They got this.
Is a pocket watch the size of an Italian 47? You can select on the wrist almost, man.
47 mil. It's huge.
Yeah.
It is huge.
Breguet style. Beautiful.
Uh
Go up, go one up, go one up.
oh
That
yeah,
is,
yeah, okay.
yeah, this on the middle, the 4667 is a beautiful watch, but see the size of it.
Oh, they're all tiny. Four.
Yeah, 32,
Look,
man.
32. The one in the middle is 32,000. That's insane price. But I swear, if there's any of these models from this point on the gray market, they're gonna
Hmm.
be compared to this one. You, like I could see like a used jewelry dealer now pricing there for like 28,000. And then if the non-watch person says, well, how much does this cost, they can just go here on this website and say, well, see it, look, 37. Huh.
Yes. It's a very subtle way of trying to pump up their prices, pump up
Mm.
their brands.
It's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. And I think the Rolex CPO is the same thing. The Rolex CPO program, right? Because I don't think that a lot of watches were moved, but uh, but the prices of Rolexes have been kind of stable. They haven't really been dropping below retail or anything on anything like very specific.
Hmm.
Anything that's sorry, like anything professional steel sports. Really, there's not much there.
Yeah, and you have to realize one thing about Rolex, right? They wanted to get some control of the market, not only to get some part of the secondary markets,
Hmm.
but also control their watches, right? And they have lots of appeal with the people. And the CPO, especially for Rolex, is not for people like your hardcore enthusiasts, watch enthusiasts, because they know about it. They know where to find good watches, not necessarily at the AD. It's about the people who brief and I want something that I can flex and it's beautiful. Oh, Rolex, I know this one. Let's go for that. So the guys who not buy a collection, buy one, two, or three, just I'm not going to say as a flexing, but as a luxury piece, not as a watch, as a luxury piece. So
Yeah,
Rolex with CPO and Vacheron, I think they are after these guys, not enthusiasts, not collectors per se, but a more broader market
yeah.
than
It's a
those crazy
way.
people.
it's kind of a way to uh, show to the general public also that their watches are worth something, even though a lot of time has passed. Like, right, like if someone has, imagine if someone has like this Vacheron, right? And they, like from their grandfather, and their grandfather probably paid like, I don't know. And these Vacherons probably were there like $1,000, and they see it's now cost 28,000. It can convince them that, hey, buying a Vacheron is not just it's not just a great watch, but it's like a investment. Like, it holds value. Just another psychological reason why to add to why Vacheron is a good brand. But I don't know if they would buy these watches from people for what the kind of prices that they're trying to sell them, because otherwise, I would go on eBay, buy that Vacheron for 3,000, and then like sell it back to Vacheron for what, 15. What
Yeah.
would be, if they're selling these watches for these prices, like what is the fair price that they would buy them at, right? It's unfortunately it doesn't work that way.
No,
Vacheron buys watches somewhere anonymously, and that's it. And they pay the cheapest price, which is this is brilliant, brilliant move. I think a lot more brands should do stuff like this. JLC was JLC the first one to do this? Because JLC, I understand they sell used watches,
I think yes. I guess it was. I'm not sure.
right? No,
To be honest,
you
no,
don't know.
I can't. I cannot
Whoa,
tell you.
why did I press? Look at this. I went to JLC, but the first search is Harry Winston. How the hell? How's that work?
AD advertising.
I think it's, let's see, is it our Maison? Was it Maison, or let's see, watches? Where do they have? They have
Go to
used
the
watches.
collectibles. Go to collectibles.
Oh, collectibles? No, I think, okay.
No.
Oh, it is. It is. Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Boom. There you go. Wow. Let's see. Oh, this is so beautiful. This reverser with the red dial, those sword hands, gorgeous. But wait, how the hell does this work? Oh, here we go. Oh, the prices, the prices.
It's all about the prices, man.
Yeah. 48,700 already sold too.
Sold.
How? How? Tell me, Sergio. Man. But see, this is back when JLC used to make beautiful watches. Still though,
It's
48,000. That's criminal. I don't know why would anyone pay that kind of money. 32,000 for this one and 32 for that one. Come on.
Memovox
Memovox
Polaris.
Polaris for 32,000.
Jesus Christ. People should take a
Wow.
time machine, go back in the past and see when those watches were launched, how much they really cost, and they are going to be shocked.
Hmm?
People should be able to get a time machine, go back to the past, and they know how much these watches were when they were launched in the past. And we would be shocked because it would be, I don't know, today's price 5,000, 6,000, and now 32, 32.
Yeah, 32,000, 32,000. All of these
Just
JLCs are 32,000, and all of them say already sold. I mean, I hope that, I don't know, they can't lie, right?
no, they cannot. They did not. They
But
did not do such a stupid thing like that. I mean, I guess
who would
not.
buy these for such ridiculous price? That's what I want to know. That's
Well, those who have lots of money, they are interested in watches, and they got caught in the
so
advertising.
it's like they want the vintage watch, but they want the AD experience, right? It's
Yeah,
like, yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah, right. There's a lot of like super mega wealthy people, right? And they like the idea of owning a vintage watch, and but they don't want to go like to a gray market dealer because you can get scammed. You can get a fake one, but like having a lot of money, you can get that security sense of security. All
yeah.
right, I want the
Remember,
vintage one. I'll overpay for it, but at least I know it's real deal.
yes, remember that those guys, those who have plenty of money, they want something exclusive, right?
Hmm.
So if you go vintage, it's
Yeah,
hard to find something like that. So it's a kind of exclusivity that you find.
yeah.
But as you said, you have to be very careful because vintage watches is a quagmire. Remember the guy from Maroon 5, Adam Levine or Adam Levine, I don't remember his name.
Hmm.
I'm not that good in rock star names. And he had shown some like Daytonas, old Daytonas on Hodinkee, and looked like it was lots of Frankenstein watches in
Hmm.
his collection. So it's a quagmire. But vintage, or you see, if you have a one watch like this, and you bought from Jaeger-LeCoultre, as
Sure,
people
sure. Le
say,
Coutre.
so you have your peace of mind. It's a real one. It's not a Frankenstein. It's not a fake one. And who is going to be able to rock one like this, just like yours? Nobody. It's going to be almost impossible to have another one just like that in the world. It's a vintage. I don't know, maybe for 19th century, this one.
Yeah, very good point. Right? It's JLC. JLC probably made more money. Could make more money. Just refurbishing and reworking their old models instead of just continuously designing an ugly watch after another ugly watch and after another ugly watch. It's just they've been on a roll with all these ugly watches. I don't know what they're thinking. It's really, I don't want to drag JLC too much, but
I cannot complain about watches because I'm traveling right now. So see the watch I'm using today.
oh my god, is that an Apple Watch?
Yeah, but this is the new face.
Oh, is that Snoopy face?
Yeah, Snoopy face, and it changes every time, man. It's amazing this watch.
That's cool.
So
Yeah,
there are
Apple
I don't know
Watches.
how many animations on that. So it's kind of and I like Snoopy. So
Mm.
beautiful one.
Yeah, Snoopy's have come down as well. Did you like the
I'm watching it.
yeah,
Yeah,
16 on Moto? That's
yes.
I think the cheapest it's ever been.
I'm watching this one and the second one. Not the first. I didn't like the
Oh yeah.
first. The first limited edition, which is the black with just the one subdial. I like the second limited edition, which was the white one, although it's a big watch, it's a chunk watch. And
Is
also
there
the third one, the blue.
is there a price at which you would pull the trigger?
Yeah, if it's the right price, I would. I don't have chronographs. I mean, I have one Tag Heuer, but it's not my preferred watch. I don't even sometimes I don't even consider it part of my watch collection. So if I would buy a chronograph, maybe it should be the Moon Watch, and nothing better than the Snoopy. I like the Snoopy. It has a nice story, and I kind of like both Snoopy and the Omega, the Omega brand.
Buckley Tim, did you see that Omega did a tourbillon in the DeVille for 220,000?
It's
So I guess this is the latest.
it's a huge asking price.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's different. It's
It is
double.
actually no the case back. I dig the power reserve.
Yeah,
It's
man.
yeah, you see that? It's almost looks. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm a moron.
It's not.
No, no, Sergio, Sergio.
What?
You're not gonna believe what I thought when I saw this power reserve. Okay, let me
Don't say
zoom it
Mickey
in
Mouse. Don't say
because
Mickey
oh
Mouse.
here, dude, it's unreal. Look at this. So I looked at the power reserve, right? As you can see,
Mhm,
there's 3 days power reserve, right? And I looked
mhm.
at it and I thought, oh my god, they got like some kind of a spring that comes out and goes this uh through this bridge and
Oh,
and fills it out with red. So it's such a cool way to do it. How did they do it? I guess it bends through it. And then I saw that there's a hand over here. Oh yeah, no, it's just a hand and
but
it's
if you do
pointing.
upside down, it looks
Yeah.
like a Mickey Mouse.
It does. Oh yeah, let's flip it. It looks like a freaky Mickey Mouse. Looks like some kind of a frog.
Yes. Oh, how they say that that DJ Marshmallow? There's
Mush.
a DJ, yeah, that uses a box or something like that.
Oh man, look at this. You could see it. It's got two eyes and big fat nose. See that? And the smile is
Mhm.
up and it's frowning at you. Hold on. This is on purpose, right? They did this on purpose. Oh, it also looks like a guy behind the wheel. Look,
Yeah,
right? It looks like these are his eyes, and that's the steering wheel, and these the crystals are his hands. Yeah, driving at you. It's this ridiculous case
yeah,
pack.
yeah. It's different. Huh? It's really
Yeah.
different. I never see something like that before.
Oh yeah, look at that. Looks like a grumpy old guy
This is,
in glasses. Well, you see, it could have been Daniel, but Daniel is never grumpy. He's always smiling. So
no, he's a gentleman, man.
yeah,
He's a treasure.
man, this is yeah. They did this on purpose, right? They had to have. They knew what they were doing.
They have to do. It's a tour de force to show people. They don't want to sell it. You just want to show I can do. I can do the hell of a watch, tourbillon, whatever.
Luckily, these brands are cooked out on something. Make a better Speedmaster, not this. It's Sergio. It's over. Every brand thinks that they can make a $250,000 watch limited to 100 pieces and sell out. That's how delusional these brands are. I can't believe it.
Yes, just for the sake of I can do it. Maybe
Mm.
not even to sell 100 brands, a
Ego.
hundred of them. There you go.
Yeah,
You
ego.
remember the issue with the Mariana Trench, the Omega, the one that went to 5,000 something, and then they had the other one from Rolex, the Deep Sea Challenge, if I recall. An absurd watch. Nobody would use that, but just for the sake of I have the most durable, the most the one and done watch,
Yeah,
not to go down.
Omega and Rolex, they have this kind of
Rivalry.
a bit of a dick measuring competition. Who could go the deepest? Who's got the best, the most robust watch? Rolex always wins, but Omega, they're always trying to, and like, Omega probably spent like millions of dollars just trying to get that project done. And meantime, Rolex already has done it, and they were just waiting for someone to beat them so that they can then just show what they had in their back pocket. Like they're already like, because when Omega released that Deep Sea, Rolex like I think 6 months later or 4 months later released the Challenge, the most insane watch ever. Uh,
I'm trying to figure out this watch.
Yeah. Yeah,
If
you
you
see
look
it's
at
got
it,
like a fluted bezel on the inside, and that's a
uh,
tourbillon with the seconds hand, right? So this thing, that's a seconds hand. And then you got a minute hand. Oh, sorry, the hour hand and the minute hand
yeah.
going from underneath this dial. So I think it's got like a little dome, kind of like MBNF, but not fully.
Or maybe like the Cartier Mystery, where in
Yeah.
fact is How they say? It's a
The hand
sapphire.
is coming from like somewhere underneath. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's weird. I don't like it. I don't like anything about this. I don't think I don't understand who keeps telling Omega that this is a cool design.
I tell you one thing. If it was not Omega on the dial,
Hmm.
if it was FP Jorn, maybe people would be more interested in that because it looks like an FP Jorn type of watch. You know, the
Maybe
24 some
maybe
Tourbillon,
a Moser,
a
right? A
Moser.
Moser,
Yeah.
MB
Yeah.
and
That's
F.
those crazy dials.
Yeah. I don't like I don't
Yeah.
think that many people go to Amiga for their dress watches. But I guess there's idiots in every part of the world. So there's
The best
possibility.
the
Hmm?
best Omega dress watches are the vintage ones.
Yeah, yeah. This is unnecessary, completely unnecessary. Th-
Jesus Christ. It's not
They
like
have so
shop
many of
anymore.
these too. It's just it's
Yeah.
annoying. It's actually annoying to see Amiga produce this stuff. I don't want to be complaining. I want to like this stuff. Right? For example, today I started out skeptical of the Leica watch, the Leica sports watch. But you know what? For 6,000 to 8,000, you know what? I
All
don't
by
I
the
don't I don't mind it. I like that it exists because I think there's no like quality that type of watch in that price point. Or there's not enough of them. So I don't want to be complaining today. I like to have fun. I like to just talk watches. And yeah, but I don't see anyone here buying this or like even wanting any part of this. I bet there's people who are watching the stream that are wishing that they never turned on today's episode because they don't want to be aware of this watch. This is useless information. Ah.
yeah, this watch is it doesn't make any favors. Doesn't make any favors.
Buckley says, Tim, in all honesty, the new IWC Mojave 41 Chrono is really nice. Best release in my opinion. Well, let's pull it up. IWC. Oh, that's not the one. This one. I feel like I've seen this one before. I don't know why is this new release. Let's make these images bigger. Let's go. Let's see the specs. The specs. 12,000 euros. Okay, we got 12,000. Okay, so it's got beige rubber strap textile, titanium pin buckle. That's cool. You get titanium pin buckle. Caliber, so it's an in-house movement. 41.9 millimeter diameter by 15.5. So it's a little bit of a thicker ceramic case, a little bit of a bigger case. I wish that IWC was making these ceramic cases in 41. It adds. Are they worried that it's going to crack, or are they just making them bigger for no reason? Omega, sorry, IWC. I want answers. I want answers to why the ceramic cases are bigger than the equivalent steel cases. Okay.
Mhm.
And they haven't provided any answer to anyone, from what I understand. Or did they? I think it's because they think they're gonna crack, right?
Yeah, so they need more material,
Yeah,
so it has to be bigger, so it is less crackable.
yeah. It's 41.9. I know, but the steel one is, guys. The steel one is thinner. Let's see. IWC watches, pilot watches. The steel ones are like, let's see. Here we go. Oh, 40. These are 41. See, 41. Oh, and that one is 41.9. So yeah, they did kind of slimmed it, right? Because they used to be
43 and something.
40. Where were they 43? No, I think they were 42. Well,
No,
let's see. Let's see some
those
of them.
black ones, like Tahoe, I don't remember the name. They have some crazy names. The Top Guns.
Oh. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's the new Mojave 41, 41, 41. So now this look at all these different versions. Um oh, that was the Jeep limited edition. Let's see. Okay, so this green one, for example, is 44.5. That's insane. Okay. So, okay, yeah. This new one, I dig it. 41.9. That's really good. 41.9 I can live with because yeah, these other ones are way too thick. There's 41. Oh, there's 41 in titanium. This is a nice one. I think these actually go above retail. Look at that. Jet black, black on black on black. These are cool. Wow. Is there any IWC that you would want to own, Sergio?
No, I'm not too much into pilot watches. And IWC is mostly pilot
Mhm.
watches.
You're not into pilots?
No,
Yeah, I
I
really like
prefer to
pilots.
fly business, not to pilot.
Mm. I really dig pilot watches. They're cool because it's a pilots are cool people. So whenever I wear my IWC, I feel badass. Oh, look at this. Might as well be flying a fighter jet right now. No, it's cheesy. It's cheesy. Because pilot watch is completely unnecessary in today's world. The only reason to wear them is because it's fashion. Um,
Yeah,
and
it's
I
a kind
dig
of
it.
appropriation from a old
Yeah,
to.
it's a military appropriation.
Yeah, I dig
Instead
on
of
this one.
yeah,
Engineer.
entrepreneur.
Yeah, I like
So,
this one.
so from my understanding, these are going to be by order. They're not going to be. They're never going to be for sale. They have to be ordered. You put a deposit
Oh,
and
really?
order only. Yeah,
Because they were boutique only, right? They were not AD. They were boutique only
yeah,
when they launched it. So not only boutique only, but also you needed to pre-order it.
yes.
Wow, it's a lot, but it's a beautiful one. I like this one.
Mm.
The design, the way that they put out the screws or the bolts. I don't think they're screws or bolts. I'm not sure, but
No, no,
it's
these are
nice one.
screws actually.
These are screws.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's a special tool that you need to unscrew them, and then once you
Mhm.
got all the screws out, you do like a quarter turn, and then it pulls out. And same thing with the crown guards; those slide into the case.
Yes. The only thing that I would say that not that I don't like, I'm not that critique, but it would be the crown guards. I think it's too big. It could be a little bit smaller,
Crown guards?
or even the crown guards. I think it's too
Yeah.
big.
That's actually the original one had no crown guards. The crown guards were added in like 2000s.
Yeah.
So it's really questionable why they added them. Is it just for the sake of complexity? Because those were the two choices. You're gonna either keep it original, right, and no crown guards, or add this functionality that to protect the crown in case of hit. And submariners went from no crown guards to now every submariner having a crown guard. And I guess they were thinking, you know what, we're going to modern watches, it has been determined that this is a
To
weak
have.
point of a watch.
Yeah,
And if you
sport watches.
yeah, so
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
think this was a smart decision.
Yeah, but if you see the Submariner crown guard, it's not does not look like as big as this one.
Yeah, because these come out. You can slide them out from the side from so
I
once
saw
you
I
pull out
saw
the crown, the crown guards come out, and
yeah.
they're polished on the edges, so they really stand out because of that. got the so they look really big because not because they're that big. They're actually very small. I was thinking they're too small.
Really?
But whoa, what
Wow.
just happened?
No, you put it on the
Yeah.
yes.
But yeah, I was from the front, see, you can kind of see the
Yeah,
crown is big. You want the big crown, right? Because you want it to be able to, setting the time. You want to manipulate it. You don't want tiny little dainty little crown.
mhm.
I think this is very modern. They took everything that
But they did it right.
public right now likes.
This new interaction of the engineer is it was very well done. It's a nice watch.
Hmm. Yeah, I really like this one. I think OC is still, I believe, on the wait list for it. I don't know if he's gonna, but I don't know if he's gonna go through with it. The
He
price
should.
though is 11.7.
Yeah, it's not that big. All
Yeah,
prices are going up.
I mean IWC here, they've been raising prices on their watches. So like
Everybody
in
know.
comparison, it's not even that expensive. I mean, these small big pilots 43s, they're like 9,000, 10,000 on the bracelet. That's 10,000. So what? Like engineer it, they want 2,000 more. But you go for a full size big pilot, the real deal. And how much do they want for it? Where's the real deal? Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, see, they're 14,000. So it's still below their top range watch. Cause like
And,
these.
and I remember when it was launched, everybody was complaining about the price. Oh, it's too much, too much, too much. But it looks like that all the watch industry went up and they kept the prices. So it looks like it now makes sense. That's the impression that I see.
Yeah, I hope that they won't be increasing the prices because I think IWC they shouldn't be that expensive. I think that right now it's a little bit too much. They need to slow down.
They have to break the market, especially in the US. In Europe, they are very well known, but I don't think they have the same
No, wait, look, how are they,
pull in US.
Sergio? How are they justifying this like closed case back, bead blasted case, while it's really clean, right? It's clean. It's like the purest form of a pilot's watch, right?
Sorry.
Yes, but like, how do you justify 14,000? 14,000. That's a lot of dough, right?
Yes.
A GMT Master 2 from Rolex is like 11 at retail, and
Yeah,
that
but
comes on the bracelet. This is
if they find a way to break the market in the US to get more well known and more desirable,
and
in
also I
US
don't
they'd
understand
have a good one.
how come IWC cannot afford a photographer? Like this picture is clearly photoshopped.
Yes, and badly done.
It is one of the worst Photoshop jobs I have ever seen in my life. How can they not afford a photographer? What is happening, Sergio? Are they for real? Why
I
even
cannot
include
understand
a
this shit.
picture like this? It makes the watch look horrible. Like this is, dude, it's oversized on this dude. The way they superimpose it, they really screwed this
Yeah,
up.
the lights and shadows are totally out of context.
Yeah.
From the wrist to the watch is totally crazy.
What is it? It's like it's actually like a really disorienting to look at.
Yeah.
What? Like
Well,
this picture makes me think, oh, this is a really big watch. I don't want to buy stuff like this. It looks oversized on this guy. It doesn't look proper.
I cannot
Yeah.
understand.
But yeah, it's one of the few brands that's still doing the Photoshop thing. Unhappy case back. Look at the icon.
Yeah, he's copying you, man, in a nice way. Kudos to
Yo,
you, unhappy.
unhappy. I hate badly Photoshop watches. Oh, that's good. That is freaking good. Uh, we got Daniel, aka Dog Stickland. Well, Tim G. Who else there in the chat? Who else? Who else? The awesome pawn. And Tim G. Why don't you hop on the stream? Let's drop the link for Tim G as well. Maybe he's got something to say on these crazy, crazy news. All right, let's get back to this Mojave Desert thing. Okay, so now that I understand that it's now in a new slimmer ceramic case, still not as thin as their steel versions. I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging it. Yo, yeah, it looks nice. Looks military. I if I was like if I was military, I might go for one of these.
You'd have
Sergio.
a G. Come on, if you are in the military, you'd have a G-Shock.
Yeah, but as a watch enthusiast,
Yes, yes, I got it. I'm just kidding, man. No
yeah.
worries.
If I get blown up in during duty, I want to get blown up with the proper watch on the wrist. I don't want to go down with just the G-Shock. Come on.
Come on, mama. I don't want you blown up in the line of duty. Come on. But what I like, what I like on this is the sub dials are in the 12, 6, and 9.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not the ideal usually, right, for our eyes, but the way they put the date windows in the IWC on the right, on the 3 o'clock position, it gives not symmetry, but it gives some harmony.
Ah, yeah.
I like, and the separation between the day of the week and the date.
Tim, welcome to the show, Tim G.
Hey, and
Okay.
Sergio, my favorite person. Hold on, I gotta shut my YouTube off. Hold
Oh,
on.
yeah.
There we go.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
There we go. How are you?
We'll be
Fantastic.
fine, man.
Oh, isn't that interesting? It's still on. I got you on stereo. What the F? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, boys.
Hey.
Sergio, how are you? I'm only here for Sergio. Forget Timmy, okay?
I'm fine, man. I'm fine.
Hey, anyway, real quick, if you want to change the subject, decided to post this, Buckley, but take a look at your WhatsApp app.
Oh, okay.
Personal.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's check here. Let's pull it up. Oh, yes.
I don't know. Buckley might kill me for this, but that's okay.
Let's pull it up. Oh, Audemars PK.
It's a
Code
beautiful watch. That is a beautiful
1159
watch.
chronograph stainless steel is now up and available on European Watch Company for $38,500 US.
Impossible to get in the United States.
And it's one of one limited edition belonging to the member of the panel, Mr. Buckley himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
If you wanna go buy this watch, they'll give you a discount if you mention that that you want to buy it because it belonged to Buckley. There you go. They'll give you extra discount.
Absolutely. So anyway, I'll wait until OC gets on, but if he gets on at all. So
OC was busy. He's out.
He's always busy though.
Shoe shopping.
Skechers.
He's getting a fresh.
Skechers.
He's getting fresh pair of Skechers.
Oh, come on! What does he have? Like 100 pair?
Well, it's Watch Time New York is coming up. And then followed by Vegas, right? It's gonna be a lot of action. He's gonna have to be running every which way, so he wants to make sure that he looks his best.
Yeah, I'm sure. And the shoes make a person, right?
Yeah, Skechers. Yeah, it does make.
You can distinguish you can distinguish people by what they wear for shoes. Since they don't wear watches unless you're the watch community, you can sort of be, and typically a lot of people wear Apple watches. So if you really want to like peg a person, you take a look at their shoes. That includes women too. So it's interesting, huh? So when you formally meet somebody, you can take a look at their shoes and you can find out what they're sort of like. What do you think,
Tim? You cannot label me on what you think, because most of my shoes are handmade.
Oh well, that means that you're on the top tier. I don't own shoes, so basically.
Yeah, come on, man, T. Come on, man. Be humble, but come on, not that much.
So I walk in my bare feet everywhere now. I'm just busting on you. So anyway, that means that if they're handmade, that's like really fancy stuff. I mean, that's fancy. Really fancy.
I knew a guy a long time ago. He's in Venezuela. The family was Portuguese, and they were in the shoe industry. They were shoemakers, and I bought some from them. And every time I have this chance, he's still living there. I go there, buy one or two. They are very comfy. They are very good, very durable. So every time I can, I buy. I have some other shoes,
and you'll have them probably.
These are the good ones.
And you'll probably have them forever, right?
Yeah, so some of the shoes that I have, they have more than 15, 20 years.
Oh, that's beautiful. So it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile. And you probably can even bring them back and let them resold them and everything else if you're there, right?
Yes. That's what we do.
That's the way to go. So where is that exactly? You go?
Yeah, it's in Caracas.
Okay. Sweet.
Venezuela. Yeah, there is a neighborhood there called Candelaria. So yeah, so they used to have, when I knew him, it was a long time ago, his family. He used to have a small shop there. So that's when I used to live there for a while. In 1994, if I recall.
Well, that's the way to buy shoes. Maybe I need to go down. Maybe I need to go to Venezuela and buy some shoes. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? So anyway, that's awesome. Talking about this watch, so I would still rate this watch like an A-. I think it's really up there. I like it.
E-?
An A, as in
A-. Oh,
I actually like this watch.
Wow. That's high rating.
I think they've done. It's evolving, this watch, and I think that I like the dial and everything else that they've done. And in stainless steel, I think it's a winner.
It's improving.
Yeah, it's got some ways to go, but I think it's improving. But I still rate it an A-. It's not for me, but I rate it an A-. Buckley's current Yachtmaster, I would rate as an A+ though. And I don't rate that. I don't give that many A+ or A's. I think that's one of the nicest subs there is. It's got everything, dress, everything, play. You can do anything with it. So this is really a nice watch, though. He went from an A- to an A. That's how I look at it.
Wow. Whoa.
But they're selling it for 38.5. So I'm curious on what it will really go for. 36, 35.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Well, obviously they left themselves a little bit room to play with, right? They paid, what did they pay? They paid $30,000 for this to get it out of Buckley, right? You got 28 on the trade in, and then plus 2,000, so it's like 30,000. So
yeah, they got some room.
Yeah, they got room. It probably cost them, photography. Then let's look at the pictures here.
Oh, I think their photography is wonderful,
top notch.
Well, yes, like top of the line.
Yeah, it had to be maybe looked at. So they
There's
got
no scratch. Buckley didn't put a scratch on it.
Not. He was very careful with it. Took utmost care. Look at this. It's beautiful. It really is. And you know what? Buckley experienced it. And what a wonderful thing to have happened, right? Tim, he went to Italy, got the watch, worn it, had a little bit of fun, and then he traded in, got paid back, and got a better, a more reliable watch in return, and he lost nothing for it.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Outstanding move. Okay. And I don't think you could, unless it was during the COVID time, you could flip a watch and do any better, to tell you the truth.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I tend to hold watches 5 or 10 years before I get rid of them. But in this case, outstanding. He had it for less than a month. And he made money in like a down market. So
Yeah.
he did really well. Okay. I mean, on this, he did really, really well. And it will probably be worth, he mentioned it in the chat, it'll probably be worth in the high 20s or next year or in 2 years.
Wow.
That's what I think. That's what I think too. So he did really well. But someone's going to buy this, and they'll buy it within the next 60 days because they're not common. You know?
Yeah. No. These are going to be, but I think they're still going to fall down in price.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said,
Yeah.
28, 29,000.
Yeah. 28, 29. It could
still
even
one of the-
lower. I mean, it's steel.
Yeah, it's stainless steel. It's still one of the nicer codes out there.
Mm-hmm.
And the dial, they did a nice job with the dial. That's a stamped dial. When PJ was talking about his stamped dial on the Chupek,
That's right.
he didn't like it. But this one looks like it's almost guilloche.
Yeah, it's a really next level stamping.
Yep.
Extremely fine, right? It's not something like Chapek is good stamping, but this is even finer.
The best. It's really outstanding. I'm curious. I would love to see their manufacturing, but that will never happen. I could never get in there.
To me, it looks like it's a speaker. Like a
Yep.
sonic wave.
Yeah.
Like when I look at the dial, I almost see like a vibration. It's almost vibrating, kind of making music.
Oh, I agree. And then they did a nice job accenting the subdials.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion. So, I mean, I think they did it. I think it's getting there, compared to where it was,
Mm-hmm.
So the refinement is definitely getting there. 20 more years, and who knows, it might be another Royal Oak, So anyway, yeah, congrats again with the buckle,
Yeah.
But when I saw it, it just came on my email, like.
Oh, you're subscribed to the latest drop
15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And it's funny.
New arrivals.
I was just there on what's today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
I was just there yesterday. And someone took my Corps de Vache. They already reserved it. Son of a bitch. And I find it fascinating. They've got a blue Laurent Ferrier that went from 33 to now 28.5. So I find that fascinating too. But basically they are dropping the watches.
Yeah.
I'm just curious on how far the drop is going to go. But I still think again we have a lot. We have time. 2024 is going to be the year of the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
If you have dough.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you, Tim.
It's looking really good.
Yeah,
a lot of cool stuff are becoming
cheaper. Let's just put it that way. It's expensive, cheap.
And also, like, it's just there's variety. It seems to be almost suddenly more variety. It's almost like people were hoarding a lot of the stuff they weren't even considering to sell, and maybe now they thought about stuff and they're deciding to let go, because like look, there's so many, like Patek. Look at these Pateks coming down. Even Zeitwerk. Look at this. This is Zeitwerk Lumen. These were so extremely rare. You couldn't find these even on auctions. That's how difficult it was. But now look, here it is on European Watch Company.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Really uncommon stuff.
I'll show you a good deal. If you look under the Laurent Ferrier, they have two of them, and this blue orphan, whatever they call it, is they're typically new. They were like 35 grand. I mean, Laurent Ferrier is starting to drop. The 28.7.
This
That
one.
is actually, believe it or
Wow.
not, I mean, I know people don't like this type of watch, but I mean, but basically, it's actually becoming a really good deal.
Mm-hmm. That's a beautiful watch. Hey, oh my God, I completely forgot to remind you guys to upvote the live stream. Thank you, JC. Really appreciate that. Uh, Please, guys, if you can take this moment. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just sit here and wait until we get 75 upvotes. No, I'm joking. But yeah, guys, come on, upvote. I don't wanna stop the show to do these kind of things, but it just doesn't work another way. We need the upvotes. It's the way that the show gets out there and we get more viewers and more exciting interactions. So, and also, if you guys like and support the show, yeah, become members. I would really, really appreciate that. Okay, let's see this thing. Look at the case back.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's manual wind 8
Yeah.
days. You
Wow.
know, so unfortunately it's sort of my watch, and it's more or less a pocket. It was from the pocket watch days with the lock winder on the top, which is
Mhm.
the gold thing on round.
Oh. You're talking about this mechanism here.
Yes,
It's very satisfying to wind this watch because, like you said, it's the big hammer, and as you wind it, it pops up a lot and makes this loud ratcheting noise.
that's exactly right.
You
And
can
then
hear like
with the big crown,
yeah,
it can easily be wound because again, it's 8 days. So I mean, it's pretty good in the
it's
sense of
8 days. No,
it's 8 days.
what the fuck? 8 days
It's a
power
lot.
reserve. Jesus,
It's a lot.
I didn't think it was 8 days, but
I've been told it was 8 days.
fuck. Okay,
I could be wrong.
all right, fair enough. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's getting there in price. I mean,
Yeah.
again, it's not everyone's watch, but it's getting there in price because these were during retail 2 years ago. They were much more expensive. Anyone collection in the community?
Diego M, question for the panel. If you could have anyone's collection in the community, whose would it be and why? Okay, good question. Good question. Who wants to go first? Also, guys in the chat, let us know if you could have anyone's collection that comes on these panels to talk watches, and if you could have their collection, who would it be? Let's just exclude cars and chrono. No,
Yeah, that's exclusive.
let's just exclude. Yeah, let's just
Even though I do like his RM
yeah. Oh man, that RM kicks ass.
and his VCs are nice too. So he's
Mhm.
Yeah,
got the two brands that I really like.
I
But
would get this chu.
fortunately or unfortunately, I like Double D and I like Brian's collection.
Double
Okay,
D and Brian.
double D's for me. I mean, he's got my
Oh.
taste. I've got one watch that's that's an outlier, but everything he has is pretty much my taste.
Hmm.
I like
Very
his
cool.
Vacheron he's got.
Very cool. Yeah. He's got
Yeah,
Vacheron. He's got a few sports there. He's got a few
like two,
Rolexes.
exactly.
Yeah. He's got the Santas.
And
Yeah, yeah.
he's and what I call high end mid tier.
High end, mid tier. Good. Good. Interesting. I see the Daniel K Dog says PG has sweet collection, but Dingo Dave is for me. Aw.
Yeah, that's very
That's
nice.
very sweet. Uh D Wood, which panelist has a 16 centimeter wrist? What's my wrist? Not even sure in centimeters. Oh, 17. Okay.
I'm at 16 and 3/4.
Centimeters?
Yes.
Oh.
So 16 centimeters must be what, like a 16-inch wrist? I mean, a 6-inch wrist?
Yeah.
No, I think it's more to the 7
7?
inches. Yeah.
Oh, 6 1/4.
6.
D Wood. Okay.
Yeah, mine is like 6 and 3/4.
And I like wearing the strap or the bracelet loose.
Oh, you like it loose?
I like a loose, like my
I
boxer,
see.
like my boxer shorts.
I'm
Okay.
starting to wear watches loose. You know, I used to like it tight,
I don't
metallic.
like anything tight like that.
Speaking of liking it tight, Buckley, welcome to the show.
There we go. Buckley, how are you?
Liking it tight. Yeah. Hey Tim. Hey Sergio.
Hi, Buckley. How are you doing, man?
Yeah. Buckley, so what do you think? Are you down? You want this Laurent Ferrier?
That's one of the nicer ones I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. I may have a buyer.
So
Buckley.
look, the only
It's not gold though. It's that thing is like titanium.
I think that's a nice looking one. The only one I don't like is that sports model they tried making. The cushion one on the bracelet.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with you.
I thought that was like when I felt it last year at Watch Time, it felt like junk. And I don't like that. You know?
There's still like a year waiting list for that, you know.
Yeah, I know, but it just look, if it feels like it just felt like junky, like very janky. I don't know. I don't see like is that going to speak luxury when you put it on your wrist? Is that going to pop? I don't think so.
No, I agree.
What's the retail on it? Like 40, 50 grand?
I think you're right on the money on that. And I think they're actually going for a little bit above.
Yeah, I mean, is it going to look like that? I don't think so. I mean, I saw it in person. It doesn't look like that.
No. But this is interesting. This watch here is about 33, 35 if you bought it new like last year. So and they've kept the value on the secondary market they've kept them very long. This has been on European Watch Company for a while, and they just dropped it like 2 weeks ago.
They're dropping everything.
Yeah,
I think it's nice looking. It's gonna be too small for me, but
they were big. They were thick and big because the case on it is
it's a 40. I thought it was a 38.
It's a 40. They were big because they're thick for some odd reason.
I could wear.
They're not 13 millimeter, but they're like 11, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, 11 millimeter. There we go, 11 millimeter. I put on so many of these. I met him. I was in Geneva. I went to their shop. It was a beautiful little house that was understated, and I met everyone. I met the people that were making them. And I still haven't bought one. So anyway, and they were really nice. I called them. I emailed them. I said, I'm coming into town. Would you have me? And they said, yeah.
Yeah, but you have a Chronomet Blue.
Yeah, that was after. I just got that in April.
This is too similar to that, I think.
I know that's the problem that I have, but I still think it's a beautiful watch. And unfortunately, I picked the same thing over and over again. Same car, same woman, same everything. I just pick them over and over again. They're all the same. House, shoes, everything's the same. Oh, you know what, MJ? You're spot on. It's 80-hour power reserve. Sorry about that. It's not 8-day. I effed up. Sorry. That's correct. So anyway. Timmy, what are you doing on that phone?
Well, I was just conversing something. Let me pull something up for you guys. We got a conundrum in the watch community.
You don't even have to tell me. The one on the left is way nicer.
Way nicer. Way nicer. I wouldn't be surprised if Patek discontinues their pilot, even though that movement is the Diego movement on his watch. Yeah, the left is so much nicer.
The one on the right doesn't look like a Patek Philippe to me.
Well, who's looking to buy?
So one of the viewers, he wants to upgrade his Pepsi to the one on the right, but the one on the left was I know it's the worst case scenario.
If you're gonna upgrade the Pepsi, go with the Vacheron dual time.
Overseas?
Yeah, don't go with that Patek. That thing is, ugh. Please don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the Pilot.
So this is what I was saying to him. Pepsi, you got to keep the Pepsi. Pepsi, it's actually different from both of these watches, and you can have Pepsi and one of these. And actually, I would go with the Pepsi and the one on the left because
I would too, and even Boston Collector says, which I never see this stuff in the chat. This hard. I would say it, but he wouldn't. Pilot is a dog. I would say that easily.
wow. And those pilots, man, they're on the gray market. They're not worth anything.
And I think they're going to even drop even more than the world time.
Yes, they're going to go down by a lot, I think. So yeah. So I think
I don't. I really hate the Pilot.
Huh?
I really hate the Pilot.
You hate the Pilot.
I do. I hate those numerals. Moser makes a watch that looks like that too, and I can't.
Yeah, exactly. They do. They actually make one, and I don't even get that one. I don't get the one that Zenith makes too. They make a Pilot.
Yeah. At least
I said, why does everyone want to copy IWC for? You know. I mean, they weren't the Fabulous Seven or whatever during World War II or whatever they call them. They were not a part of it. I'm pretty sure IWC was, and they made them for both Nazi Germany and the British.
I get people wanting to upgrade. The guy might have multiple Rolexes. You want to get rid of one. I get it. But if you're going to get rid of a Pepsi, get a Vacheron dual time. That's the upgrade. You know, and within 25%, right? Or maybe it's more like 35%. But you can't go with Diego's watch because that's triple that price. So go with the Vacheron dual time. They're
Timmy, I saw 5711 at European Watch Company for like 59. Take a look.
FYI, you have the link.
Yesterday, I don't have the link, but yesterday when I was in their shop, so to speak, he rolled one out, and I said, "Oh, isn't this interesting?" I go, "How much?" And I've never seen them that cheap, and it was nice. It was really, really nice.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, it's so cool. Let me try to pull it up. Hold on. Is it?
If you go into brands and go Patek, and they have like a million Pateks, that's the good news.
Okay. Yeah.
They really do have a lot of Pateks. It's a great place to buy Pateks.
Parmigiani. Where's Patek? Where is it?
See, it's right. It's usually the first one. See Patek Philippe.
Oh, Patek Philippe.
It's their first one. It's their first one always.
Yeah.
60,000, Tim?
Huh?
I thought it was. Well, maybe I was offered that. I don't know.
Well, they have a 5811 for 160,000.
No, that was like a Tiffany dial, isn't it?
No, regular 5811.
Okay, I'm not talking about Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Aquanaut, Timmy's watch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I effed up. Sorry.
53.7. I feel like they dropped it already a couple of times. The pricing.
50
yeah, that's it. I was offered 49 for it.
Wow.
Okay. Yesterday.
Holy shit.
It was nice.
It's coming to the point where if I'm offered one at retail, I'm not gonna take it.
Tim, you listen to me, Tim. You were at London Jewelers and you spoke to the people who buy Pateks.
Yes.
You think you're going to get offered an Aquanaut ever?
Unfortunately,
a pity. Can I get a pity Patek? A pity Patek?
Unfortunately, this is going to be the way to go for that type of watch.
Yes. Yes. You were talking about, I don't know, that's probably top 3 hardest Aquanauts to get is the regular steel one. Tim, let's say they agreed to 49,000 and you got that Grossman and they want to pay 25, right? Dude, make the trade.
I would trade that. I would trade that and I keep your Pepsi and I would keep your Daytona and I would just throw everything else in.
You know who I blame? I blame Diego. Because Diego comes on, he's like, I just tell them I'm passing on whatever, and then they offer me the aquanaut.
Yeah, well,
Dude, we have people here that have spent 7 figures and they have not one Patek in the Nautilus or Aquanaut family. They can't get them. $1 million. $1 million. Imagine spending $1 million and no.
That dude that we met at Patek.
Oh, he spent a couple of million.
Dude,
Talking about him.
he just went. Ta, 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 ta.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you have people like Tim Wright who are like, yeah, I'm going to get offered because I bought one.
Please, can I just have one? I'm gonna
That ain't
represent the brand well.
No
Not
shot.
just gonna sit in the safe with 100 other Pateks. I'm actually going to wear it. Come on.
Well, you know what? Yeah, but the thing is that you have to buy a couple Calatravas before you get that. You know that.
Like
Even if
I have one.
Even if you,
I bought one.
even if you do that, so you're better off. I've sort of seen your collection. I keep the Daytona, I keep the Pepsi, I keep the IWC, and I would throw everything else in. And you know what? You've got a pretty solid 4. You've got a 3. Is that my dog or someone else's dog?
Mine.
Okay. 4. You got a 4 watch collection that's like pretty awesome. And the IWC is your beater, your pilot.
He wouldn't even have to go that crazy though. It would be a Grossman and like 1.5 Rolexes, and they give him that Patek. It's a no-brainer, Tim, because even if the market goes down, the Aquanaut is never going to be within your reach because there's always that next guy that spent the $500,000.
That's exactly right. The other thing is you probably never sell that anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
I'm right now, Buckley. I'm feeling like I could retire with just 3 watches.
You
Patek.
can't because you do this for a living. So
I know.
Need watches.
Yeah, you do this.
I could be perfectly satisfied, and I'll just go into a different hobby. I'm gonna become a camera YouTuber.
I don't think you can make money on that though.
I
No.
really think you should, Tim. Like seriously, I would take that Grossman because European watch company is going to be the only company that'll touch it. Let's be honest. The only company that's going to touch it is them. Maybe Watchbox also. You take
That's exactly correct. I agree with Buckley on that too.
You take that, you take the Air King and throw in another Rolex that you don't really care about, and you're going to have a Panda Daytona, and you're going to have a Steel Aquanaut. There's your 2-watch collection. And then on top of that, you have a Pepsi, you have IWC, you have Panerai, you have all this shit. But,
yeah,
dude, you got to make that trade. Like, I don't know, man.
How do I do it?
Tim, I'm going to tell you one thing. There are two of your regular panelists are very good, very savvy in terms of buying watches, selling watches, changing watches. One is Buckley, the other one is Brian. Buckley already said what he thinks, and I totally agree with him. By the way, I do not see you and the Grossman together. It's not so you know what I mean? For some reason, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I never see you using it. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No problem. No, go ahead.
Yeah, and I never see you using it. I remember when you got it, you used a lot. Okay, but what Buckley said has perfect sense, man. If you really want an Aquanaut, you have part of it on your safe. You just need to negotiate. Go to European, get this damn it Aquanaut, take this taste, man. Do this favor for you.
You take the train. You take the train to Boston. You bring all your watches in a little backpack. You want to get rid of. You stay at Boston's or my house or whoever lives in Boston, and then basically you go in. You talk to my guy there that I've been dealing with for like 5 years. Great guy. He deals with more of the rich Chinese than me any day. And then basically you sell all your watches other than your Again,
Other
Daytona,
than the Daytona.
and I would keep your Pepsi, and I would keep your IWC as a beater.
Mhm.
Okay.
I was thinking.
You're not wearing the Pam anymore. The
I was
Mings,
thinking I can't keep both Pepsi and the Panda Daytona. That's too. It's just too
Why? They're
much.
completely different.
why? They're completely
But
different.
I feel it's too much. It's just it's
No,
like
you don't know
you
what you're
have to.
talking about.
That's why. I mean, but no. But look, I have an alternative. Instead of Pepsi, I keep Explorer 2.
No,
See?
because then you have 2 white dial Rolex.
No. Yeah. Also, you've got you wear your. You need a beat. You need a beater. You need a beater.
Tim,
I'm not.
telling
I'm
you.
not. You need a beater, and you. I mean, you need a beater. Like
Yeah,
you
IWC is my beater. I'm not
Yes.
going.
Let's spend some
Yeah.
time, Tim. Let's actually take
Okay.
a minute here and talk about this,
Okay.
because the problem right now is you have hope. That's the problem. You have hope, and that's fine to have hope. There's plenty of watches you
Yeah.
can have hope for. But what you are trying to do
Yeah.
is as stupid as walking in to AP House and saying the only watch I want is a 16202. It's literally that stupid. It is so dumb that it hurts everybody's feelings on the panel. It hurts everybody's feeling in the chat. You have guys like Jeff who have collections that
Yeah.
are however many hundreds of
Yeah.
thousands that they traded for the watch. You have guys on the panel that have spent hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions, that cannot get one. Guys like Boston Collector that will weasel his way through every AD and figure it out. He can't get it. The only person you look at is fucking Diego.
Mhm.
Okay?
Hey,
Diego is a sniper. He got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
Please. There is no hope for this. You need to make the trade if you want the watch.
Tim. Listen,
Mbappe will never call.
I spoke with your AD at Vempe. They said it's not happening.
Why not?
I tried to pull some strings. They said they don't like you.
Why they don't like me? What did I
They
do?
just said they can't stand you. So now let's discuss this trade. Let's discuss this trade now that that's out of the those cards are in the ocean.
Yeah. That's really.
Grossman 25.
Yeah.
Sermit 12. What are we at? Someone help me with the math.
Well, unfortunately, Diego, they're not going to offer him 25, but someone in the community can bring in 25 in cash.
Okay,
So he really just needs to sell.
Let's sell Tim's watches. So Grossman 25.
Grossman 25,
Sermit 12, which would get him at what, 37.
And then
Okay.
Air King.
Air King.
Whatever.
Let's add another 7. So we're at 44.
No, it's not 7. It's like 5. 5.5.
7 is 1,000 under retail. Some idiot on Reddit will buy it for 7. So we're at 44.
Are you talking about European Watch Company or someone in the community buying it?
No, we can sell his Air King for 7.
Okay, so
we're at 44. Yeah. And then you have one night of super chats, Tim. How many times have we raised? We said we're gonna get $1,000 tonight, and we fucking do it. We're gonna have like 1 or 2 of those to fund your trip to Boston to get your damn watch, and that's it. Yeah, you got rid of a Sermit, a Grossman, and a fucking Air King.
I have a proposition. How about we talk about this after Vegas? Because before Vegas,
sure, we can talk about it after Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you a promise. We'll talk. Like I will start moving watches after Vegas. Okay. So I give you guys a promise. That's what I was waiting for. Vegas is going to, and also I'm going to move some pieces, and we're going to test something for the watch community. So.
Okay.
So
Tim, I'm gonna leave you with your friends there. So be well, be fine. And I'll record this and remind you after Vegas, okay?
Cool. Thank you,
See you
Sergio.
guys.
Just remind me after Vegas, yeah. Because right now, this kind of stuff really, and I also, well, the problem I think we might have after Vegas that the prices might bounce back a little bit. I can
They're
see
not
a
going to
lot
bounce
of.
back. They're not going to
No.
bounce back. They're going to keep going down. You would need a massive thing to make these prices start just stop falling.
Mm.
They're going to increase the interest rate again.
Yeah. Forget about
Really?
Yeah. There's not
No.
these gray market guys have no intention of trying to create a market price. They're just undercutting each other to sell the watches fast.
Because there's a lot of them.
There's
Yeah.
huge momentum. The prices are not going to stop. They're going to keep falling 0.5%, 1% every week or
Tim,
two for a while.
Wow.
Tim, I spoke about this with Kevin the other day. I said, if you go to a car dealer and they say, we're selling this car at 50 grand, and you
Yeah.
go to a competitor's dealership and say, hey, this guy's selling it for 50, and I'll sell it to you for 48. And then you go to another dealer, well, I'll sell it to you for 46. This is what the gray market dealers are doing right now with watches, and they're wondering why the prices keep falling. It's because everybody's trying to be the lowest number, no matter what, because everybody's afraid to hold.
Because they need to make money because
They're
they
also-
need to pay the rent.
They're also dumping watches onto the market like never before because all these people that were holding watches that they kind of liked and they weren't going to lose any money on, now when they check in, they're at retail. They might even be below. Like there are people last year that bought 4 or 5 Rolexes, and they're like, you know what? Prices have fallen. Let me see what my Sea Dweller is worth, and they think they're getting 14. It's worth 9,500, and they go, oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's the problem. People with APs, people with AP 15400s that are like, I paid whatever, I paid 23 for it. It was worth 45. So I guess it's worth like 35 now, right? No. They're going to pay you 24 for it. There's a huge fucking delta, Tim. And it's going to keep going.
Whoa.
I personally think when you get back, we're gonna like put you in a straitjacket. You're gonna be thrown in a train. You're gonna be coming up to Boston, and basically, with all your watches except for like 3 or 4, and just dump them.
Tim, we're gonna go. You got a calendar you can look at?
Yeah.
I'll be there November. Let me see. I can't remember. I gotta look at a calendar.
You coming to New York in November again?
No, I'm going to Boston in
Oh,
November.
you're going to Boston. Yeah, but
Oh,
you'll be gone by then.
yeah. I mean, I'm coming back from Dubai on like November 22nd.
He needs like 3 weeks to recover from that, and then you got Thanksgiving. That's the issue.
And then December. You know what? Let's talk about this in January. I think.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, but you don't want to be in Boston in January. I'm not in Boston in January because it sucks. It's not because of the cold. It's because it gets dark at 4:00 in the afternoon and everyone's miserable. I mean, and more or less even makes it worse. All the women up here, because they're all environmentally sensitive, all are depressed at that time. So basically, I mean, it just gets dark at 4 p.m. It sucks. Okay. Boston is awesome from like April to like November. Christmas is great, or the holidays, because it's the holidays. Not like New York though, but New York to me is the best for the holidays and everything. But basically, it just sucks in the winter. January sucks. Okay. I don't know. January, February, March really suck. Everyone's miserable. I get the hell out of Dodge. I mean, it's just awful. I mean, I don't have kids going to school, so I can do that. I can afford that. So I just FYI, whatever it's worth. But if you want to come up, it's
all about your mentality, Tim G.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, Colt, be quiet. So anyway, yeah, you're right. My mentality sucks. Okay, so basically, but January, February, March is hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, and like what they're saying here, Tim, Grossman might be worth $15K in January.
I'm fine with that. You know.
You guys even have room, so you got time as a human construct. He lives in Boston with that awesome AP. You've got my joint, and Boston Collector will probably open up his house, hopefully. you probably have MJ somewhere around there. Hey, Cole, be quiet, bud. He's a hunting dog. So sorry, I'm gonna take him for a walk. See you later. Bye.
So cool.
I'll be back.
So cool.
Dude, the two dogs are barking at each other through the stream.
That's awesome.
They literally hear each other. That's so funny.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Tim. I'm gonna keep telling you this every day until you understand.
Look, I feel like the aquanaut has more room to fall than a lot of the steel sports watches, because I just think that, like, what the aquanaut is still almost double the retail. Okay, actually, it is double retail. It's more than double retail. Whereas a lot of the steel sports, they're only like 10.
The watches that
15.
you are looking, the watches that you'd be moving into the aquanaut will fall harder than the aquanaut.
Yeah. I agree with Buckley, and Diego just said yes. So both of them. The other thing, just FYI, they have an FP Journe Connemont Bleu in here for $2,000 less than what I paid in April. So they've dropped, and I bet you can get it for another $3,000 less. I think it's at 72.5 or something like that. I paid 75 for mine with them.
Wow.
So
the thing with the aquanaut, Tim, though, is that potentially discontinued soon. This model's been out since 2007. They're getting increasingly harder to get. Excuse me, increasingly harder to get. I don't see them falling much more. If anything, they might be these and the Nautilus might be one of the few watches that just kind of either maintains or goes up while the others fall. If anything, maintains, because people will always want them. And when people aren't buying Caltrevas to get these at an AD, that means there's less of them being flipped to the gray market. And eventually, when these gray market dealers get rid of their inventory in a falling market, there's going to come a time where, like, it's really hard to find an aquanaut on the secondary market. And when that happens, prices go up. And when people that have aquanauts see the prices going up, they're even less inclined to sell, because they're going to see, where's this going?
Maybe,
But
but
an
you know
Air
what?
King and a Servant, those are dogs. And the Grossman, I think it's a beautiful watch, but for whatever reason, it's underappreciated. It didn't catch on.
I'm gonna make people appreciate it. When I'm back from Dubai, when I'm doing some stuff, I'll try to make people appreciate it.
I think the Grossman's cooler than the Aquanaut, but
yeah, it's more unique. There's definitely a lot fewer of the Grossmans than there's of the Aquanaut. I'm not saying that Grossman is some type of a beautifully designed watch, but the dial has a lot of craftsmanship. The movement is solid. So
yeah, but less of something doesn't mean better.
Yeah.
What's that?
Less of something, I don't think, means better. Like, people will use that all the time as like an excuse. Like, oh, that's AP sales pitch. We only make 50,000 watches.
Oh, right.
Okay?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, Patek makes 90,000 and they're better. What's your point?
Well, Reshep only made 10 of those abominations. That didn't help the watch at all.
Jeez.
Yeah, like, the watch community is so skewed. You're so jaded up. There's like this weird fight to have things that people don't have, and you're willing to, like, destroy your entire life to do it.
Ooh, Tim. What about that platinum
Calatrava
5196? Yeah.
It's beautiful.
That's gorgeous. Closed case back, though. That's the only issue with that watch.
No. That's good, because you can get it engraved. That's what has to be done with the watch like this. You got to get it hand engraved with a nice signature on the back. Look at that. Applied. But this is my Grossman, basically. It's just a Patek iteration in platinum.
Would you jump up to this maybe as like a first step?
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat wise. Revenge of the Shroom Private. There was an issue. I think we're not gonna do it. So, well, sorry, what were you saying, Diego?
Grossman plus Air King, and you can get this.
Dude.
Nah, I don't really like. I like it, but like, I don't want to own it.
I like the previous Tim G. The 6007.
Dude, this watch is fucking insane.
Because, like, Diego, when am I gonna wear this fine dress watch? Right, at
You
least
gotta
Grossman's
rock
been
it as a
stealing.
daily.
Yeah. With a dry fit, he's not doing that.
No, it's 30 meters water resistant. Is that if this had 50? See, I could daily a Rolex Calatrava, 1908, because it's got a screw down crown. Even though they advertise that it's like 50 meters water resistance, I think it can go up to 100. It's
You
got
know
it.
what that Patek looks like to me?
What?
Looks like a Baltic. You never hear people
Oh, yeah.
saying, hold on. You never hear people say, I can't daily a Baltic. I don't wear suits. Like, you don't, this is a stylish, sporty Patek, in my opinion. You know,
Well,
with the
I think
Breguet
my Grossman looks
numerals.
better. Look.
Yeah, but it's not a Patek.
I know, but think
And it's
about
not
it.
platinum.
It's not platinum. Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's not platinum, but let's just put these for comparison.
Type 1 in the chat for Patek.
Type 1 for Patek, type 2 for the Grossman. Which one do you guys like more? Do you guys like my Grossman or do you like the Patek Philippe on the right?
Neither.
1 for Patek, 2 for the Grossman. Neither oh. Buckley, you're still a sportsman, right?
No, I mean, right now I am, but there's plenty of dress watches I like. I don't go for this style with the numerals. Never really.
Just give it a few years, Buckley.
No, there's dress watches I like. Like there's some was it not Beauvais? The other one, Breguet. Breguet makes a really nice one. I like the numerals on the Journe. Those are really not obviously. I mean, and there's plenty of Pateks I like. I just don't like either of these.
Yeah. You don't like Breguet numerals?
I like them on a Breguet.
There you go.
But I don't know.
You know the funny thing about Breguet numerals? There's like almost no Breguets that have them anymore.
I know. There's only that one like boring one they make. The Classique.
Yeah.
MJ, $5 super chat. That Patek 5196 would look fantastic with the scarf that was found on the ground at the airport. It was clean as ground ever. Trust me. It was at in the middle of the night they like buff out the floors at the airport. So I was like the first person at the airport like 4:00 in the morning, and you could see that sheen, just freshly buffed out floor. Yeah, and there was this beautiful scarf. What a find, and it's authentic. I got it authenticated. Gucci
man.
Gucci. Hey, look, Dingo Dave and Cool Chris preferred the Grossman. Bala preferred. Well, I think he's just joking with me.
Is Cool Chris going to Vegas?
Cool Chris definitely is going to Vegas. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think you see all like true watch enthusiasts, like super watch enthusiasts, went for the Patek because that's a more smart thing to do. But less kind of enthusiasts, people who are more open-minded to kind of bullshit, went for the Grossman, just like me. Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. My gold Speedmaster has 50 meters of water resistance and has been my daily for months. Wash your hands and storms are not going to ruin a 20 to 30 meter water resistant watch. Let's see, washing your hands in storms. They might. They really might. Ugh. They really might, because I mean 50. I think the difference between 50 and 20 or 30 is that the 50 ones, they actually have a gasket. Like there's actual water resistance, whereas just basic friction gives watch 20 or 30 meters of water resistance. Just a little bit of friction, yeah. So it's nice. It's nice to know, but I think What about my Speedmaster? The 3861. Those are 50 meters or 30 meters water resistance. You guys know?
Tell you what.
I don't have any clue.
It says worn on the moon, but it doesn't say how many meters.
Do you know who Gus Grissom is, Tim?
Gus Grissom? I never heard of
Yeah.
him.
So he popped the hatch on his Mercury capsule a little too early and it sank and he got really wet. He was wearing a Speedy.
Oh yeah.
I never heard anything about his Speedmaster not working.
No, Speedmaster is very reliable watch, but what's the water resistance on it? I think it went up. Oh yeah, see, the 3861 has 50 meters of water resistance. I believe previous models, the 1861, those were 30 meters. No.
I'm waiting for Speedmaster or Omega to make a 4,000 foot Speedmaster. Just again, another watch nobody asked for.
Dude, did you see that stupid Tourbillon they made?
Yeah, wasn't it like $300,000?
$220.
Insane.
Like, what are you doing?
They lost.
They're like, look what we can do. It's like, okay.
But the sad part is they already had this watch. They've already done this. Like here. Why did this was it's not like this was a hot seller, right? So why did they have to make another one? It's like
The
hey.
most disappointing thing about that watch they made was, remember they were teasing for like a month that new Escape Man or whatever it was?
Yes.
And we were all like, oh shit, like here we go. 321 in stainless steel, like super cheap. And then it was the abomination. Yeah.
Coaxial that nobody wanted. And I don't even think it's still out. This is what they're spending time doing. Instead of like improving the Speedmaster, maybe giving us a few more better variants, they've been wasting time doing this. Something that nobody asked. Omega.
Yeah.
It's very, very disappointing. And then, but the back is interesting. And then, what about this? These were the trio of Moser freaking tourbillons and Sonneries. Look at this.
That's a brand that I see going down, down, down.
It's almost like they found the worst time to release these ultra expensive complications. Jesus. Look, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, but I think I prefer the one that PG had, the fully blacked out.
His is the only one I actually like.
Mm.
Because it's appropriate for the design of the watch.
It's
the
very
Vanta
sporty.
Black.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted a watch that turned into nothingness, this is the dial for it. It's the most open dial you have available right now.
It's beautiful, I think. It's really, really beautiful. Let's see. Oh, look at that.
This is a funny comment.
Billionaires still have money. These are not for the near homeless collectors. Well, yeah, it's obvious, but look, does every brand have to come out with their own minute repeater? Like
No,
I don't.
Really useless.
Right? It's a useless complication. It's a flex complication. I just don't understand why every single brand needs to make their own one. Like, if you're a collector, wouldn't you strive for a Patek Philippe minute repeater or Vacheron minute repeater? Someone who's been making these for hundreds of years.
You know what it is? There's fanboys of every brand, and I'm not saying that in a bad way, but like there's maybe 10 to 50 people in the world who are like, oh, if Moser just made a minute repeater.
Yeah.
I'd love a minute repeater. I feel like I'm an ambassador for Moser. I know people that are like super hyped on brands and they're not necessarily the best, but they love to support them. So I think that's who the market for this minute repeater is.
Vimalnir, we got Chavez, $5 super chat. Any experience with Omega customer service? I've just sent a 6-month-old moon watch in because of power reserve issues. Shoot. I'm
I
not
have
sure. I
some.
mean, I have you. I don't think we had a lot of like Omega watches breaking, right? But
Dude, are you not aware
or am I not aware? I think I'm.
where Swatch Group shitter originates from?
Yeah. Well, it was Blank Pond, no?
I believe it was Omega also. He had a huge issue with. There's like
Yeah.
this weird thing with Omega where
Hmm.
they make really nice watches, and they were a really good brand, but as of recent, they've had a lot of issues,
You know.
like pushers falling off,
Oh, right. The
date
321, right?
complication.
Fell off.
You know, I know Oshin had the whole scandal with the case, the sharpness of the
Sharp.
case.
Quality control.
Then they don't deliver the watches, and then the one that you want to see, they tell you, "Oh, the Ploprof, yeah, we don't think we're going to get any of those for like a year."
Mm.
Why? Don't release it. What are you doing, Tim?
They're
What are they doing?
they've really fallen off. Ever since Rolex has embarrassed them in like 2019, they've been off their game. They really have been off their game.
You think it's a Rolex thing, or you think it's there's so much talk about this, so much watch hype that they just started producing and cutting corners to sell as many watches as humanly possible.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
Omegas from like the 90s, 2000s.
You know what happened.
They're fine.
You
They're
know,
good.
they saw this uptick in imports of watches and sales, and their little small squirrel brains were like, we need to build 1,000 more ADs, and based on the watch volume that we're selling with our current number, we're gonna have to increase production to meet demand. Not realizing that the demand wasn't for Omega, the demand was for purchase history to get a Rolex.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
they went boutique only and no
We're selling Speedmasters left and right all of a sudden. Why is that? I don't know. We should open up more stores.
Yeah, delusion.
Idiots.
Nathaniel Hannon, $2 super chat. Oshin pioneered much of the Omega steel production in China. Is China? Whoa!
How did he do that with the Omega?
Opines. Oh, sorry. Oshin opines much of this Omega steel production is China. There's that's quite. I think so too. I think the bracelets are made in China.
Well, that
Because
would be a real shame if that was true.
it's got to be true because
I've heard that.
because according to what's it called? Because according to Swiss law, only 60% of the value of the watch has to be produced in Switzerland for you to be able to put made in Switzerland stamp. Okay. Now Rolex goes, 100%. But a watch that's mass produced like Omega and being part of the conglomerate, they want to cut as many corners as they possibly can.
Now let's run on that being true. Let's say they make 60% in Switzerland, paying a watchmaker, and 40% is coming from China, where it's a tenth of the cost. Let's run on that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Rolex, a Submariner, has gone from $9,300 3 years ago to $10,500. A Speedmaster went from 4,500 to nearly 8,000. One is made 100% in Switzerland and has gone up about 12% in price, 15% in price, something like that. The other one has nearly doubled in price, and 40% of it's made in China. Now we add the fact that if you, for whatever reason, have an emergency, you need to sell it, you'll get more money than you paid for the Submariner, and you'll get less than half of what you paid for the Speedmaster.
Yeah.
That's fucked, Tim. That's fucked. I don't care what anybody says to me when they try to make these whole, the reason you should buy a Grand Seiko is because it's better than a fucking OP. It's not. Technically, it's actually not. If you look at that, it's not. Neither is an Omega. I'm not saying that the watches aren't nice. I've had an Omega. I've had 2 Omegas.
2 Omegas, yeah.
But that's a problem.
You had the Seamaster, 2 Seamasters, the Seaweed.
I still have one.
Yeah.
One. And I only sold the Seaweed because it went to a place I could maybe get it back in the future. Which
it was a good watch. It was a very good watch.
Here's the thing, though. It's a problem today because of what's happened with Rolex, right? If you take Rolex out of the picture, Omega's not the only brand that's increasing pricing. You got JLC, IWC, Longines. You got all these brands, these mid-tier Tudor. They're all raising their pricing, but the problem is you got Rolex over here where, in my opinion, you get a better watch for just a little bit more money. And then you have that, like Buckley said, shit, it's worth more than what I paid. Yeah. So why would anybody in this current market buy an Omega unless they're looking 50 years down the road and they're like, I don't give a fuck about value because I'm going to have this watch for 50 years.
But it's also like, look at what you're paying for. Like, you're thinking that the watch is made 100% in Switzerland, and that when you compare brands, like, should I buy the Tudor Black Bay or should I buy the Seamaster, and then whatever else, there's a whole bunch of different things. The Tudor's made in Switzerland, and it's $1,000 cheaper. The Omega, 40% of it could be made in China. It's almost $2,000 more. You're getting fucked.
I wonder too, though, if the bracelets are simply, if it's because a lot of the steel comes from China, even in the States. If it's just quasi-assembled and then it's finished in Switzerland,
Here's the main problem with all of this is Nathaniel Speedmaster is the nicest Speedmaster of all time. That's the problem. Sometimes they come out and they just make a spectacular watch. Spectacular. I got to see that watch, I don't know, maybe a month ago at the Omega Fifth Avenue boutique, and it was shockingly nice. And the guy had the full rose gold with the black dial, and he had the Nathaniel, and it wasn't even remotely close. Like, mind-blowing. But that's full gold. It's got the full gold dial, which is interesting. And it's not nearly as mass-produced as a regular Speedmaster. And I don't know if it's gone up in price as significant as a regular Speedmaster percentage-wise. That watch might have been $36,000. Now it's $41 or $42. A Speedmaster was a $4,500 watch. That's now $7,500. Not long ago, like right before COVID.
Let's read the super chat, and then I got another point to make.
Nathaniel Hannon, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Buckley, 60% of the value. If you have $600 case and pay $400 for the rest of the Chinese components, you're at 60%.
Yeah, I guess that's the way you look at it, right?
Exactly. You can say made in Switzerland. Boom.
You know what? I'm starting to think maybe it's not necessarily the brands that are fully to blame for opening up all these boutiques that aren't doing well. The Breitlings, the Tudors, the Omega boutiques. There's a parent company that runs those, Watches of Switzerland, right? Omega probably was like, hey, do you guys want to run a Tudor boutique? And Watches of Switzerland, not being forward thinking, it's like, yeah, we're selling watches left and right. We'll definitely, because they have to agree to it, right? It's not
Omega's not even the biggest offender. There's
Breitling,
there's 2 Omega boutiques in Manhattan, and they've been there for years and years. Breitling, dude, Breitling boutiques are opening everywhere.
Dude,
Everywhere.
there's one in Atlanta. What the hell?
They're opening everywhere. They have that new store format with like the modern
Motorcycles.
Yeah, it's like the motorcycle brick with the fucking dim lights in the bar, like that theme.
Yeah.
Whatever you call it. They're opening everywhere. And like, show me the last time someone unboxed a Breitling on the channel, if ever. Who's buying the watches, Tim? Like, what the fuck? We're in a watch group, and it's the only brand we never see.
Buckley,
Ever.
I may buy a Navi timer, just to have for some short period of time, but I wouldn't buy it new. I would get it from
you
the
gotta
gray
get the
market.
previous version. That's the better one.
Yeah.
And here's the thing too: if you're going to buy a Breitling, you're not going to go to a Breitling boutique if you have any smarts.
No.
You're going to go to Vente.
You're going to go to Jama. You're going to go to Jama shop.
Yeah.
No, you're either going to buy it used and save a boatload of money, or it's going to be used as purchase history at your AD to get a Pepsi or something. You know, it's like it's the only reason you buy it retail.
Right. Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I think a tremendous amount of these watches were bought, like Diego's saying, by flippers and people with more money than sense that were like, if this is the way I get the watch at retail, let me buy them. When the brand leaves the AD and goes off on its own, I think it's a very different story because we can go to those boutiques on a Saturday and they're empty. Like when you guys come to Watch Time, we'll walk down the block, we'll walk by Breguet, we'll walk by Omega, we'll walk by, Breitling, whatever. One person, two person.
The other thing that during COVID, all the crypto stuff was hot. Bitcoin is like at 28,000 right now, and it fluctuates between 22 and 30. But it was way up there before. All that stuff is like old news now. So all these people that were buying like Rolexes or RMs or Pateks from crypto. That whole segment, in my opinion, is done. Totally done. And I think that was one of the causes with all the helicopter money that the government had. And I think it's two reasons. One is because of what happened to, say, like FTX. They're all going to jail now. They made their own currency. And all these other like dog current. What was that one that
Dogecoin?
Dogecoin. I mean, I don't even know where that is now. I mean, no one talks about it anymore. That was, that was like a big hype.
Remember, it was supposed to change the world. It's the currency that the government cannot control. Finally,
I personally don't trust any sort of, even Bitcoin. I don't trust it because it doesn't have a military backing it. I don't care what anyone says. As long as it doesn't have a military backing it, I don't want it. Okay. So it's one of those things. And the other thing is the governments are going to crack down because it's laundering money. So
Tim G knows where the value of money comes from.
Yeah, if you have a military, you have legislation, and you've got.
It's because the taxes. If you don't pay taxes, they're going to send the military after your ass. So everyone is forced to pay as long as everyone has to like literally legally required under the threat of a gun required to return the money back to the government. As people are gonna have to use it. They're gonna have no other choice.
So again, currency has to be backed by the military. I don't care what by their military. And unfortunately, the U.S. has one of the best, if not the best. You can argue some other countries, but I can't. But you can argue. You can argue some of the other countries have good militaries, but one thing.
I mean, it's not even close. I mean, good military. United States has the military. The budget for the military is the next 10 armies combined.
Yeah. The other thing is I love Oshin, but
most of those armies, there are allies as well.
That's exactly right. I love Oshin dearly, but I mean, he did bash a few times the
United States military?
No, the United States. But the thing is that Ireland would be doing the goose step right now if there wasn't for the United States. So, that's how I look at that stuff too. So, it's one of those type of things.
I do.
So anyway,
knowing I do sleep better at night knowing that the team I'm on could decimate the world at any point.
Absolutely. So
That's what it is.
basically Rolex
Oh,
is
don't let your ego get out of control,
Control,
Buckley.
yeah.
Calm down.
Rolex.
I like it. Hey, I like it. I like that my military is Rolex of the watch world.
Yeah. So anyway,
When are we going to get Switzerland to pull their weight? They've had it easy for too long.
Switzerland is
Hide our money there.
Switzerland is an incredible country because they're very systematic. They really don't like other people in. It's very male dominant, which if you think about it, a lot of the problems in the United States are caused because we have the 19th Amendment, which we won't get into right now.
What's the 19th Amendment?
Women having the right to vote.
Oh, yeah, I know that's big.
So that's not. I mean, I'm just going to be called a total chauvinist. So anyway,
No, but they have the 19th Amendment too.
Huh?
They have the same thing.
Most countries don't have the
well.
19th. Most countries, a lot of Arab countries don't have the 19th Amendment. Most countries don't have.
Yeah, but Switzerland, dude, I bet Switzerland had 19th Amendment like 100 years before United States. Maybe even longer than that.
Switzerland is. When I was there, I've been there a lot, but when I'm there, it's one of the most systematic countries. Everything is great. A lot of Americans don't go there. They don't realize what it has to offer. It's very provincial. I mean, Geneva shuts down all their stores on Sunday. Nothing operates. So you just want to, if you're going to fly out, that's the time to fly out, is on a Sunday or fly in. And so basically and I think it's controlled by a bunch of, I mean, I hate to be mean, but a bunch of white men. And
try to become a Swiss citizen.
Oh, it's almost impossible. However, it was not Diana Ross, but who was the other? She just passed away, I think. One of the singers, U.S. citizens during COVID. Forget her name. Franklin. Franklin moved to Switzerland and became a Swiss.
Apparently, the town has to vote you in.
Okay. All right. So anyway, I'm sorry to whatever. I actually love Switzerland. I think it's a great place.
You want to hear a funny story about Switzerland?
Yeah, let's hear the story.
You know the Geneva Convention stuff?
Yep.
So the roommate, when she come to the United States, she met this girl from Japan, and they were like friends. Around helping each other with different stuff, and that girl is married to the son of the guy who was representing Korea during the Geneva Convention.
Well, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
that's a really
crazy,
big deal.
right? Yeah. By the way, I have a question for Diego. Who has the biggest? Let's see it. This is really going to test Diego's military knowledge. Okay, can you name the second biggest Air Force after United States Air Force? Who has the second biggest Air Force after the United States Air Force?
I want to say it's a private Air Force. Am I right?
It's not the French.
Well, I don't know what that means. Private.
I'm gonna say the French.
Contract.
Contract.
Yeah.
Okay, no, you're wrong. Evan G got it though. U.S. Navy.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, shit. Yeah. I mean, Air Force and Navy. That's if you separate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If I had to do it all over again, I probably would have loved to have done that, but it's now too late. So whatever.
Nathaniel Hannon, $2 super chat. Navy has the biggest Air Force. USAF is the second.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, Nathaniel would know that, so he knows everything. So you got to bring.
I don't know about that. I don't agree with that.
Really?
Oh, I would probably agree with that. You got to bring Nathaniel to a cocktail party so he can just rattle everything off. So you always
could be a possibility, yeah, because U.S. Navy is huge, right? They get all those carriers. They actually might have bigger Air Force than the U.S. Air Force. Actually, I don't know. I'm not. It was
Nah,
like a fun
Navy's got
fact question.
5,300, and
Germany's
Air,
got to be pretty big. And the EU
Air Force has 5,300, Navy has 3,700.
the EU has to be getting pretty big because they want their own force now. The whole EU.
EU.
Yeah, they want their own like military, which is not NATO. They want their own. That's what I've heard. That's what my daughter.
New World Order.
That's what my daughter. That's what my. But the problem is the countries, even though they get along, they all sort of hate each other still. So that's the problem.
Oh, but with that experiment has been going pretty well.
You're right. It has been. I thought it was. I thought the euro was going to dissolve like the minute it started. But I mean, the problem is that Germany still dominates because they've got the biggest economy. So little countries like Portugal and Italy and stuff, or Greece, are smothered.
Greece is coming back up, I heard.
I know they are actually. They are. But the thing is that more they're going to be more sympathetic, or they're going to be more the stuff that they want usually goes to the people who are the countries that are heavier hitters. So Germany and Germany and whatever the second one is will be the tougher ones. So whatever.
Yeah, because they probably have more say. It's really politically it's probably really tough to navigate the whole European Union versus your own country.
So Mathis has the same idea I do. 1 USA, 2 USA, 3 USA, 4 USA, and 5 USA. I'm right on his page. I mean, I'm a total prick. I mean, it's what it is.
James, the advisor, by the way, says that Russia has number 2 Air Force. Yeah. That's if their numbers check out, because what the hell? What's going on? If they have such great Air Force, why is Ukraine still standing? I don't get it.
Well, they haven't dropped a nuke yet. That's
the nuke. I thought the Air Force use the aircraft.
No, they just get shot down by SA-6s.
So what's the point of even having these aircraft?
Why would you just get? We don't want to do the fighting, Tim, because then we have a problem.
A lot of the Russian Air Force is not designed to go against air defense systems.
Damn, they just get shut down.
Same with the U.S. for that matter.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what the A-10 is?
Is that the Stinger?
The Warthog? No, the airplane with the big gun.
Oh, really?
Everybody's like, give Ukrainians A-10s. No. They cruise at 300 knots. They're going to get shot down like the moment they take off. They're not designed to operate in an environment with surface-to-air missiles.
Well, anyway, I think one of the reasons why the watch market is dropping is because the cryptocurrency, all the fanatics that are in that, or the people that are in it big, they're really quiet now. You don't hear that much about Bitcoin, or you don't hear that much about.
They don't want egg on their face for the second time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the other thing, that's exactly right.
It's not gonna work though. It's people don't fall for the same trick twice in a row. It's like the people fell for, because every 10 years we get a scam like this going down. Right? It takes like 10 years for people to forget. The AI is supposed to be like the next big scam. Like they're going to promise the freaking world with AI.
You already showed that when you. I was amazed how you got rid of like people in the background of that program that you had. Yeah, but 2 days ago, that's AI.
No, it's not AI, because it's not. That's just a fancy marketing name for what it is. It's just to sell this product, but the AI would mean something else. I mean, it would entail awareness that the computer knows that it is computer. Like we realize that we're just bone and flesh. The thing is, this AI, it's not AI. It's just a fancy photo editor that you could use language to kind of do things for you.
No, AI. Anyway, I love McDonald's. Yeah, I love McDonald's Big Macs. I only have them once a month, and I can see when I go there in like 10 years or 5 years or whatever, there's only going to be like one person working and everything somehow is going to be done manually.
Dude,
And
I tell you what, we went to McDonald's in Paris and they had those little touch menus.
Oh,
What a nightmare.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's big now too. I
Jeez.
can't. I still can't do that. I like the human being still. It's almost when you check out at department stores or supermarkets, and they want you to check out without the human being. I have a hard time with that. Yeah, I mean, how do you price bananas? So the person always has to come to me and like throw it through the holography thing, and or any sort of fruit or vegetable. It's always like a problem. So now I said, F this. I'm just going to a human being for that. So anyway, whatever.
you're right. Me too. I've been trying to eat something that's solid and not as processed lately.
No,
So much processed stuff. Like
in
you notice,
America, that's like impossible.
yeah, it's hard. It's really almost impossible. Yeah, except right, like the food is getting so bad that they tricked me. Okay, I fucking fell for it. All right, I'm a dumbass. I bought
Oh
food
no,
in a can.
that's the biggest waste of
The
money.
dumbest thing ever. It tastes like liquid rice. It's
What
like
does that say?
soy. It's soy. It's fucking soy.
Wait a minute. You bought soy?
I'm a soy boy. Okay, there. I admit I'm not doing this again. It's a terrible mistake, guys. Do not buy any of this powdered food bullshit. It's
This is what
actually
happens,
disgusting.
Tim.
It's impossible to eat.
This is what happens when you follow socialism. You buy soy to eat.
No, this is capitalism. They
Maurice
sold it to me.
And FUBU.
It's on Instagram.
This is what happens, Tim. You fuck up your life. You bought soy off of Instagram.
Soy.
You're a lucky
Jeez.
Powdered food. They make it out like you're never gonna have to eat ever again. Soy, you just drink this thing and you're good. But for me, it's like I actually like having a burger. I like thinking about the burger that I had.
You know, I like to have a steak.
The tomatoes, the pickles.
You know,
Huh?
Oh my god.
shrimp cocktail.
Yeah. This is like just imagine like it's almost like equivalent of skipping a meal. Like you suddenly you don't feel hungry, but you know you're missing out because you didn't have that lunch. You didn't have the gyro.
You should sell that on eBay.
It's almost expired. I have to eat it.
Do not eat that.
Take a spoonful for a super chat.
You will grow tits.
It's terrible.
He already has.
He already has tits. Yeah.
I already did.
Oh, that's because the hormones they put in the milk. That's why women's breasts are.
I'm never doing this thing again, though.
All the hormones in the milk.
I'm not complaining.
No, I'm not either, but still.
Don't fall for. Basically, do not buy anything that's advertised on Instagram. Okay, because look, I specifically even screenshotted one of the like. This is what they do every single year. Watch this. Look at this ad. It made me so mad.
You gotta not ever do that again, Tim.
Are you ready? Watch this. Yeah, I'm never doing it again. Hats haven't changed in 100 years until now. Now this guy found a way to revolutionize a fucking hat, Buckley.
How so?
No, it's garbage. It's a scam. It's obviously a scam.
Are you tired of your hat
Yeah.
getting sweaty?
Dude.
Not anymore. Milan.
And it's just all of the ads on Instagram are like this. I wish there was a way to disable all ads. I would actually is there, by the way, if you get that little check mark, can you disable all ads forever? I might actually pay. That might be worth it because I can't stand looking at these advertisements.
How much is the check mark?
I think it's like $15 a month. It's
too expensive for
no, but if you don't have to see the ads, that's worth every cent, I think. I don't want to see stuff like this. It's just think about it. What do you mean?
Tim, why'd you get that soy stuff? You trying to lose weight? Is that like a meal
I
replacement?
thought it was cool. I thought I could save money on food.
Oh my god!
Because it's like $3.25 a meal, and I was thinking, hey, I'm paying for a gyro. I'm paying $12 for a gyro for lunch. I'm like, why am I spending so much money if I can
just go get Metamucil? You'll get full.
When I lived in Chicago, I had my first gyro. Are they called gyro or are they called gyro?
I think they're called Giro.
Giro.
Okay, I'm just curious because I've heard 4 or 5 different ways. Every place I go is a different name. Okay.
I think they are, but I think that's like an American thing to call it a gyro.
Okay.
I think. Tim,
Mm.
if you drink that shit, you're gonna have the same chest as TPG, which is big, pointy gyno nips.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
That's the funniest thing too about TPG is the fact that he's clearly on steroids.
Didn't he get surgery or something
Yeah, but
to
he
get
didn't
that shit
learn.
removed?
He still has it, so he didn't learn.
You know who else has that? Israel Adesanya in the UFC.
Yeah, because they all juice.
Yeah, but he juiced and then he cut, and like his chest shrunk, but he still had like that. His nipple was just like hanging down there.
It's funny you mentioned that because I'm like a big tennis fan, and when I go and watch like tennis pros play tennis, I don't know how they recover in the nick of time or how they recover, especially at a certain age when they get in their 30s. They have to be taking the juice.
Do you know who's 100% on steroids?
Rafa Nadal.
Nope.
Okay.
And this person has hidden their house from USADA and pretended they weren't home multiple times.
Marcelo.
The Williams sisters.
Oh,
I would believe that actually.
He is 200 pounds of muscle. She can outbench Eddie Fossils.
Oh, I got to tell. I sat right next to her on a dinner one day, and she was huge.
Did she smell like protein farts?
She could. She
smelled like trembolone.
She was so big. I couldn't believe how big she was. She would destroy me. I mean, she would destroy me.
100% she's juicing without question. She hid from USADA in her house. I mean, if that's not guilty, I don't know what is.
Oh, it's
Did anybody watch that movie? By the way, about things?
No, I don't.
Will Smith.
No,
anybody watch that?
I don't like. I am not into Will Smith these days. After he punched,
he fell pretty.
I gave up on him, even though he's a big talent. After he punched that guy, I said to myself, "No, you're done, dude."
Yeah,
Chris Rock. Yeah,
Chris Rock, who I do like, and he actually handled that really well. I mean, I'm surprised he handled that well. I mean, he's very understated how he handled that.
Apparently, Will Smith wasn't even married to whatever her name is at that time.
She
fooling around with every guy. I would have dumped her a long time ago, even though they had kids. If someone does that to me, done.
Yeah.
Bye. Take you know what? There are a million others that are younger. So I don't know. Anyway.
IWC World Time? What the hell?
Yeah, no.
Going on a bombing mission to Dubai? We got the watch for you. Turn the bezel.
I don't know if I like the date window.
No, I don't like that.
No. Well, that's a 24-hour. Or that's. I don't think that's a date window. I think that's like the time where your world time bezel is.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know that. Okay, that's what it is. You're right. That's what it is. Yeah. So you turn the bezel and that thing turns too?
I would imagine so. You know who's definitely not juicing?
Who?
Mathis. Zero evidence of Mathis juicing.
On the juice?
He should hop on TRT. He's going to be 50.
I know.
By the way, Mathis, I'm still waiting for my political video. We're waging war against AP. I'm still waiting for the video.
You got too much hate against AP.
I opted out of AP House for the weekend. Everyone's like, "We're going to AP House." I'm like, "I'm not going."
Oh, that's all right. They're my favorite ADs, but they're in Boston. They're so cool, it's ridiculous. They're like the coolest guys. Like
is that the same place, Buckley?
No, he went to Soho.
Oh, you gotta go just to fucking like Recon, man. What are you talking about? You're out. Recon.
Everybody's saying Boston's awesome.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I was there on Friday with my girlfriend, and they just treated her so nice. And then I said, "Yeah, we'll take a 34 millimeter if it ever comes in. I'll take a." Well, she wanted like a bunch of stuff, so now I have a person that wants it. So it's fine.
Diego, I'm not going to AP house number one because I'm at war. So if I walk in there, they will try to assassinate me. I'm more important to AP than Zelensky is to Russia. 100%. Second of all, been there. It's nice. There's no reason to sit there for an hour.
I think you're approaching this wrong. You should probably bring in your wife to soften everything up. And
She doesn't even like AP.
Oh, that's a problem. Son of a gun.
I had her try on the two-tone Royal Oak because I even thought about that, as crazy as I was at the height a year ago. I'm like, maybe this is a good idea. She tried on the two-tone with the silver or the white dial. I can't remember. And she's like, yeah, it's okay. She's like, she goes, you know what she said? She goes, it looks like a shiny stop sign.
Oh, which one was that?
A Royal Oak. A Royal Oak.
The 34 millimeter?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Shiny stop sign.
I think that's a great watch for a woman.
We all do because we're watch nerds, but like regular people, I don't know. Do they?
Why can't there be two different leagues? One with the juice and one just natural. I don't understand.
Baseball was a way better sport when they were on steroids.
Oh, I love those guys on steroids. Yeah,
way
all the
better.
home runs. I tend to agree with you. I think I still think in football they take it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Shout out to Capital One for refunding the fraudulent charges on my credit card. Really appreciate it.
Damn, that was fast.
That was fast.
Yeah, it was very stressful though. Just living.
Yeah, you don't need that, especially when your credit limit is up to that point.
Yeah, and I'm like booking stuff right now too for the Dubai, and it's crazy. It's
how much is a room costing you at Dubai?
Oh, I don't even want to look yet because
I hope you're getting insurance.
No, I already skipped it. I'm hoping I can split with Brett Shaw. What, insurance?
Yeah.
Why? Why do I need insurance?
If you haven't noticed, there's a little something going on.
Oh, you mean evacuate? No,
they might not have it. They might just straight up not have it. You don't know where that's gonna go.
You know what, Buckley? I you know what? That just dawned on me. Buckley's right on that. You could that could.
Tim didn't use his own money anyway. It's all good. Didn't someone pay for that? Yeah.
What match problem you solving? What does that mean?
I thought you were solving a math problem there.
Oh, math problem.
I don't know what you did math. I can't spell.
What you got there? Veggie greens. Pushing water and veggie greens.
But that's different than pure soy that he's got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing's a scam. What Timmy's got.
Oh, yes. Well, you got to eat your veggies anyways. I hope to get, the charred stuff. The dark green stuff is good. What's that green vegetable that's got every nutrient in it?
Spinach.
Spinach. No, it's even better than spinach.
Arugula.
Arugula. That's all good, but
That's even better.
Yeah.
What's the greatest vegetable?
Oh, they're all so good, but there's one at the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. I'll tell you.
Greatest vegetable? I don't know. Probably broccoli.
Broccoli? Oh, broccoli. Right? That's it. Kale? Maybe he means kale. Kale? But broccoli, I think, is dope.
Hey, you guessed right, Tim. I'm surprised. Yeah. Kale. That's it.
You love kale. You know, it's a superfood too. You should have almost every day. Reasonable is watermelon.
A watermelon.
Lowers cholesterol.
Watermelon with salt. You guys ever try it?
Yep, I've tried it. It's not bad.
It's amazing.
Eggs are a superfood.
You should buy watermelon all the time at store.
Salted watermelon?
Yeah, you just sprinkle some salt on your watermelon. It's the best.
Yeah, and Dr. Bob Nightmare. The beets are awesome too. So
I love beets.
I love them in salads when I'm at restaurant.
Guys, you know that duck restaurant that I go to sometimes, La Paradis, and I made a fool of myself with the duck. They had before the entree, they had this dish that was, I swear to you, it's true, smoked watermelon. I don't know how they did it, but smoked, like it was like a pastrami.
Is that like a barbecue?
I don't know how they did it.
Some people grill watermelon
Pardon me.
like
Well, that's an
a
interesting
steak.
one.
They'll like put like seasoning and grill it.
Yeah, somehow they did something. Maybe, I don't know.
Do you guys actually there's an instruction video. There's really famous instruction video on how to eat a watermelon. You guys want to watch it?
Oh, dude.
I mean, it's like it's telling you how to drink a glass of orange juice. Come on.
I mean, there's technique to it. You know, you can't.
What I'm going to do is make a 1 15/16 inch diameter hole.
No, you cut that.
And
You
I
cut
will
that.
get rid of the evidence here.
You've got to be kidding me.
This is what happens when 50-year-olds get a hold of YouTube. Like, I'm gonna start making videos on YouTube.
This is just ridiculous.
This is Daniel Katz made this video.
I did see this video.
This is ridiculous. No, you cut it up. You
And
cut
I've
it
got
up with
another hole.
You cut it up with a steak knife.
1 15/16 inches diameter in the northwest sector.
You're wrong.
Wet sector.
This is why you can't have Canadians on the stream.
Well, I got to tell you something. He's got probably more
Daniel
views.
had a $2 super chat. Vodka watermelon is 100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
Oh, that'd be good too.
Sounds gross.
This guy's probably got more views than Timmy does.
Oh, this video
And
is
a
an
final-
absolute banger.
Yeah.
He's making a
Hole.
sex doll.
Tunnel. It will become a tunnel in the
Yeah.
Gulf States region. If you're looking at a U.S. map.
What?
He's just doing the. Evan, you're right. Evan.
Now, what do we add to the watermelon, which we will eat with the grilled cheese sandwich? And the grilled cheese sandwich is becoming
Yeah.
cool enough to bite
I
into
skipped
now.
to the second
Well,
part, but in the first
Dude, what if you
part,
put some
the other side.
fucking vanilla
Really?
ice cream in those
Here's what
holes?
we
Do
add
you
to the
seriously watch
watermelon.
this during the day?
Yes, vanilla ice cream, dude. I knew it.
Neapolitan ice cream.
That's awesome. This is actually pretty
We
cool.
give the watermelon a strawberry
I
eye.
hope he doesn't put the chocolate in the south.
It looks like the dirtiest kitchen I've ever seen.
There. Got
Who
a
is this
strawberry eye. And a vanilla. I have 3 kinds of ice cream in Neapolitan.
That's the
Of course,
cool
the
thing about
Northeast
the
is white.
Neapolitan.
Yeah.
Vanilla.
Oh, there you go.
And we can combine
What the fuck?
No, I would
ice
like,
cream
I think you're
This looks really good.
and
I
watermelon
think
here.
you're wrecking the flavors. I mean, it's
That
like a mixture of
is
flavors.
delicious with a grilled cheese sandwich.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, this is a guy that has too much free time. I thought I
How
was.
stoned is this guy? 'Cause that
Funny thing, this guy is like a crazy. By the way,
He's-
this guy
He's
was-
divorced. He's not stoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It's worse than that, guys. This guy.
Oh, do
is
you guys know him?
fucking
No.
freak? By the way, he's not a normal individual. Some
gotta
people
be
do
a
some
freak.
digging, and this guy is. He got away with a crazy freaking crime. He's a freak of nature.
And wait a minute. Hold on. How
Yeah.
many views did he get? I'm
He got
interested.
43,000 views on that.
How do you like that?
He's got more views than you do.
right?
How do you like that?
Yeah, no, it's.
It was so ridiculous. It was good. Yeah.
The kitchen looked pretty dirty.
That's part of it. The shtick, I think.
Well, he
So-
probably lives in like a Unabomber.
Yeah, it's part of the shtick. It was a set.
Yeah,
He should-
who knows, Buckley? Maybe he's a chef and he was just acting out. Who knows?
It was an interesting recipe, I think. Very
Tim, have
creative.
you seen the video of people eating wings and they break teeth by accident?
Holy smokes.
Oh,
No, I don't want to see that.
That shit's nasty.
It has to
What's gonna happen to you, Daniel? Keep eating duck.
Diego. I'm very careful when I eat my duck.
Dude, you know what my favorite thing is? I don't have TikTok anymore, but when I had TikTok, all my videos were just like fights and shootings in the ghetto. Just for hours, I just watch.
It's crazy the shit that's like allowed to be online.
In a 7-Eleven, you just watch them go at it.
If
Kill
it's
each other.
public, it's allowed. That's the First Amendment, bitches.
I know, but you can't like show tatas on YouTube, but you can
Oh,
show some
yeah.
like dude getting cut in half.
Someone was like, "Why don't
Well-
you just download WorldStar?"
Well,
I'm
no,
like,
no,
"I don't
no.
wanna
Technically
fully
speaking,
commit."
you can't show it as according to YouTube policy. You could show it, but according to YouTube policy, they don't want it to be shown. Because they
It's a matter of if
consider
they
it-
take it down.
Okay,
Yeah.
I hereby allow you to shoot a film of me being beat up in the alleyway in Greenwich Village when I'm visiting.
No,
Very cool.
No, man. No, you'll fight out of that.
For what? I could see Daniel Cass perform some kind of a yoga move and
Right,
dismantle
right. Oh, yeah.
the would-be thieves of his.
Is
and
Mathis coming to protect me? Is Mathis coming? No.
Mathis? Is he?
I don't know.
I'm not
He's not-
sure. No, I don't think so. Mathis,
Alright.
why won't he come to?
Hey, are the artifacts
He's working.
to either
Yeah.
Vegas or New York? Do you know?
I don't know.
No,
The
I
Canadian
don't think
artist
so.
from my city, actually. I think.
really.
I think he's from Toronto.
Really?
The artifacts, yeah.
I thought they were coming to one or the other, but maybe not.
Can you imagine if they came and then they were like, "Hey, your Le Mans is here," and they're like, "Oh, we're in New York." I'm like, "Oh, sorry." Like, oh no.
So that's actually an interesting topic if we want to bore everybody, because I know Daniel's favorite topic is talking about Rolex Daytonas. But
Let's do it.
today, between the gray market and ADs that have Instagram, all the precious metal Daytonas seem to have hit.
Oh yeah, that platinum.
I saw the
shit's
platinum,
insane.
I saw the white gold, I saw 2 different yellow golds, I saw 2 different rose golds.
Daytonas are hitting the market.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And that's investment. People are dumping their investment grade stuff.
No, I mean they're hitting the ADs. The
Oh,
ADs
they're hitting the
video.
AD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're
There's a
also
little
hitting
bit,
gray,
right? Yeah. We saw. Actually, on Rolex forums.
I like the rose gold the best so far. Just from the little brief videos, the rose gold looks really good.
Let me check Rolex forums real quick. Let's see. Incoming. What do people got incoming there? It's crazy. It's gonna start coming out, and probably maybe Rolex timed it for Christmas, like closer to the holidays.
They probably
The
do.
funny thing is, the people that get them don't even celebrate Christmas.
Right. Yeah. Or I mean, look, everybody got holidays around that time. So
Yeah, everyone's got a holiday.
yeah. So it's like a lot, and also this is when a lot of people get their bonuses. Bonus.
If they don't get fired from one of the major banks in New York.
Right. That would be.
That's an issue.
It's going to be.
I think Dave Portnoy said he was getting the platinum Daytona.
Really? No.
Yeah. No, yeah. He made a
In
video.
all, in all honesty, he's that much of a celebrity where he probably can. And he just bought a $44 million house on
Well,
the
he just
Hell
tried to
yeah,
make
dude.
his own. No, actually, I would think Rolex wouldn't want to have anything to do with him.
No, he made a video today where he was like at an AD picking his new watches, and they said shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, in Boston they love him because he's from the Boston area. I actually like Timmy. I actually like him. I do think he effed up on his watch.
Tim,
but I actually like him.
The small business owner, they love Dave Portnoy.
Yeah, I'm okay with him.
I mean, he's promoting pizzerias. That's
No. He gave away $40-some million to him to keep him in business.
This was the problem with Brick. You guys always missed it. Their company, through the nonprofit they did, the Barstool Fund, they paid everybody's expenses that qualified through COVID. Hundreds, if not thousands, of places they paid for all the employees to keep them open so they didn't have to go out of business. That's why they love him. I don't give a shit what he did with the Brick watch.
The brick watch was
Oh.
a total mistake by him, but
Nothing.
his pizza and his promotion of sports is actually A
Yeah.
plus. Just
The
like your
guy-
promotion, your promotion of watches, in my
The-
opinion, are A
You
plus.
could walk into any AD in New York and he could get any watch he wants today.
I agree. In the Boston area, easily he could do that.
The brick
He just-
watch is no different than that pillow, right? I'm sure somebody can make a video like, this pillow costs $3 to manufacture, and he's spruiking it. It's cost $500. Same thing with the brick watch. He's just, he just gets paid to spruik shit.
He effed up on the watch. He really did, because he knew nothing about watches. He would have been better off going someplace
Yeah, but he
else.
knows nothing about pillows. He knows nothing about a lot of the shit he spruiks. That's how he makes his money. But at least he gives his money away too.
But he does
He's charitable.
he does know pizza places, because I've been to his top 5 out of 10, and you know what?
Legit.
They're
It's
out.
legit.
They're
what-
totally effing legit. Totally legit.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff he recommended in New York when I'm in New York, or the stuff outside of the tri-state area, New Jersey, obviously Connecticut, which I go there all the time. Outstanding pizza. Outstanding.
Like the place I brought Diego, where I think Diego said it was the best regular slice he's ever had.
Yeah, it was amazing.
That he gave that a 9.1.
Yeah.
So
He
it's
knows
like,
he knows his pizza. And there's this one place up in Boston called Pizza Regina, the original one.
Do you
I mean,
guys
he
remember
knows
the
his
review
pizza.
where the guy came out and he was
It's like
you
fine
got a
wine. He
permit?
knows his pizza. Like
He
fine
knows his,
wine.
believe it or not, it's a staple in the United States. It's like a taco. I mean, tacos are too, but it's a
Yeah.
staple. I mean, I love
Buckley.
pizza if it's good.
listen.
Do you remember the video, Buckley, where the guy's like, do you got a permit to film? He's like, no. He's like, get off my balcony or something.
And then
He's like,
he's like,
I give this pizza a fucking 0.
Yeah.
And the other thing
It's
is,
amazing.
I mean, now even Oregano Sheena, I love him dearly, but he loves Naples pizza. And James, the advisor, says, laughing too, Naples pizza is wonderful pizza, but compared to like New Haven, the three major hitters on Worcester Street in New Haven, Connecticut, those are like basically they're like 5-star restaurants. Those pizzas, I mean, they're like outstanding.
Look, we don't, Tim, I know you. Tim G, I'm with you. Everybody who likes pizza, people that are small business owners that work hard, they're all Team Portnoy. They're all Team Pizza New York, Connecticut. We don't have to explain anymore.
Yeah.
I'm taking a hard stance, and I'm Team Portnoy, and I don't care what he did with the brick watches. I hope he sells more.
He effed up on the brick watches. I mean, what an idiot.
I don't care.
Basically an idiot. And I
Who
agree
cares?
with that.
I don't care.
But he's spot on. Even when I'm down in Louisiana or he's in like Knoxville, Tennessee, I go on YouTube. I check out what he says for this pizza place when I'm like traveling all over the place, and I go there, and he's spot on. The guy is spot on.
All I know is during COVID, when they were shutting everybody down, he showed up. He got a fund together. He kept a lot of people in business. All these dipshit celebrities and politicians sang a fucking song on a commercial, all the people or whatever that nonsense was.
We are the world.
The guy in jeans and a sports t-shirt,
Fitted
regular
jeans,
guy,
by the way.
did something. So I don't care what you
Exactly.
think of the brick watch. If you're unhappy about it, go cry in the corner and drink Tim's fucking soy protein.
Yeah.
I don't care.
He's getting an aquanaut too, Tim.
So in the chat, James the advisor.
Daniel, welcome to the show.
Nathaniel, James the advisor in Chicago. Who has the best pizza in Chicago? I like deep dish, but there's this place called Patino's that I go to on Irving Park Road in Chicago. Who has really good pizza in Chicago? You would know. You live there. You can throw that in the chat. I'd appreciate it. I'm going there in like 6 weeks.
I know I have the best square pizza here, just 15 minutes away from me. So.
Oh, what was that place called?
Spumoni Gardens.
Where was the place we went with bondage? That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's it. LNB Spumoni.
LNB, yeah.
What's really interesting is that the Italians I know in Boston and New York, they swear by what makes the pizza also is the water. And so the water in New York, because the dough
So good.
goes up or it's like whatever.
no.
And so basically New York water is actually Adirondack water, which is like the water's outstanding. The tap water's outstanding there.
It
So-
comes from open source
Yes.
reservoir, so it's
Yes.
out in the open, and it gets it gets monitored 24/7 so
It's
that
out,
nobody fucks with it.
it's
Like, they got their
outstanding
own
water, and
military there.
that was due because of the Rockefellers that made that all park up in upper state New York. And so New York City water is as good as like almost as good as Fiji water because it's clean.
I'm
It's
drinking it
really,
right now.
it's really clean and
Yeah,
it's really good. And I'm saying to myself, holy cow! And even take a shower, it's like soft. You don't need pellets or anything else. Like if you're in the Midwest or South or whatever, that the water's a little harsher. Though New York City water is like outstanding.
Florida water is so bad.
Awful.
Yeah, I thought it mixed with
Zephyr
acid.
Hills is like drinking.
You
death.
turn the shower on in Florida, and you're like, "Did someone take a dump in the shower?"
Awful. Awful. Yeah.
Sorry,
Sitting
man.
in Fort Lauderdale right now can confirm.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how New York City's water is so effing good.
I think it comes from the Adirondacks.
Yeah, we just talked about that. It does with the Rockefeller when they made the whole place a park, brought it down.
I have a Chicago pizza recommendation.
Oh, what's that?
Which one?
It's not Chicago style pizza though, but it's in Chicago.
Okay, what would that be? I like the other style anyway. I like New York style anyway.
So Spacca Napoli.
Spacca
is Spacca, Spacca Napoli. It's really good.
Okay.
It's Neapolitan pizza. I first went there about 4 years ago. And it's really good.
Oh, this looks very Italian.
Can
This
you get
looks
the
like
or do you have to buy a whole thing of pizza, Nathaniel?
I mean, they have different
personal
sizes
size.
of pizza, Daniel. So
that looks really good. That looks really, really good.
Wow.
I'm sure I would love it, but this isn't my go-to style.
No, I like a regular slice personally, but that looks pretty
That looks outstanding.
This is the Napolitano style.
It's Napolitano.
This has flavor,
Like
right? But the texture, I prefer just like a nice slice.
Mhm.
I like prosciutto and arugula with a little burrata.
I could go for some of this bread.
This is extremely healthy pizza too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really, really healthy. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
On wood.
And see, there's the oven. They cook it the right way.
Ooh, fire.
And it takes like a minute
God.
to cook the pizza. Once they
Oh my
put it in that
God.
oven, it takes like a minute.
Tiramisu.
Yeah.
You guys
That's
went
awesome.
to tiramisu. Oh my goodness, they have tiramisu.
Tara what?
Amazing.
Tara
place.
what?
It's that dessert, that layer cake thing. Tiramisu.
What
Is that it?
Tiramisu.
This thing.
Is English your second language, Daniel?
No, not that one. Further
Daniel,
up.
I've heard Toronto has some of the best food in the world. I've never been. But I heard
Asian food. They have a lot of Asian.
There's some good restaurants. Yeah.
So Danielle, why is Toronto
Where Daniel lives,
why is
there's
it
a
so
lot of
effing,
Dutch restaurants.
why is Toronto so effing expensive?
It just
China.
It's
High taxes for healthcare.
I don't know.
China.
It is.
I mean, it's really expensive.
China.
It tracks Tim. It tracks the banking people, the IT people. They all want to live in the city.
Ooh,
The nightclubs are here.
Now that is a
this-
Chicago deep dish
hold on.
pizza in Atlanta.
Oh,
Hollywood.
no kidding. What's the name of that? What's the name of that one?
Nancy's.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Can I tell
Nancy's on Ponce.
everybody who's coming to Watch Time New York, you're all fucking up. You want to do your fancy restaurants and yada yada yada. You're missing the boat.
Oh,
What people
fancy
are,
restaurant for one night.
people that are coming in from different parts of the country, you need to at least have a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup for breakfast. You need to have a pastrami sandwich and a black and white cookie. And you need to have a good slice of pizza or angel hair with marinara sauce. Those are the things you want to come here for. Forget about your French bullshit.
You know, in Prada 38.5, that Le Carla in Brooklyn is fucking outstanding. It's just outstanding. It's like orgasmic. So anyway, I like pizza.
Ooh.
Where's
What
that?
were those? What were those roast beefs we had?
Where's
that? That's a little bit different. That's a German place that's in Brooklyn. It's like a little gem. But just to like I could, for $50, if you gave me $50 and a day, I could blow your mind instead of 400 at a French restaurant.
Yeah, exactly correct.
That's what you come here for.
Exactly correct. And the other thing is that you'll probably have a better time eating a pizza. So,
dude, the kosher Jewish deli in Manhattan, come on, that is the best stuff, man. A pastrami on rye with mustard. It's like the best.
Daniel Katz's deli is the best.
No, Katz's deli is overrated. Skip it.
It was good though. I'm sure it is overrated, but I thought it was very, very good.
What I don't like is you always have to wait in line for Katz's deli. I mean, you're just stuck in. It's a good tourist place. And it's good to see Meg Ryan during her prime because she was a total babe. But basically, that's about it. You know?
Yeah.
I've got to say, I'm impressed with Diego's courage to go to Nancy's on Ponce because.
Yeah, it's a little rough over there.
Yeah, you got to start dodging. Like that's the neighborhood where you find the tranny prostitutes walking up and down the street.
No, that's my type of street.
Well,
it's an amazing pizza though. I dare say I've had 3 deep dish in Chicago from 3 different places. Nancy's is better.
Nathaniel.
No, that's why it's at his house. Nathaniel. He brings it home. He brings it home.
Diego is in love. Diego is in love with season 4 Siobhan Roy. So
no, season 1.
Okay, she's like
season
6'2". He probably loves.
Now, just up the road from Nancy's Chicago Pizza is the newly reopened Krispy Kreme Donuts owned by Shaq.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
It opened last week. It was burned down 2 years ago. They just rebuilt it, and 7 a.m., a buddy of mine who lives a block up from it got awakened by a marching band.
Damn. Yeah, this Krispy Kreme, Tim, you can watch your donuts being made on the conveyor system. And they just put them in the box for you.
They had some financial problems about 10 years ago because they expanded too quickly. But they're doing okay now.
In the foot by making their donuts available in the supermarket, because the whole point of their donuts was, like Diego said, right? Wasn't it to go out and get the fresh ones? But then people go into the supermarket and they see it stale Krispy Kreme. They buy and they go, "Yeah, doesn't taste that great," and then they stop buying from the store. And then when they're in the store, they don't buy it because they think, "Oh, I'll just get the fresh ones." And then they don't buy the fresh ones because they're like, okay, if I ever want them, I'll get the ones from supermarket. It's a total disaster for Krispy Kreme.
Where does the overture come?
Ooh, what you got there? You want what kind of wine?
See, that's the best one. Oh,
Overture by Opus One.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
I thought we were talking about the Gold Speedmaster.
Oh, Napa Valley. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Opus One.
You thought we were talking about the Gold Speedmaster? Well, we got that too.
Hey, Speedmaster. See it again, dude.
The best Speedmaster.
And Diego has seen it too. Oh! I showed it to him before I showed it on Ashton's channel.
Yep.
Damn.
Got to see it first.
It's beautiful.
It goes really well. Is that like a Super Bowl ring, or what kind of ring is that?
On my ring finger, that's my Notre Dame ring, and on my pinky finger, that's my Oxford ring.
Oh shoot! Okay. Damn.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah. Fucking, that looks so good. Everything together. You
great.
don't need any more other watches. 50 meters of water resistance. You know what? It's plenty.
I really think that Ush is right about most of Omega production being in China, and that has to do with the sharp case issue that was going around with that. This does not have a sharp case. The bracelet is silky smooth. I think they make the gold stuff in Switzerland, and I think they probably have to because of that 60% of the value of the watch thing.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
but it's not
the steel. You can make just one part in Switzerland, say that it's worth a whole bunch of money, and then the rest of the parts made in China, because they're worth so little, that averages out to 60% of the value made in Switzerland.
Nathaniel, that's not just Omega though. It's a lot.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you.
So when Atelier Wen, which was shown by JP Timmy, JP, our accountant guy, he was looking at Atelier Wen. He's got every collection possible. He's looking at Atelier Wen with the special dial. It's made in China by a partnership of 4 young college grads, one from France, 2 of them from France, 2 from China. And they find the better companies to make the parts and so on. Without getting into all the detail, in their promo, they mention about, you guys don't know, quote unquote, but a lot of the materials is made in China for the Swiss watch companies, the parts, where it's 60%. I don't know if they came out with 60%, but they said there are reputable companies that make the parts in China, not the trash, but they make the good stuff.
Yeah.
For the Swiss companies. And so they want to say, hey, look, if you're doing that, why don't you buy a full thing that's from China? Now they went to Solita for the movement this time, but their previous one was a higher mid-range, like I forget, but one of the more respectful movements, their version of ETA, Avetta. But servicing might be a bitch, so they went back to Solita, but the rest of the watch is made in China.
I see. Daniel, I mean, China has been faking wristwatches for a really long time. There's got to be a lot of competent watchmakers, just because they've been making, all these fakes, and also a lot of real watches there,
right? And
as well.
That means there's good companies, and then there's this mafia or whatever you want to call it.
There's a lot of those Gucci watches, I bet, are produced in China.
Probably.
A lot of even like Fossil. Those are made in China, no?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. There's a lot of stuff like that.
Well, you're comparing $400 to $7,500. For $7,500, I don't want to hear that. From a brand like Omega, I just don't want to hear it.
Agree.
Yeah.
And if it's ever confirmed, if it ever actually gets out that that's what's happening, can you imagine the fallout for Omega?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not okay with it. I don't like it.
So I hear you, Nathaniel, and yet right in their promo, in their previous promo was a video, young guys were saying, guess what? A lot of the stuff is made by us. We are good, and we're just making the stuff in China because they've been making it for some of these other companies. And I'm just repeating myself. But that I actually heard. So I guess if it officially gets out, I hear you, then people will be peeved off.
But here's the thing, Daniel, is there a direct correlation to the quality going down with the news of it being made in China? And the answer is sort of yes. Because I don't remember I've only been following this like 5 or 6 years, so take it for what it's worth. But I don't remember before COVID hearing about Omega having a quality control problem.
Right. No, you're right.
2021, hearing about that pretty heavily. And it wasn't just O'Sheen. O'Sheen was unhappy with the finish.
Right.
Yeah.
But like Bruce Williams?
Yeah.
The pusher flew off of his Omega.
Oh,
yeah.
And there's been a whole bunch of people that have complained about parts breaking, watch stop working. I actually thought that Theo and Harris's video, when he said the 14%, the company with 14% issue, I thought it was Omega. It's not, but I thought it was.
Who has the 14% issue?
Breitling.
Breitling? Oh,
but
no.
How does he know that?
Well, he is like in those circles, in the watch circles.
No, that's true. But I mean, still, how would you know that? How would you know that?
Well, how did I know? Like Tim G, let me give you an example. How did I know that Hodinkee was going to file for bankruptcy? Because because I'm a YouTuber, I have like these people who in background know information, and they're able to like funnel it to me, and then I talk about it.
All right. Okay.
You understand?
You got yourself a point. Okay.
Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Evan G, considering even made in Switzerland, that watch probably doesn't cost more than $1,000 to make. The profit margins are probably insane on pretty much anything in Omega's catalog. Oh yeah, even though you guys saw the Tudors, the way they like publicly stamped out. And you know what? There is a Rolex video from 2002. Rolex was stamping out like the bracelets in a very similar video. So Rolex by now has totally, in my opinion, totally perfected the art. That's why their bracelets are so smooth. And so and they probably now they're using those machines from 2000s to make the tuners. That could be.
I just think a
Well-
lot of these brands saw the rise of watches and they were like, just make more money, make more money. And to be honest with you, Rolex didn't do that. They didn't do that. A lot of brands didn't do it. Patek.
Well, I still haven't got my head or my arms around the Swatch group doing all the Speedmasters and then going to they're nice watches, but they're all plastic, and then going to what is it? The Bathurst or whatever it's called for that watch. I still can't. I mean, I don't know I don't know why that's good. I mean, I think eventually it just makes the brand maybe whatever, but I just don't know why it's good. Maybe it brings in younger people so they can afford it, and then they can buy the other stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the
Moon watch and the other one, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The garbage.
They're printing money. I mean, the Moon Swatch, they're just printing money. I don't know what it costs to make that thing. $3, and they're selling. Oh, literally.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm sure Nathaniel's familiar. Dirk Kennedy bought one from Alibaba for like $10, and it was.
And his is better than the one that they're selling at the Swatch store.
Yeah, so it's like they're just printing money.
Yeah,
they have to be. But the thing is where are they going to go after that? After those two?
Care. I think the watch industry is like, the way I look at it is the mortgage industry in 2005. Like, they're just making so much money, and everybody is. The ADs, the SAs in the ADs, the independents, the gray market guys, everybody's just made so much money for the last 5 years that they're just like, whatever, keep making money.
Yeah.
I mean, why do we think that these guys are so artistic and that they don't care about money? They care about money. Like,
no, I agree. Hey, so Timmy, did you ever sell your watch that you bought at Swatch when you waited, the last one?
Sorry?
Did you ever flip that watch that you had from Swatch, or do you still have that?
No, I gifted it. Oh, Swatch? Good. Yeah, I gifted it.
Good for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Tim, you actually got rid of a watch?
yeah. By gifting it. I didn't have the heart to try.
Who are you?
I sold one, actually.
What have you done with our chum?
Johnny actually bought one of my
I do.
One that was the
Mercury.
To the moon? Mercury. The black one. It's actually one of the best ones out there.
Yeah.
So Johnny, is that a Picasso or a Degas behind you? The one on the right.
I have no Picasso. I have no Degas.
Okay, I'm just curious. Okay, all right. It's a beautiful painting.
I actually have one.
Oh, there you go. I'm surprised you haven't. I'm surprised you haven't sold that.
This is not worth anything.
I don't know which one
Johnny,
you're
that's a
talking
beautiful
about.
painting, by the way. So,
One of them is a brush painting by Weiland, and the others are Peter Max.
Okay. Very nice.
So, Johnny O, remember the other day you were saying the Speedmaster is too small?
Yes, sir.
He's right. It's not a regular 42. It wears smaller than a 42. That's not a 42.
Yeah.
It's not. It's like, look. This is much bigger. I mean, I can't do it. I'm not like
wait. Hold on. Let me put you full screen.
I'm not good like Diego. I'm not coordinated with this shit. But
oh, wow. It wears like a 40.
They're
Oh,
small.
it wears less.
They're small watches.
Small watch, man. This is not.
Yeah, that looks teeny. That looks teeny on you. So, what are you doing with that watch now?
I bought it in Italy because every AD I went into when I was wearing my Pepsi said, Take the Pepsi off.
Really? Why do they say that for?
Damn.
Because of crime.
Jesus.
So after the 4th AD in Rome says, don't wear that, you get a little bit paranoid. You're like, okay, let me go get something. I don't know. I'm not, I don't know Italy. Like, how do I know? Maybe 8 guys roll up on a mopeds and
I mean, in Naples, maybe, but anything north of Rome, you would have been fine.
No, I know, but this happened in Rome where it was like everybody, and then everybody had one. That was
had one of those.
Everybody, every grown man in Italy has a moon swatch. It is a weird phenomenon. It is so weird. Everybody has one. And then, like, when I was there, I was looking for gold, as everybody knows. And I'm looking at everybody's wrist that walks by. In Rome, you could see, I don't know, 10,000 wrists in a day of walking around. Nobody had any gold. So I'm like, nobody has any gold. All the ADs have gold for sale. Not yellow gold, but rose gold. They all have rose gold for sale. And then all the grown men are wearing either steel or moon swatches. I'm like, maybe there's actually a problem here. Maybe there's actually a problem. Like, I don't speak the language, but hey, you know what? Maybe there's a problem.
Hey, forget about
Pepsi.
So let me ask the panel something regarding gold. If you were going to buy a gold watch, either Patek or a Vacheron, would you buy a rose gold or would you buy a yellow gold?
Yellow gold.
Dress watch?
Yeah.
Oh, rose.
Yellow. Yellow.
Okay. I'm curious on what holds value better if they're the same sort of watch. I mean, you can buy the same sort of watch. Like Vacheron, you can buy there's some of their dress watches. They no longer even have white. The white gold. They have either rose or they have yellow gold. I think they may call it something else. But I'm always
often
curious
retail price on the rose gold is a little bit more expensive. And if you remember, 5196, the Calatravas, the yellow ones used to be yellow and white gold were 2,000 cheaper than rose gold, and same thing in Rolexes. A rose gold date goes for, I think, slightly more than the yellow gold. No,
Nathaniel, what's your Speedmaster? Do you know?
It's called moonshine gold,
Okay.
and it's a yellow that's lighter than a Rolex yellow gold because it includes platinum in the alloy.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay. So it's heavier.
It is heavy, yeah.
Okay.
It's not as heavy as my Yachtmaster 2, but it's pretty heavy.
And how much platinum is in that yellow gold? Do you know?
I don't know the percentage.
Okay.
I mean, it's enough to make it noticeably lighter than typical Rolex yellow.
So it's like a white. So it's like a white yellow then.
It's a whitish yellow, yeah.
Okay.
In person.
Moonshine.
Yeah, got it. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna go, but I just want to say that I prefer rose to give to a pretty lady.
rose gold is 41.5 and the yellow gold is 38.5. Bye, Daniel.
Bye.
Give us a final joke before you leave.
That's what I said. I prefer rose to give to a pretty lady. That's it. Bye.
Bye, Daniel.
For a dress watch, I feel like platinum or white gold is it, because with a dress watch,
I agree. But if you go Vacheron on their Traditional, they don't have the white gold anymore. They got rid of it like 2 years ago, and so you either have to buy the rose or you have to buy the rose or you have to buy the new, which I tend to buy, unfortunately, and I'll buy it not from an AD, but I'll get it. But either yellow or yellow or rose.
Rose, gotcha.
Yeah.
I just feel like dress watches aren't really supposed to draw attention to themselves.
I agree with you.
And
I agree. I tend to agree. Understated.
How about steel for a dress watch, like the Grossman?
No, that needs to be sold. That needs to be sold. I mean, it's a beautiful watch, but it just needs to be sold.
You said it needs to be stealth. It needs to be
It's total stealth.
Classy. Grossman steel, perfect material for a dress watch.
European watch company would probably give you 25 for that, and I would take it and run.
Sprint.
By the way, did they sell? They had one Has it sold yet or no?
No, that's what the problem is we're probably sitting there for the last 6 months, and now they're just dropping them.
Let's see. I hope it's sold.
They don't want it. They won't
want it. Oh, damn. Still available. 31.5.
Dude,
Jesus.
That first one,
yeah,
that is a fucking pharmaceutical company logo.
What is
that?
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
Yep.
That's a pharmaceutical company. I don't understand this brand. When we go,
maybe it's for doctors. This would be a great watch on a doctor.
When we go to Watch Time, this brand Parmigiani, I just don't get it.
It looks like a cheap promotional watch.
Yeah.
That you get at a trade show.
There's nothing special about this watch at all.
Well, look at the movement.
The movement doesn't look that great.
Hand carved balance cock. It's a German silver manual wine.
The Geneva stripe the Geneva stripe should be more pronounced.
It doesn't look that great.
Purple screws. It's got purple and also purple.
Buckley, it's got purple screws. Come on, bro.
No, this one doesn't have purple.
Take my 30 grand.
Yeah, now people are picking now. Yeah, it used to be in the past. A watch like that, like these watches.
Tim. Let me stop you in your tracks. Let me stop you dead in your tracks. This is how much? 30,000.
Yeah.
Gray market. Okay.
Oh, 27.5.
27.5. A white dial Saxonia from a Langenzonen is about 24. Both made in Germany. The movement on the Lange is much nicer.
No kidding.
I don't know if I would say it's nicer. It's different. Look, it's interesting movement. Purple screws.
Hey, what do you
don't get
purple screws?
You think Grossman will be out of business in 4 more years?
Purple screws.
I have no idea, but I just don't see the attraction to their watches at all.
If they shrink their production numbers by a little bit,
and then they're gonna get rid of people.
They don't make a lot to begin with.
Richmond might buy them. That's the greatest hope right there. Richmond might just buy them.
How many watches do they make a year?
They make 1,000. No, wait. I think they make like 1,000 watches. Yeah.
Okay. They make 1,000. FP Journe makes 1,000.
How many have purple screws?
Make 100. That sucks. I'm sorry. Red sucks.
Johnny, you're brutal.
I'm sorry. I'm just
a
little nasty tonight. I'm sorry.
What about this one? Look at this.
What about
have a glass of wine, dude?
Oh, you know what? This looks kind of like the Recepi.
Oh,
doesn't it?
Shit. Oh, the new ugly one?
Yeah. Doesn't it kind of? Okay.
How do you read the time?
Yeah.
You kind of imagine. It's not about the time. It's about art.
I'm not a movement guy. But like if you're one of these super nerds and you want a movement on European Watch Company, look at the Gronfeld.
Gronfeld? Okay.
Go to the Gronfeld.
And what? Oh.
And I know it's way more expensive, but that's what these.
No, you can get you can get a Grunfeld now at $35,000, $34,000. They're going for like 45, 42,000.
That one right there.
Yeah. Oh, the salmon one.
The salmon one, yeah, you can get that probably from them for $34,000.
Wow. Wait. I think it's already cheaper than 34. Oh, 36. Okay, yeah.
And I think retail they're about 45. They wanted me to put a security deposit down on one like 6 months ago, and I said, no, that's going to drop. I can get that on someplace like European Watch Company.
Well, go to the other Gronfeld.
Oh, the other one. The other one is just insane. What is this?
I just don't understand why you would buy that rather than a Calatrava.
I don't get it either, but I'm trying to satisfy Tim.
Ooh,
the problem is if you've had a Calatrava, like you've had 3 of them, then what do? You just get bored. That's the issue. After like 30 years of watch collecting, you just get bored.
Okay, well, we're not talking about somebody that's had 3 Calatravas.
No, you know what the main problem here is?
0 Calatravas.
Here's the main problem. A company like Parmigiani and a company like Moritz Grossman are the same price as FP Journe.
At retail, yeah.
That is the same as making. This is the issue with Blancpain not selling the 50 fathoms, 45mm watch, and it's $7,000 more expensive than a Rolex Submariner at a 41. You're just delusional. You got to fix something. Fix the price or fix the watch. Make the Parmigiani 15 grand. Make the Moritz Grossman 10 grand.
Unfortunately, I agree with you on that. I mean, so
that fucking watch, Tim, me and you back in February did a video on that watch.
Yeah. They're still there.
They're still there.
I can't believe it.
Corey Voodoo,
and they even got this one. Oh no, sorry. So these two sold out. The green one is still available.
Yeah,
OC the last, what was it, 3 shows ago? Unfortunately, he opened my eyes on this Voodoo. He's all over the place. This guy. He's got a collab on like 5 other brands. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Just do one, or just do your own watch or something. I mean, that's what I'm really bummed out about him.
It's clever. It's clever marketing for him, because this way, by doing collabs, he gets to produce fewer of his own watches.
This is a goddamn
which keeps the quantity low.
Is that called the watermelon?
Okay. This is a Sesame Street fucking.
Are we salt?
It's been sitting in Cellini Jewelers since February, and a watch YouTuber walked in to the Watch Nerds and made a video on it, and it still hasn't sold. Dress watches are.
It really bummed me out when OC said that, and then I'm driving on the highway and wherever, and I'm thinking about it, and I said, God, he's absolutely right. It kind of really bummed me out what he's done. He's prostituted himself. I mean, worse than Giuseppe Seppi with Louis Vuitton. And so this is I have no respect for that guy. None because of it. And it's because of his name too. His name is Voodoo. It's like you call yourself Georgie something. It's the same sort of thing. Voodoo. It sounds expensive. Okay.
Yeah.
That is an ugly watch. That's an ugly watch. Ugly as shit. This brand sucks.
Damn.
It's fucking terrible. The strap is ugly.
Well, yeah, that's why I wear it on the Jean Rousseau. It's true. Strap is bad.
No, but that's bad. That dial is bad.
It's legible.
It's fucking terrible, Tim.
The biggest issue I have with, I'm going to get destroyed in the chat, but
this is their basic model, though. The basic model.
It's so bad.
The biggest issue I have with German watches is that they're not refined looking.
They're German.
They're German. I mean, nothing wrong with German cars.
I'm just joking.
German cars, French food, English language, Italian women. Okay, I don't know what you say, but anyway. But the thing is that they're just bulky. They're just bulky watches, and even Lange, they're beautiful watches, but they're bulky too. And
look at the engineering. This
beautiful
in-house movement.
They're going to be out of it. They're going to be out of business in 4 years.
This watch sucks.
The second, look at that seconds hand.
Look at that
thin
seconds
as
hand.
a needle.
My 35,000, please. This thing sucks, Tim.
It's hard to make though.
The issue I have with the dial of a $30,000 watch is those should be raised numerals.
Nathaniel, I'm sorry about the German
Moritz
comment.
Grossman.
I know you're a German car guy.
Sorry.
I am a German car guy.
I'm a German.
I'm sorry about that.
I love German cars, especially BMWs that were 2008, 2018 and young and older. So downward. But
my restriction is 2006, but we're on the same page.
Okay, because the new stuff is total junk.
Yeah,
it's expensive junk. If you want plastic carburetors and plastic mufflers and everything else, go for it. But basically, the old stuff is beautiful. The gauge of the steel, everything is gorgeous on them. Just gorgeous. I mean,
and easier to work on.
Okay, all right. I used to have a bunch of them, and now I don't have any of them. So that's
I'm sorry.
the new ones. I can't fathom. Anyway, whatever. But the old BMW is gorgeous. The old Mercedes, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get some footage here on this Acrivia. I don't think there's any. Wow. No footage. No video on the Acrivia at all.
Ugly as sin. That's why.
Damn.
You blew it. Okay. Let me tell you what happened.
I think you personally should sell it before they go bankrupt.
The what? Oh, the
Grossman.
Maurice Grossman.
Yeah,
We have been telling him to sell various watches for how long now?
like 3 years, 2 years, a year
Okay.
and a half.
You know, look, I think it's okay. I'm okay with that watch, even if it loses. I really like it. That's the surprising thing, is that to me it's actually quite like when you guys see it in person, you'll understand what I'm talking about.
I've seen it in person. I don't know what you're talking about. And you're fucking delusional.
I mean, look,
You're a delusional
Tim,
fantasist, okay?
The bottom line is, if you like it and you
Yeah.
don't care if you lose $30,000, then it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Because you like it, and
Right.
so the resale value doesn't matter.
Exactly. For me, it's not about the resale value. Like
That having been said, typically speaking, when we're talking about a piece that you love that you buy and the resale value doesn't matter, it shouldn't cost more than twice your monthly salary.
right, that was a mistake to
So
buy.
the
That's why I
question
didn't
is
buy
whether
the.
you make $15,000.
Hey, did I buy the Grand Seiko? I didn't. I actually held myself back.
You should have
right?
bought the
Alex.
Grand Seiko over that.
Yeah, Alex almost convinced me to buy a Grand Seiko. I realized why am I even why is he even talking to me about this? It's I don't have the money to buy this stuff. So yeah, I have too many watches, and eventually I'm gonna I'll get rid of a few, but I'll keep the majority. I'll make some videos out of them next year.
Oh, you beat me to it.
Yeah,
I
I've
was
been
going to say,
saying-
make some
you've been-
videos. And
Yeah,
You've been saying that
I'll
for
make
like-
some videos out of them. I'll get some enjoyment. Maybe somebody will watch the video and they'll buy it just because of the video. You never know.
Speaking of new videos, did anybody see Ush's reverse panda tutor video tonight?
No.
Mm,
We were on
No.
here arguing about ugly Maurice Grossman's.
No, well, it's a good video. You should go watch it sometime.
I'll check it out, but I gotta destroy this brand.
So let's put it this way: Maurice Grossman makes around 300 watches a year, right? So what do you think they're going to be down to, like in 3 years? 100?
I have no idea.
Because the market's dropping, so they got to keep the demand up, so the supply has to drop.
Here's the problem,
And they can't raise the prices. So they can't raise the price. They're going to keep their people employed, and they're going to have a huge problem with the supply with 300 watches.
Here's
So
the
where do
main
you think it's going to go?
Here's the main problem. Not only do they suck, but dress watches, a dainty dress watch on a leather strap right now is dead.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm totally. I actually like it.
People on
Yeah.
this channel
Yeah.
that like to put fancy shit in the chat and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Also,
that could be me. That could be me.
senior citizens in the USA. Okay,
Yeah.
there's anybody 45 and under. They're not walking around with a Patek Philippe collar travel on a leather strap. They all want a goddamn aquanaut on rubber. I didn't make the rules. I'm a fucking moron on Long Island. I'm just observing all of you idiots out there. And nobody wants a 37mm dress watch. You know what else is on? Top hats. So stop being an asshole. We don't want your fucking garbage watches. Your reversal is going to be worth $1. It's not my fault. You know what else is worth nothing? The horse after the fucking Model T came out. Okay? It happens. You lost. You fucking lost. Not my problem.
Damn.
Okay.
You know, Buckley, I don't want an aquanaut. I
Yeah,
think
but-
they're ugly.
You're an established guy from Oxford. No one's talking about you.
Remember, I was thinking about buying that white gold Calatrava. I may yet, but not until I get my hands on a platinum date.
Exactly. That's my point. Is it's like enough already with this shit. I'm so tired of these guys that are like 80. They're like, you don't understand. I know I don't understand. I don't understand.
I love it.
I know.
Well, you know, unfortunately, you're right, because the Vacherons I'm looking at that are like 49,000, 45,000. They're now 32,000 on the gray market, and they'll probably be like 26 by April. So I'm hoping to get some sort of great deal in March or April, because I don't want to spend obviously retail, especially something like that. And I will wear that as my daily, believe it or not. So I'll wear a dress watch as my daily.
The dress watch choice that I truly and completely do not understand. Has everyone seen Donald Trump's Patek Ellipse?
Horrendous.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. But I think one of his wives gave him that. I think like number 2 gave him that.
He is a large format human. It looks like it's choking his wrist.
Well, you're referring to the airplane window Patek. That's what I call it.
There it is, the airplane window. I was trying to remember what you used to call
horrendous.
it. Yeah.
Trump was gifted a platinum 40 millimeter day-date, ice blue, by another YouTuber while he was president and never put the thing on. He doesn't give a shit about watches. But his watches that he has are awful.
No, they're awful. They're awful watches. Absolutely. If you go through a state, you know, it's funny. Biden has a Speedmaster. He's got some pretty good watches.
Speedmaster. He's got a Datejust 41.
He's mostly an Omega guy, but I think starting with the inauguration, he started wearing a blue dial steel Datejust. And somebody tried to say that it was in reference to his link to Pittsburgh, but I didn't know that he had a link to Pittsburgh.
No, he's got a lot of links.
What do you mean? What kind of link to Pittsburgh?
Can he spell Pittsburgh at the moment?
Can he spell Datejust at the moment, despite the fact that it's written?
All I know is I saw the photo and it was on Jubilee without the flutes, and I said, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And he spelled depends.
Steel bezel with a fluted.
Well, that's right,
Jubilee
Buckley, because
bracelet.
you were in Fashion Police, weren't you? You were commenting on the Fashion Police. Yeah.
All 3 of them were like, I like it. I'm like, that's not. This is a Datejust. You got to go full works. You go full works on it.
Yeah, but you know he wants to appeal to
everybody,
to the masses. He can't go like it's image. It's image control.
Tim.
You know,
the delusion tonight is off the charts.
Maybe his son didn't steal enough money from
Barossa. If he was appealing to the masses, he would have gotten an F91W.
Yeah. Look, I think everybody overestimates how much money president makes.
No, we don't.
Can't go fluted on the government salary. Come on.
No, they're worth $1 billion when they
as
get
a
out.
public servant.
They're worth $1 billion.
Do you think?
Look at Obama.
Yeah,
he's got like.
Obama sold out. Yeah.
Do we want to talk about the Biden family and Ukraine oil deals?
Probably, yeah.
I would love to.
Or China, or the China deals, but that's beside the point. They're getting cuts right now with all these wars. They're all getting
be careful. It might melt.
That could be a possibility. United States just said that they're going to put like 2,000 troops on the ready. Like, what the hell? Why?
Well, if we have a carrier strike group in the Eastern Med, we already have more than 2,000 troops over there.
Yeah,
that's true too.
Yeah, but so why are we sending another 2,000? That's not a right thing.
To me, that sounds like a Marine Expeditionary Force.
I'm sorry, Nathaniel, but could you just explain a little bit of what you were talking about? I missed it.
About what? The 2,000 troops?
Expeditionary Force. What do you mean by that?
No, the Biden troops, all that stuff.
Well, go ahead.
The first thing I said was about the Biden family oil.
Yes. That was the one. Yes, I'm sorry.
And
yes,
if you've been following the federal case against Hunter Biden,
yes,
they've uncovered that although various members of the Biden family have said that Hunter never talked to Joe about his business dealings in Ukraine with the oil company, that is, as a matter of objective fact, false. And that Joe was on a number of phone calls with the head honchos at Burisma regarding who was going to get compensated, how much, for what. So it's not looking good for Hunter. And if there was a federal prosecutor that had an axe to grind, there would be a number of members of the Biden family, including the one currently sitting in the president's chair, who would be investigated for corruption. But that is not the situation.
The thing is, though, I'm not even sure if like corruption. I thought corruption was legal according to like all these laws. Like doing dealings like that, it's not even illegal. It's like that's the crazy thing. I think it's not even it's not even illegal. Like they could do that because everybody's doing it, from my understanding.
Just, sometimes in their upbringing, they didn't know, and like give them a pass. It's not a big deal.
It's like Seinfeld. Was that not? Did you not wait not to do that under the desk? I'm sorry.
Like educated on the matter.
No one told me that.
Who told him that cracking hookers was bad? He didn't know.
Yeah,
he had no idea.
And he's taking photos of it. That's the ridiculous thing. They take photos of what they're doing.
He's got a Batman.
No one told me. No one told me.
Hunter has a Batman on Oyster.
No,
it does. Ooh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Man, he has good stuff.
Apparently, OP Jeff is surprised that I'm center right. OP Jeff, I am a conservative and a fucking homosexual.
He's in Florida. He lives in Florida. I mean,
he lives in Florida. That's
come on. That's.
Oh gosh.
We have a very good panel here. It's very diverse, extremely diverse. You can get all kinds of opinions.
Stream.
You know? We don't judge on the Tim Wright show.
No judgment. We're just
everybody's
talking.
welcome, and
we're just talking.
Yeah. And I like to know about I'm politically neutral. You guys gotta.
Oh no, you're
I'm from Ukraine. I'm from Ukraine.
No. Timmy, I love you, but you're left of Lenin. Okay. I love you, but you really some things I just shake my head. Okay, but I do. You're fine.
I'm what's called a neutral observer. I don't know how much. It's not like I can influence anything, but there's some things that I see based. It's informed by my experience living in Ukraine, and how the Russian goons would come in and tell people how to vote and what to vote for. So, my view when I see politics go down, my interpretation is always a little bit different because like I try not to listen to what politicians say, but what they mean. You have to read between the lines. Some of these sons of bitches, and it goes for everyone because words as it currently is have no meaning. Everybody just calls everyone anything and the worst thing possible, right? That's true for both left and right side. People just go full extreme. They just get triggered and then instantly somebody is either a Nazi or they're a Marxist, and there's no productive conversation can be reached, unfortunately. The way it is, because it's so polarized. YouTube encourages this polarization. You make a video as outlandish as possible, right? And then people come in and comment because they either agree or vehemently disagree. So
I almost got thrown off Instagram recently because I made a nasty post about Lizzo having her ass in acid.
I saw that. I saw that.
Well, Instagram sent me a message and said something along the lines of, others have been banned for this similar behavior. They're like, do you want to post it, yes or no? And I said, yes.
What I truly don't understand about Lizzo, is that, a couple of months ago, all kinds of allegations came out about Lizzo and how she treats her staff. And the allegations came down to she was body shaming them. Where does she have room to body shame people?
She was
I don't know.
It's like more power to her. She's an empowered, large black woman. Good for her. Where does she get off?
I don't know.
Makes it so funny.
I don't know. She's a preposterous person. Her and Amy Schumer are the two worst. They're the two worst people.
Yeah, Amy Schumer stole a whole bunch of jokes. That's like.
What triggers you about
comedians
Amy
steal
Schumer?
jokes.
What triggers me?
Comedians steal jokes. That's not a big deal. Like
I'm joking
that's
about
normal.
Triggering you, but what Amy Schumer that drives you nuts?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
She's been quiet lately, right?
She's just a stupid bitch, right? Isn't that what it comes down to? Isn't that really what it comes down to? She was going to play Barbie. She was originally Barbie. That's how sick this world is.
That's ludicrous.
You know,
that would be called ludicrous in my.
She was originally cast to play Barbie. That's 100%
dude.
True.
Buckley, I've been like thinking today about the movies and what is happening. I feel bad for Brian because he's so invested in Disney, right? But Disney hasn't released anything decent since like 2019.
Long time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Long time.
What it's like ever since Star Wars 1, The Force Awakens, that was I think since then I haven't watched it. This is like I'm just trying to relive, and I realized
I haven't. I really don't go to the movies now.
I watched The Force Awakens
or something.
I
was going to say,
liked
Tim,
it.
you better have gone to see Mission 7.
Yeah. Tom Cruise or like a
Impossible.
Bourne movie or
Maverick.
a 007. I'll see. But they've changed even the 007s. I mean, they're trying to make it like everything ridiculously neutral. I mean, the guy was a sex fiend. They're trying to make it like he's whatever now. I mean, it's like
That started back in The World Is Not Enough.
Yeah,
with
pretty
Pierce
much.
Brosnan.
Yeah, pretty
with
much.
That Russian girl.
Yeah.
That was the first time that James Bond had a respectful relationship to a female.
Yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. But those are the only movies I watch. They've got to have like an alpha guy in there to do everything. I won't go to these little Bambi movies. So.
Yeah.
MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Buckley and Nathaniel, co-MVPs of tonight's stream. Yeah. I was thinking about the Star Wars. I think I saw like some kind of a plaque for something. And I realized ever since Star Wars Force Awakens, I haven't watched almost anything from Disney. Because the next Star Wars movie just killed everything. It just I lost all hope.
They're
was
horrible.
The Last Jedi. It was such trash. I quit. I quit watching movies. It was that bad.
Those 3 movies were the worst abomination. Destroyed Star Wars for me.
Yeah.
I can't even watch it anymore.
I still had hope with The Force Awakens. It was so safe. It was kind of safe. Yeah, it was really. It was like
where it's gonna go.
It was boring because it was like a repeat, or like I didn't mind it too much. But then when
I have to support Adam Driver because I played against him in Quiz Bowl.
Oh shit!
Oh wow, it's pretty good.
South Bend, Indiana. I went to Marion High School in Mishawaka, and Adam Driver went to Adams High School in South Bend.
Shit.
and he was on the Quiz Bowl team. Also, footage judge.
Wow.
Went to St. Joe High School, and I played against him on the Quiz Bowl team.
Oh, he did an excellent job.
I hope you crushed him.
We won.
Yes.
Both.
All right, good.
I have been the depository of random facts for a very long time.
Did you guys see it? The Force Awakens, Adam Driver on the SNL, the skits? It's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I like Adam Driver. I thought he was good for what he was doing in that movie, but
in the first movie, it was okay. It was like, man, if they stepped this up, they could make something good because it was so safe. Like, I was upset that it was basically a remake of the original. Like, I was like, oh, they were so safe here. They just go through 3 different planets. It's like, it's basically the same old movie, recut scene by scene, just in slightly different environment. And then the fucking Last Jedi. I haven't watched the movie after that until the Oppenheimer. That's how crazy. Yeah.
Also, like, kind of
messed me up.
I was just bored.
It was just nothing good. Nothing
Yeah, I was
good.
just bored. I didn't think that whole Christopher Nolan intense thriller thing going on for a movie like that. I don't know.
Diego was pissed off. He didn't like it.
Yeah, I know.
He said the practical effects was too easy to make. You know, people were making fun of on YouTube there's videos about people recreating the same practical effects as in Oppenheimer, but in their home. And they're like, oh, I can do this on the budget of $10.
It's a shame.
Was Mark Hamill in a Star Wars movie?
Yes. He's Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
And
that's a joke.
Dry. Johnny O was dry.
I am dry. I am dusty. Yes. Thank you for recognizing.
I want to know how OP Jeff knows about Carmel, Indiana.
Cool Hands looks Tim looks like the type of guy that would have strong opinions about Star Wars. Damn.
Carmel is the happening spot down in Indiana,
close to Indy,
area. Yeah.
If I worked in Indianapolis, I'd want to live in Carmel.
I live in Northwest Indiana, up near Chicago.
Oh, well, I was born in South Bend.
Well, not too far, hour and a half. Yeah.
By the way, Buckley.
I know. Everyone, I got 25 Instagram messages about this.
Yeah.
What?
That's
his watch.
His watch listed on European Watch Company, available for sale now. Great.
It's the only one too.
Well, they had another one, which had to go to be serviced.
So that's for sale for $39. How's that compare to what they gave you?
Well, I think I have to find out. Well, I'm never going to find out. But they had an unworn one for 38.5, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
They took it off the site because the chronograph wasn't working, and they had to fix it.
Had to send it to service.
I don't know if that one that's there is mine or the one that they fixed. If it was serviced by AP, there's no way it would be back in time by now.
No, that's 6 months.
Correct.
But if they just had a watchmaker fix it, it might be the other one. I don't know.
Are you saying APs break?
Certainly the chronos do.
Mm.
And I'd love to know why their chronos are so fragile, because it's not like this is a novel complication. We know how this works.
Is there a possibility that maybe they're going to China a little bit as well?
No, I don't think that's the case. Not with AP.
No? They would never do that?
I don't think they're going to China, but I don't know. I think it's like the whole Lamborghini Ferrari thing. Like, it looks really cool, but you know it's going to break.
That's why you got to buy a Porsche.
You know, you'd be surprised. If you take care of them, they don't really break.
Yeah.
Now, there is a high running cost to taking care of them. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But if you do actually do the maintenance, they don't really break. They're pretty reliable. Back in the 1980s, that's a different story. But now
They're good.
They're good.
They're made by Volvo. They're Volkswagen parts, aren't they?
Well, Porsche.
Volvo is not related, but they are.
I heard
Lamborghini
Volvos
is made by
break down a lot.
Volkswagen parts.
Volkswagen and Lamborghini, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ferrari is basically Fiat.
Really?
Oh yeah,
nowadays, of course, you can't really say Fiat. It's now Stellantis, which I think sounds like an IBS medication.
Hey, it's another.
Ask your doctor if Stellantis is right.
Put it on a watch. Put it on a watch, and Tim Wright will buy it.
IBS. I like that. Yeah.
I'm testing out this new spore, and apparently one of the viewers said that I might have an infection in my finger.
You have.
Bad.
You don't have IBS in your finger.
A what?
IBS is irritable bowel syndrome. Tim.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
And Stellantis is more likely to cause IBS than cure it.
We'll see if it goes away. I'll keep you guys updated. You have to deal when you have no insurance. Tips and tricks.
I don't have my glasses. I can't see what he's saying.
Doesn't do.
No, Diego. No, I had one. No, I had one of those. No. You got rid of it in 2 years.
I would say the A4 all road was better than the A6.
I
don't like either of them.
I would agree with you on all those statements. I had an A6. No.
Yeah, I'm not a huge Audi person.
My biggest objection to Audi. So I had a student who the way that I reached him was that we worked on his car together. And he had a B8 A4. $50,000+ car, right?
Wow.
Had 14,000 miles on it. And we decided to replace the downpipe and full exhaust system together. A fun night in the garage, right?
Where'd you get the parts?
We bought them from aftermarket. It was an upgrade.
Oh yeah.
To increase the flow rate of the exhaust system. So we, in the process of taking the old exhaust system apart, with 14,000 miles on the car, never having experienced a winter, right? We managed to break 8 of the exhaust bolts because they were rusted.
Oh.
Why can a $50,000+ car not use stainless steel bolts on the exhaust system? All of my BMWs do. Why can't a new Audi?
I'm surprised they weren't plastic. You're lucky.
You probably are now.
Right.
So it makes no sense to me. Like, if you're gonna use just bog standard bad VW parts, then don't call it an Audi.
Well, did you see what happened to Brody? Like, his wheel just fell off of his truck. He was just driving, turning into a driveway. Bam! The wheel just popped off and just
rolled off. Well, you know what? Did they secure it? Did they secure the damn thing?
No, it just left him.
Tacos do not usually
He had to
do
go
that.
chase it down.
Yeah, absolutely. They're actually pretty dependable or reliable.
How the hell does that work?
All of the bolts broke. What the hell has
he must have rode that hard.
Bolts?
He must off-road that hard.
It was literally just serviced. They just replaced everything.
They did something. They did something. Yeah, that I mean, usually Toyotas are, I mean, I'm not a Toyota fan, however, they're really reliable. They're great.
They're
car.
really reliable. ISIS uses them in the desert.
Of course
You know
they
that
do. I mean,
they're-
put the machine guns on top. They're all set.
Yeah. It could go
When
through
a
the
wheel
middle of
falls
the
off a
desert. It
truck
doesn't
like
care.
that, it's
So
because the wheel bearing has given up the ghost. That wheel bearing is perfectly intact. So I'd love to know what caused those bolts to break, because that's
so he
insane,
does have a
honestly.
spacer here, but still.
Also, he's got 6 of them. It's not like he's like 3 or 4.
Hmm.
Now, there's something effed up about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
Not
doesn't
normal.
that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Something wrong.
That's a little off.
The only thing that I can think is he put the spacer on, and then he used the stock lug bolts, and the stock lug bolts were not long enough to have a solid connection into the hub. So maybe he had just that much of the lug bolt into the hub, in which case, then yeah, maybe I can see them breaking because there's not enough of the lug bolt.
That's
into
probably
the hub.
that's probably what happened. And that's probably a service problem. He should be going back to the service for that when they serviced it.
Well, they should have told him, hey, your lug bolts are not long enough for this application. That's what they should have said.
Oh, check this out. What do you think about this?
The real, authentic, genuine, true, original Javier Pierre. Someone tried to steal his wheel and loosened all the bolts. They didn't have time to take the wheel and drove off.
Wow. He lives in California?
Yeah.
I'm going with that theory.
Hmm.
I didn't realize that taco wheels were valuable enough to steal.
It's a possibility. I don't know, though. Could be.
I know not around here, but in New York, the most stolen car is a Honda.
Really?
Parts.
I don't think that's true. I think it's Hyundai Kia.
It was Honda for a long time.
Kias are known for their catalytic converters being ripped off.
Why is that?
I don't know. I don't know why.
Well, I would say that for Kia, the catalytic converter thing, they are super easy to get to. But as far as the whole car being stolen, there's a problem with their EWS system where the key communicates with the car to indicate that the key is the correct key for the car, that it's super easy to defeat the ignition interlock system on modern Kias and Hyundais. So with basically a USB-C key, you can boost a Hyundai Kia. And there are tutorials about how to do it on TikTok.
Nice. That doesn't get banned, but my "Hey, Lizzo's ass is disgusting" post gets banned. Unbelievable! What a country.
Well, ask Ushin's sister-in-law. She's the one who works at TikTok.
Oh, she works at TikTok. Communist.
Yeah, she's a big person at TikTok. I can't remember what her position is, but she's a big deal.
Cool. All right, guys, we gotta wrap it up. We hit the 5-hour mark.
What?
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll do a bit of an after show. We'll stay on a little bit longer. So, guys, if you want to join us, the link is in the chat. Hop on for a bit of an after show.
Oh, I gotta find the chat. I want to hear more Buckley. I want to hear more Buckley.
Sammy, you haven't dropped the link.